Hey guys, I'm just going to wait for people to get into the chat and then we'll start going on. I'll be right back. Well, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. We'll wait for a few more people to come on. We're expecting people to come out here today. I heard we have this family running like cockroaches again. So we're doing a good job out here. Make mistakes. Make lots and lots of mistakes. We'll be going over and discussing what happened here last night. And, some of the people are going to be out here today, later this afternoon, and we'll be talking to them directly because I was on the phone with the folks that this was affecting. So again, I'm just going to wait for people to kind of get into the chat, and then we'll start having a discussion about the new and developing information that's starting to come out. We will be talking about the protesters that got arrested. We will talk about my disdain for the police chief and how I just believe he's a disgrace to the badge. And we're going to be going over all that here today as we sit out here. They can't stay gone forever, right? They think they're going to run. We're going to find them wherever they are because I believe in the people. By the way, we heard they're back on Tybee Island, folks. They're back on Tybee Island, and they're back at a hotel. I don't think they're back at the same sandcastle, but they're there. And so this is what they do. They decide to run away and hide because they are guilty of sin. What is so upsetting to me is many of you guys saw that on another creator's channel, Michael, the brother of Leilani, decided to come here, or decided to call in rather. And it took me a little while to get in to actually ask him questions. But by the time I got in to ask him questions, I was exhausted. And I had been trying to get in to ask questions for a little minute. So I was kind of lost for words when I was talking to him because I had asked all my questions in the chat, but nobody was paying attention to the chat. So by the time I talked to him, I didn't get a whole lot out because what I did get from Michael is it doesn't appear, I kept wondering, why does he seem so normal when his whole family seems so crazy? And I asked him, how long, was he raised by his mom? And he said he was raised by his mom until he was a young boy. It sounded like she didn't have custody of him. I didn't go further to ask because again, I was being rushed. And so long story short, Michael he seems normal. He seems like he's really trying to seek answers. He's the only person that's reached out to any of the YouTubers here that are, fighting for justice. We're not the other creators that are haters that are Billy Joe lovers, right? Because Billy Joe put these kids in a bad situation. But what concerns me the most is that they're lying to their own family member, the uncle of Quentin. When I talked to him, he seemed to believe that everybody out here that's been telling us about the abuse that goes on in this home is lying. Like he is. So this is what I want you guys to do, if you can. I'd like you guys to go onto my Facebook group, True Crime with Bullhorn Betty. Somebody put the link in the chat. I'd like you to go on that link, and I want you guys to throw all the records, all the records that were leaked to media. I want them posted in there because I want Michael, Michael Simon seems like a great guy. He came out here and put teddy bears out for his nephew. He seems like he's really trying to seek answers. And I feel like his family's lying to his face. And it's really sad because he's also a victim of this because he's believing the nonsense. And I'd like him to be able to go over there onto my group, my Facebook group, so he can see all the evidence, so he can see what was said, because he's trying to say that boys are just boys. They roughhouse. He can't imagine how many times he's been able to. Sorry, the wind's taking put this up just a tad. Hopefully that'll help. Nope, it's taking it too far back. Hold on, guys. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, that's a little bit better, a little more stable. Okay, that feels a little more stable. Oh, let me put that back up. It's even more stable with the one, just the one leg. Okay, sorry guys. I was having, I got this umbrella, so the equipment doesn't get overheated and it's in the shade. And so sometimes the wind takes the umbrella, hits the umbrella and it starts taking the tripod down. And I got myself a nice sturdy tripod this morning. So we're going to be here and we may take a ride. We may take a field trip. So, but the first thing is getting all the information that we have acquired throughout this time, put on the Bullhorn Betty Facebook group, the group, not my personal Bullhorn Betty group, but the actual Facebook group that everybody can, join. I want that there because I'm going to tell, I know obviously Michael Simon's watching. So Michael, I want you to have all the information because I don't want you being fooled. It's very easy to do. You never want to believe that your family is capable of this, but this is what I'd like you to understand, if you will. And I'm here. I'm not going to bite your head off or anything like that. And I know you spoke and said that you wouldn't mind talking. I will take you off camera. I will mute this microphone. If you want to come out here and talk to me, I'd like to share some information with you. I hope you are interested in finding out the truth. And if you are, I'm happy to help you to do that. Right? So that's kind of where we are right now. He's watching. Well, he indicated that being the case, it sounds like everybody's watching what we're doing and what we're saying. And they're probably upset with Bullhorn Betty about some of the stuff I'm saying. I don't care. I come into town, I do what I'm going to do, and the bottom line is, let's see if I can move this forward. We're just going to have to, I'm out there. Can you guys see the house with the umbrella? I got to pre-position the umbrella. Maybe I go over here or over here. There we go. We'll go over here so you guys can see what's going on. So let me get back to this. So he told us that when I told him, well, what do you think about all the allegations of abuse? And he said that he believes that those people are lying. And I don't think he realizes they have video and photography evidence of the abuse. These kids, I personally received a photo with Zane having 2 black eyes. And I'm sorry, but I've been around boys. I was a tomboy myself. The chances of a child running into a door once is uncommon, but to run into a door twice on the other side of the face is another problem. So I hope Michael wisens up and realizes that his family is not being truthful with him. His mother herself filed affidavits against Leilani citing the abuse and the drugs, but he doesn't believe that anybody in this house was abusive to those children. So, I don't think that he's in denial. I think he can't believe that this is going on, if that makes sense. It seems to me that he's really trying to find the truth. And it's very sad because I think the realization for Michael's going to be grim when he realizes that his mom was culpable in this, his sister did it, and his other brother helped cover it up. And I think that when that starts coming out and that's realized to him, he'll realize exactly why we're out here. We're not out here because I'm telling you, we're not out here for any other reason seeking justice for Quentin. That's the only reason we're out here, because the stuff that we found out sitting in Florida was enough to make my skin crawl, right? Do you expect Dolly, Justin, and Marissa and others today? No, not today. The only person that's coming out today is Chronicles of Olivia. Marissa's not going to be here until probably November 1st. Justin's going to be here November 1st. Chronicles of Olivia and I are going to be out here documenting what's going on. We're going to be getting some, and we're going to put a documentary together. We want people to know what's really going on here in Chatham County. And what you're being told is a facade. The police chief is lying to the people in this case. The police chief is a disgrace to his badge. When you start, even the people out here last night, they should have gotten a ticket. They actually put handcuffs on them. So you can handcuff. Now, mind you, they could have given them a ticket. Let's be honest, right? They did that for a point. What they were trying to do is they were trying to bully us. The police department is trying to bully the people out here, right? If you don't listen to us, if you don't like what's going on and you have a problem with it, we're going to come and arrest you. But we will not arrest a baby killer. We won't do that. But we will arrest those that are upset that we won't arrest the baby killer. That is what we're hearing from this chief of police. His actions, I don't care what's coming out of his mouth. I'm telling you the actions he's taking. This is all the police chief. Police chief, knock, knock. Hello, I'd like to speak to you. Me and you have some conversations that need to be had here. Because when people come out here, now, granted, I wasn't here, and had I seen what was going on, now, let's be honest. These protesters, unfortunately, let their emotions get a hold of them. They did not follow the commands of law enforcement. But these are residents of here, okay? The reason why they're not following the commands of law enforcement is because they have no respect for their law enforcement body here. And why don't they have respect for the law enforcement body here in Chatham County? There's a few reasons why. One of the reasons why they don't is because they're harassing their own residents here if they're driving out at 11 o'clock at night. So can you imagine being a resident here and being constantly harassed by your police department for driving your car on a county road? They have no right to pull you over because you're out. There is no curfew in this town. And if you harass people, and maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to go home today and take a nap and start driving all over this town at night, because I'm telling you, I'm going to record you and I'm going to put you on blast. You don't do that to your citizens. No matter how effective you think it might be, it's illegal as hell. Okay? You're violating people's rights. And that is not a good look for a police chief. And it's damn sure not a good look when you're put on blast in front of 2 million people. You know? And that's exactly what's going to happen, because Chronicles of Olivia will be here today. She will be here today. So I'm out here by myself. I'm not doing anything illegal. Even if I walked over there and went on the public easement, I'm not doing anything illegal. And where they've got their lines here with this rope is not the public easement. That's what they would like to have. Okay? Those products up there under that tent, over $100 belongs to me. And they stole my stuff. So I'm going to be going down there and making a report about the items that they stole from me, because that is not for them. That's not for anybody in this household. I'll give that, every bit of that stuff. If Michael wants to have it, he can have it. But any other piece of shit that lives in this house doesn't deserve that. Michael is the only one that only comes here on vacations. He wasn't really raised by his mom. Why does he look so normal? Because he is. That's why. He seems like the only normal person in this household. I could be totally wrong, but I'm telling you, I called it from the minute I saw him. I knew he was normal. And Dolly and I had spoken about that. So, you know, we spoke to that. I was so shocked. I was truly shocked that he actually called in to talk. I really was. It seems to me that he is truly trying to seek answers for his nephew. I mean, who else would pick up the phone and call us, right? This is a man that doesn't know what's going on. This is a man that truly loved that boy. This is a man that's walking into a complete, utter nightmare, and he's trying to believe his family, but clearly he's already smelling that something isn't right. Because why else would he call? Yeah, I called it. Right. But I'm glad that, you know, at least one normal person came out of this household, because everybody else seems pretty ate up. And, you know, it's so sad because he's got such a high respect for his mom and his sister. Like, he just really can't believe this, you know? And I'm just sitting there thinking, you don't know about all the drugs? Are you on drugs? Like, I don't want to be disrespectful to him, but damn. Like, this is a party house. This has been a party house. Why would your mom take custody of 2 boys when she's gone for weeks on end and then leave him with your sister? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But anyways, God bless you, Michael. If you truly want information, I'm here. I'm happy to give you everything I have. Maybe it'll help you. Maybe it'll help you, you know, come, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it will. You know, this is a bad situation I can't imagine being in. But I definitely, even if it was my sister, I wouldn't be supporting it. I would not be supporting it. She injured this child. She's been beating on this child. I think what you're going to find out when they do find him in the autopsy, because they are looking for this boy. And even if they find a bag of bones, I believe they're going to find him. I know a lot of people don't believe that. I could be wrong, but I've seen these types of investigations go on. And every time I've seen them done properly, they have acquired the body or the remains. So I truly do believe that this is that they will find him. They're doing it diligently. They have all the information in the world to continue this land search or the landfill search. I truly believe that that's exactly what they're planning on doing. And I do believe that they're going to find him. They're not putting this much effort into it to walk away with nothing. They know that he's out there. They've already got the hits. They're confident. I have never seen a law enforcement body as confident as the FBI and Chatham County Police Department are right now that boy is in the landfill. That's how confident they are. They've literally stopped just about every single thing else. I mean, the detectives are still doing their investigation. They're not the ones out in the landfill. Typically, you don't see the detectives out there. I mean, you see a lead monitoring the situation. Every now and again, he may even get involved, but it sounds like they got the bodies, the Tyvek suits, all that stuff. And they're just probably sitting on the sidelines watching and listening and waiting, just like many of us are doing. So I've always felt both Danny and her done it together. It's possible. He did Michael did make a valid point, and he made a valid point that we have all asked ourselves many times, why did Danny leave? Naturally we think, for me, if I know somebody's been beaten on a child, which Danny knew that she was targeting this child. Everybody knew that she was targeting this one child. And Michael, she hated his father. She hated his father. And she constantly told everybody she knew this was the one child she never connected with. You don't get to say that stuff over and over again to multiple people and not expect it to be exposed. So I'm sorry, Michael, that you don't come here, but for vacation and things like that. But there's something really smelly out here. And it starts with your mom and ends with your sister. Unfortunately, I can't help that. That's where the facts lead us. I'm an outsider. I have no emotional connection to any person in your household. None. Like that's why I come out here and do what I do. I intentionally make sure I have an arm's length away from anybody and everybody that can possibly be involved in an investigation, because I have to remain objective. And the bottom line is through our work, that's why I come here personally. Through our work, we found out all this information. We found people were stopping us on the road to tell us their stories about Leilani and or Billy Joe. So Michael, I wish you'd come out here and sit and listen to these people's stories. I really do. It is sad. I think you would be more heartbroken than you already are. And I think you would probably end up walking away hating your mother and your sister. So, and I understand why you don't really want to dig that deep and why this is hurting you. I mean, it's hurting me, and I don't even know anybody here, right? So I can't imagine being a family member dealing with this. I can't imagine being friends, because we're not giving these friends any rest either, right? We know exactly who they are. We know exactly where they work. We know exactly where they live. I mean, it's just it's not fair to them. But in the grand scheme of things, this is why when people murder people, you probably shouldn't be supporting them or helping them. That's why you're being condemned. That's why you're being shunned as well. It's because you're helping a person that murdered a 20-month-old baby. While you guys may not believe it, that's because you're entirely too close. You're entirely too close, and your objectivity is off. So that's the difference. So what questions do you guys have? I'm going to try to don't start flooding, because we've got almost 1,000 people in the chat right now, and we're going to be out here live most of the day today, unless we have to take a field trip. I'm not interested. I know where they are on Tybee Island. I know that Leilani's not in here right now. I know Billy Joe's not in here right now, but they got to come back, right? They can't afford hotels forever. And if they want to keep bouncing from hotels, I'll start going to their hotels. We'll take the protest to the hotel. We will load literally everybody up. You see, we get cops. You remember the first days we were here? No cops ever drove by here. I mean, we went hours upon hours upon hours. Now that they know we're in town, we have them come by. They do the rotations around here. They do the rotations around here. But I'm going to tell you, maybe I need to call law enforcement because I want to go right up there and I need their permission to acquire my stuff, my items, so they can come back out here where they belong. Those items are not for this family. Those items are for baby Q. They are for him and him only. He didn't kill the baby, Michael. Isn't blood related to him. I don't know if that's true. He's a Simon. Is he a half brother? Because he said he called Billy Joe his mother. So I don't think this is a half sibling. Maybe from a different father. I wouldn't think that either, because even Leilani's Simon, Paul is Simon, Michael is Simon. You know, Billy Joe's a pal, but I don't know how many times she's been married. So, you know, that explains that. My husband is a cop. Let's read this. So my husband is a cop in Florida, and he told me they have to have evidence. We do not want any Casey Anthony. Yeah, that's for this port. That I understand this has nothing to do with that. So Jordan, talk to your, and I'd like your input, because I really want you to come back with the answer. So typically in a situation like this, at least in Florida, and that's where you say your husband is from, what they do when they find out or have substantial evidence that leads them to believe that somebody is culpable of murder and a murder of a child, they typically go back in their past and find out what they can charge them with now. What do they have evidence with now for the past child abuse, the past child neglect, and things of that nature? That's what typical, you know, they have an outfit that's working on the case, the missing person and murder case, but they also have detectives working on the other stuff. And when they get enough meat to the bones to charge somebody, they have probable cause, which is a low level. Literally, you can get probable cause with an affidavit, and your husband can tell you that. And so when you have that affidavit signed, they have the probable cause necessary for an arrest. And they haven't done that. They're more concerned about protesters blocking this driveway, and they're more concerned about arresting protesters for blocking a driveway than they are for getting a violent criminal off the streets of Chatham County. This is a woman that says she can't remember killing her kid, yet she has other children around her. What is preventing her from blacking out and killing one of those kids? This is a very dangerous and volatile situation out here. And this is all created by the chief of police for not doing his job properly. And I'm sure your husband will say that if they know somebody did something, they will find something to put them in jail for lawfully, because criminals just don't, you know, this is not typically when you have murder, it's not their first crime, you know? So there's a litany of crimes in their wake that you can pick up and charge them with. And this is where my problem lies here, is I'm not asking them to rush the investigation on this disappearance. I'm not asking them to charge her with murder. I'm not asking them to charge her with the abuse of a corpse. I'm not asking them to do any of that. You know what I'm asking them to do? I'm asking them to lock her up on her past crimes so she cannot be a danger to this community. They have enough evidence for the past crimes to literally lock her up. Never mind the fact she's on probation. And just this investigation alone is a violation of her probation. And they still refuse to lock her up. But they have no problem locking protesters up instead of giving them tickets. And that's where the outrage in this community should be. And I hope everybody that comes in here, you know, I will be here all day. I want you guys here. I want you guys to let your voices be heard. This police chief, if you can hear, and I know you guys have, I haven't even watched Duty Ron, but I know Duty Ron was on, people told me, and you guys can concur. I may be wrong about this statement, so correct me if I'm wrong, but it is my understanding that even Duty Ron, a retired New York cop, doesn't agree with her being out on the streets. Am I wrong about that? What did he say? Did he? Oh my God, he said stepmom 100 times on Dolly Vision last night. I swear, some people are not YouTube crime material. If you can't simple fact check a simple family tree. Well, I'm just saying that he called her, when I was on the phone with him, he called her his mother, and he said that he hasn't been in her care since he was a young boy. that he lived with her when he was a young boy. So if it was his stepmother, maybe it's the father that had a second child. But when I was on there, he called, I don't recall him calling Billy Joe, Billy Joe. He called her mom, I thought. I know you're on it, April, but I was tired last night. So I'm unsure. All her babies were just taken. Let's see, what does .com say? All her babies were taken from her. Where is the arrest for that? Exactly. And they took them for the negligence. They took them for the drugs. They took them for the violence in the home, but no charges. No charges. And if I find out the laws here in Georgia are some college kid gets to tell the law enforcement here who they can and cannot arrest, i.e. the social worker, the person that went to college to get that degree to make $30K a year. If the social worker is dictating what law enforcement can or cannot arrest people for in childcare, we got even a bigger problem. Because I'm telling you, if law enforcement sees or knows of a crime, it is their duty to make that arrest. It is their duty, like even out here, it was their duty. They should have ticketed those people or given them a warning. I saw some of the hostility from the people out here. I don't agree with that. When we come out here, you have to, even I let my emotions, a hard time every now and then to not allow your emotions to overcome yourselves every now and again. But one thing that I always do is I respect the law enforcement, the men and women in blue. I know how chaotic it can be out here. By following their instructions, whether you agree with them or not, it keeps you safe. It keeps them safe. And if that got out of control, I don't agree with blocking vehicles. That's not what I advocate for in any way. I advocate for law and order, and I advocate for doing this the proper way. Guys, give me just a second. Olivia's calling, and I've got to answer this, and I'll be right back with you. Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but I had Olivia on a speaker. So we've got lights. Lights are coming, folks. Lights are coming. We might be able to stay out here later if we have lights. Did you need anything, Betty? No, not right now. I actually got I got coffee, and I stopped by Bojangles and got myself a soda. So far, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to use a restroom, but I'll wait until Karen's on her way here. So I'll wait until she gets here. And if I've got to use the restroom, I'll at least have somebody that can monitor my equipment. Otherwise, I got to take you for the ride. I don't think you want that ride. Good morning. Good morning, all. It's a great day, guys. It's beautiful out. It's so sad because Quentin should be out right now, playing in the yard, playing with his toys. It's such a beautiful day. It's cool. It was a little cool this morning, but comfortable. Like, I'm out here and I'm comfortable. I did, like I said, I went home and I finally got some, I got cold clothes. I got hot clothes. I got jackets. I got, sweaters. I've got literally everything. So no matter what the temperature is out here for the next few weeks, I got clothes for it. I'm here for the long haul, folks. I'm here for the long haul. I'm going to try to stay in hotels so I don't, crowd people's area too much. But even the supporters on here have come out and said, hey, if you need to stay, I've got this camper here, or you can come and stay. I got an extra bedroom here. So I will be okay staying here. I'm going to try to stay in rooms. So like I said, I don't have to intrude on people's personal space. But if that becomes unaffordable, guess what? Guess where I will be? I will be staying. I'm staying. And people want answers, and they know that we're making these people make mistakes. Every time they run, every time they pick up their phone, every time they have to call somebody for help, every time they have to do anything, they're making mistakes all over the place. And I'm hoping one of those mistakes will help the FBI or help law enforcement as we pressure this family into submission. They need to admit this. They need to start cooperating. Billy Joe's obviously lying to her family about what happened. You can go to any court record and see that Billy Joe knew of the abuse going on in this house and knew of the drugs going on in this house. The neighborhood knew that. I'm sorry, Michael, maybe just break away from them and really go out and find the answers that you so seek, because they are out there. I was able to come into town and I was able to acquire that information within 24 hours. I am confident that you can do the same. And again, if you want to come out here and talk to me, I'm more than happy to show you everything, literally everything I have. It will blow your mind and you will be absolutely disgusted with your sister and your mother. Absolutely disgusted. And I know you're in an awkward situation because they're your family. And, what do we do for family? We stand by them through thick and thin. That's what family is supposed to do. I don't blame you for that. What I blame is all the assholes in this household that are cussing us, are mad at us for being here. They should be mad at Leilani. They should be mad at your mother, your stepmother, or whatever she may be. I don't know which. People are saying she's your stepmother and Leilani's your stepsister, but I didn't hear you say that to me last night on the phone. But either way, this is wrong. Your sister needs to be in jail. She needs help, not mental help. She just needs help that only the criminal justice system can provide her. The real therapy she deserves. Michael and Leilani are probably same father and different mom. Maybe. It's possible. I mean, they don't seem that different in age. Because it's kind of funny because I only heard that Billy Joe had 2 boys and a girl. So you can imagine when I was out here and they're like, oh no, that's her son too. And I'm like, what? That's her son? I only heard of 3. And then there's a 4th. And then somebody was talking about Leilani's sister. And I'm like, what? We never even heard of it. So it's possible that maybe they're talking about, half brothers, step brothers, and stuff like that. Because in all honesty, my youngest sister is my half sister. Like she didn't come from my father. She came from my father. My stepfather is my dad. I don't see my real dad anymore. He did stop by the way, guys. For those that know, my relationship with my father, has soured. Because of all the stuff that I went through, all the stuff that, his life has gone through. It just, we were almost toxic for each other at some point in our life. So we just kind of, separated. I still love him. I know he still loves me, but I don't see him. And I tried calling him on on Father's Day. I tried calling him on his birthday and I never get a hold of him. And I think it's his ex or the one that he's with now. That's, her and I do not get along. And I think she literally goes in there and deletes the calls for me because I never hear from him. And I thought maybe he was doing it himself. But I come home from this first trip that I came out here on, and there's my dad's card in my door saying, hey, I'm just checking on you. I'm trying to find out, are you okay? How have you been? And it's like, I've been calling you, I tried calling him and you never get him. So I guess I'm going to have to take my business card and stick on his door and say, I've been trying to call you. You're just not answering your phone. Right. So, but that families are weird like that. But my stepfather is like a father to me because he's been there. He's been there when my dad wasn't. Pop, which is my best friend's husband, he was almost a surrogate father to me because he was more of a father to me than my own father was during that era of my life. My dad, I was my dad's protege. I was driving my dad's work truck since I was 2. He's a master electrician. So what do I know how to do? I know how to do electrical work. Yes, sir. I know how to do plumbing work. Yes, sir. I know how to do drywall work. I can build a freaking house. Thanks, Dad. Right. And those are skills that you'll never lose. What kind of think the mother who killed her baby and put him in the trash is who's out of line? Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what else is out of line? Is having an officer put any freaking hands on any person out here exercising their right to freedom of speech. Whether they agree with it or not, it doesn't matter. That was a ticketable offense and they chose to put handcuffs on him, but they refused to arrest this woman in here, both of these women. Because Billy Joe, in my opinion, deserves to be in jail right along with her daughter. She had custody. She went to court and told the court that her daughter was abusing these kids and was using drugs in front of these kids and chose to leave these children with these kids. That letter, also, by the way, guys, was in Billy Joe's own handwriting. Like she wrote this all out, and she didn't type this up. She hand wrote this to the judge. Hand wrote this to the judge. And then turns around and leaves this child in the care of her daughter that she just told the judge was beating these kids and using drugs in front of these kids. How is that acceptable? How is that acceptable? And you can't make this stuff up. And Michael, that's public record. You can go down there and pull those records, unless the judge is gag ordered, but it doesn't matter. I've got them. I literally have them. You know what her handwriting looks like. Jordan, right off Veterans Parkway, Buckhalter Road. Yeah, it's very easy to get to. You come off 204, you take a turn off Chatham Parkway. You go the way of Garrett, Girard. Actually, they call it, like on the GPS, they're calling it Garrett, but it's Girard. And then Girard takes you right to Buckhalter. And literally, when you come off of Buckhalter, their house is on the left, and you see me here with my tent on the right. So I'm hearing that we have almost 1,300 people in the chat right now, and we only have 270 likes. If you guys want to watch this and you want me to continue to be out here and continue to stream for this baby so we can sit here and wait as law enforcement gets their act together and decides to come and arrest some of these yahoos in this house, we're going to be out here. If you guys would like this, the only way that's supporting me right now is you guys giving me those likes, right? Because that helps the algorithm. That sends this out to more people. And the only way that I'm able to make this work is to make the numbers go up. So if you guys are enjoying this and you guys like the fact that you have boots on the ground, there's nobody out here giving you this kind of content. Nobody out here, not even Dolly Vision. Only Bullhorn Betty and the Coffee Club are out here today. So if this is something that you guys like, please, by all means, make sure you hit the like button. If you guys would like to sponsor, I'm ordering 2 rooms tonight. Well, I'm not ordering the 2 rooms just yet. I'm making sure the people are here because I don't want to be out. It's going to cost me almost $300, which we did raise $216 last night in Cash Apps. Other people put, the super chats and super stickers, but I don't get that for another month. But the hardcore cash was $216. So I'm going to take that money and I'm going to purchase the room, and anything over that I'll pay for out of my own pocket. But I was planning on getting 2 rooms. That's 4 beds. If you know the party you're with, if you guys want to come out here, that's all I'm providing to the people. One person definitely has a bed. And I can't remember her name, but once she gets here, I know she'll let me know. You are right. I talked to someone about that. That is LE. I guess I'm got secret. Can you keep? You're right. I talked to someone about it. That is LE. Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes. I've been around the block. I mean, this is not my first case I've run. And yeah, we do have, weird laws in some of these states. But again, just like Don Wells and Candace Bly, they've never once been charged with any of the atrocities that they have committed upon their children. Not one. And as a matter of fact, they've lollygagged around so much. I think some of those, the statutes of limitations have already ran out because of their inability to make the case on something unrelated to Summer Wells. Those children were abused. They saw drugs being used. They saw parents fighting. They saw the SX word, with the E in the middle, right? They were watching all that through a peephole. This was horrific what those children were put through, subjected to, and witnessed, and still not one charge for Candace Bly or Don Wells. Yes, Chatham County Police Department, you're right up there with Hawkins County. That is a disgrace. That is a disgrace. By the way, the Hawkins County sheriff just had his son go to jail. Listen to this corruption. Just had his son go to jail, charged with abusing children at his church. Physically assaulting in a disgusting way children at his church, physically touching the person. Okay, this is disgusting. This is the sheriff's own son. This is Ronnie Lawson's son. They kept it out of the limelight. That's corrupt. They didn't want us knowing about it. That's corrupt. And then he gets 20 years. Now, mind you, The Sherfree kid only had images and got what, 6 or 8 years. But the police chief's son can actually physically do the stuff, physically touch this kid, physically, have these demons. And guess what he gets? He's convicted for 20 years and works out a plea deal to get even less time than the person that had only images. Yeah. He physically scarred a child for life, or multiple children. He went through the court system like he was supposed to do, and because he was the sheriff's son, he only has to serve 1 year in jail, in his daddy's jail. If that's not corruption, I don't know what is. And police chief, you are now right up there with him. That's sick. You are a disgrace to your badge. You have every right. You have all the evidence you need to arrest her for a crime. Violation of probation, past history of abuse, a number of things, but you are staying focused on just catching her for the murder. Letting her walk free, party it up, enjoy life as if nothing ever happened. That is not justice. Justice is making her be there. But you're too broke in this county, too broke to lock people up, right? Even the protesters that you wanted so badly to lock up, you had to let go because you're too damn broke in this town to have law and order. Shame on this county. Let's defund police even more, folks. It's doing great for Chatham County. Doing great for Chatham County. So great that you guys have a baby killer on your street. I think I can move this just a little bit. Let me see if I can lift this umbrella up to get you guys a little bit of a better view. If it doesn't kill my... Hold on. It's all these little arms, these little things. You got to play, you got to play with it. There we go. There we go. Still there, but not too bad. I can get over here. I'll get in the sun. There we go. I think that's a little better for you guys. All right, let's keep going here. I listen, I support you, and I think it's great what you do. Get in their heads. They deserve no sleep. And that's the game we play. That's the game we play. So they'll never be able to strip us of our rights to do this. They can make ordinances and laws and things of that nature, but this is the First Amendment properly executed, and they'll never be able to get rid of that. They'll never be able to tell me as a taxpayer or you as a taxpayer, we can't be on public property because it's owned by us. It's not owned by the police chief. It's not owned by these deputies. It's owned by us, the people. We own this roadway. We own this public easement I am standing on right now. Couldn't tell me to move. I am a taxpayer of this county. I've been a taxpayer since the first drop of gasoline I put in my car. Huh? Oh, I'm just live streaming the house. Hi guys, God bless you. Oh, they've already we have them running on top, so they're already fled. They're in Tybee Island again.
They're in Tybee again?
Again.
After all that shit they
got.
Yep.
People are a little upset that you guys are back at Tybee Island. I gotta say. They ain't taking too kindly to that nonsense. But Michael said that apparently people were lying about them. And I don't know if that's true. He seems to say that he was there. I don't know if he was there. He might have been there that morning because he was talking to us. But they were there the night before. I was under the impression and having those drinks. I don't think they were there at 5 o'clock in the morning shooting back shots. That's a little sick if that's the case. There at what, 11? Something like that. And the people were already drunk. I mean, that man that came out and talked to us, you could smell it. He's like, oh, I'm drinking. Okay, well, you sure smell like you have. But, who am I to say? I didn't see you drink. I didn't see any of you drink. The only thing I saw related to drinking was the photos that came out. And, the text messages from the person Leilani was hitting on. Like, babe, you got one dead kid. Like, we don't want you making more babies so you can kill them. Like, keep those legs closed. Like, seriously, keep those legs closed. You've done enough damage with them legs. So people are saying that Michael is a step, but the person's channel that he was on last night, sleeps. So I won't. If you guys say it's a stepmother, it's a stepmother. If that's your stepmother, you don't walk away, Mike. It's not worth your time. If she's just your stepmother and this is just your step family, don't protect them. Don't be here. Don't support them. Walk away. You need to support baby Q. That should be your only concern. You seem like a pretty sweet person. But while you're in the house, collect all the information you can, collect all the evidence you can possibly collect, and utilize that to put the persons responsible for your nephew in jail. And you're going to find out very quickly those people that are responsible are most likely, well, we definitely know it's Leilani. Billy Joe has culpability, and I hear your brother Paul actually helped cover up. That's what I'm hearing. I just don't understand why she's not arrested on because this police chief is a disgrace to his badge. That's why. He's a disgrace. He's a disgrace. Chatham County should be wholly disappointed. And I hope he loses his job over this. I really do. And I hope that this is a lesson for any police chiefs that come to Chatham County. Chatham County demands law and order. And we don't let baby killers run our streets. We just don't. No justice, no peace. His last name, Swan. He said his name was Michael Simon. And I think you're talking about John Swain. John Swain. Now that is a maybe stepchild, but the person I'm talking about is Michael Simon, not John Swain. What happened with the protesters that went to, they just went, they arrested them and went down and took a picture. They could have given them a ticket. The law enforcement body here sucks. And I'm ashamed of them, quite frankly. There's a lot of great ones out here. But the ones that have been here that are too pompous and too cocky, that they feel like they're pompous. So they don't think anybody has a right to say boo to them. Like they haven't, like, I don't know what these officers are going to do when they piss Bullhorn Betty off, because I'm an effing, F this, F that, type of person. Don't touch me. Don't put your freaking hands on me type of person. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the law and I'm not breaking the law. So there is no reason for any law enforcement agent to ever touch me. You don't put your hands on me if you don't want my hands put on you. You cannot assault me just because you're wearing a badge. And that's where I'm going to stand on this. Do I know? I wasn't out here. What I saw from the protesters would not have been how I would have handled the situation. They were grown adults. They make their decision. Most of them have been out here with me. They know how I work. They chose not to follow the rules, and they have to pay a price for that. Unfortunately, you guys know where I stand on this. I follow the law. I expect the people that are here for Baby Q to also follow the law, because how Baby Q got in this position to begin with is violence and people not following the law. So the last thing that I will support out here is people being violent and not following the law. He called her mama Billy and said she was a stepmother. Okay. So it sounds like, well, Michael, it sounds like you got raised by a decent family. So I'd run from this garbage family. I'm sorry if you love them and everything like that. But when you start killing kids and stuff, and everybody's more mad at the people that are outraged that their mother is still on the street, that's not cool. That's not cool. That shows us that people are supporting killing children and not going to jail or not being held accountable. When you start putting blinders on and just are laser focused on one thing, you're losing all perspective of everything else. And that's what this police chief has done. He's so laser focused on finding that baby and bringing her to justice for that charge that he is failing this community by not charging her for her past crimes. There's statutes of limitations for a reason. The reason why we have statutes of limitations is because it tells us how long we have to bring a charge, right? And even though he can bring a charge of this neglect after they find the body, they can bring all these charges of past stuff to him, right? They've lost focus of the fact that there is a criminal that has murdered somebody on the streets. And they should be doing everything they can to make sure that she's off, including doing stuff like violating her probation, arresting her for past crimes, anything and everything they can do to get her off the streets, they need to be doing. And they're not. They're not. They're taking the weekend off. While Bullhorn Betty is out here all by herself, the police chief has commanded his people to take the weekend off. You know why? Because he's broke. They're stealing money from the school system to pay for this search because this police chief doesn't know how to manage his budget. This police chief doesn't know how to manage his team. This is a management and financial issue. This chief of police has failed. He gets a big old fat F. And if you of Savannah, Georgia, you guys want to keep that in office, you guys deserve this. This is a choice you guys are consciously making. I just want to put it out there. Don't beat me up. I'm just the messenger. I'm putting it out there the way it needs to be said, right? Because this is unacceptable. If this was your child and you found out your police chief was taking the weekend off when it's your kid, how does that make you feel? Do you really want to employ this guy any longer? Do you really want him running? Do you really want him running the show when he's taking the weekend off of all people for the children, right? Us adults don't matter. If you wanted to take, if Bullhorn Betty was out in the landfill and you wanted to take the weekend off, okay, I'm just an adult, in the grand scheme of things. But the most innocent of the innocent, you are required to protect, and that is our babies of this county. And you get a big old fat F, police chief, mayor. You guys get a big old fat F. I'm holding you guys personally accountable for this nonsense. I'm gonna watch my language today because I've been getting a little hot under the collar, and that truly isn't me. I am calling out the police chief. That is my right to do so. And I don't care which YouTubers. I don't even care if Chris McDonough or Duty Ron does not agree with my strategy. I don't care. They're not the ones out here. I am. So, he couldn't talk about the Quentin's dad. Strange. Because he said there was a gag order. Well, my thing is, were you in court? Because the gag order is only extended to the people in court. The judge can't gag order every single person unless every single person is listed with specificity. That's the law. So he's more than welcome to talk about it if he so chooses, unless he was specifically ordered by court order not to. And that means that court order would have to say Michael Simon on it. Michael Simon is not allowed to speak about this case. If his name's not on that, he does not have a gag order. Orders are specific, and everything in the law is with specificity. It cannot be vague and overly broad. It has to be very specific, and that's how it works. No, he said he's Michael Simon. I heard it with my own ears. He said he was Michael Simon, Simon. He logged into, somebody go back, because it was right, it was, I don't know, about 45 minutes into the live stream, I would think. I don't know. I'm not going to go watch it. I can tell you that. I'm too busy out here, and if Michael wants to talk to me, he can talk to me. I'm not going on any other panels when I'm sitting out here. So, No, he said he was there when he was a kid. Who's out here talking to me? Somebody's saying I had a gag order. You can hear somebody coming. Who the hell is talking to me? I can't see you. I don't know where you're coming from. I'm deaf in one ear. I can't even tell which. Huh? By the fence. Oh, there you are. Are you Michael? You do? And what you were on? You were specific? Okay. Well, I appreciate that. But if you want anything, let me know. Okay. Yeah. Whenever you're ready. I'm not coming on your property. Okay. Now I can mute it and turn the camera off. Yeah. But I don't want to power it down because it's too hard to power it back up. All right, guys. Well, listen, I have an opportunity to speak with Michael, so I'm going to turn the camera off and I am going to turn the microphone off as well. So please sit tight if you guys would like to, but the camera and mic are going off. All right, sorry about that, guys. So, great conversation. I obviously muted it for a reason, and will not be disclosing what the conversation entailed. I obviously talked to Michael as well as Paul just now, and you know, I hear them, and like I told him, I said I'm going to make sure that while at least I'm here, that people are following the stuff the way that they should follow. He apologized. He feels responsible that the protesters went to jail because he's the one that called, and he didn't want them to go to jail. He just wanted them out of the way so he could move his truck, and just kind of explain some of the situations and stuff around that. Again, I'm not going to go into detail as to what I spoke to them about. That's between me and them. But we just, things have just calmed down a lot, just in the last few minutes, at least with them. I don't think mom or sister's here. There are family here that's watching the house and things of that nature. And like I told them, I'm sorry you have to listen to it, but I'm still going to be beating up. I'm still going to be beating up on mom and his sister. And that's probably not going to stop because of the information I have now. I have the Bullhorn Betty Facebook group. What I would like you guys to do is, I know you guys have acquired and amassed a great deal of photography, clips, snippets of Facebook chats that before they went down. For all those that are in here right now, if you guys would like to add those to the Bullhorn Betty Facebook group, I'd like you to do that. So when people would like to see what all we have and why we are here and what we found out, they can go to the Bullhorn Betty channel, go to the media tab, go to the file tab, go to wherever they need to, and see all the information that they need to. So if you guys have any information, photos, hey guys, come on. Oh, you guys are coming to, hey. Yes, we're YouTube. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well.
Yeah, we're just setting up here, supporting the family. We're doing it peacefully. We also were also told that they're not preventing people from going up and adding to the memorial. They just don't want people going up there. They've had signs put in Baby Q's memorial saying, baby killer and things like that. That's not cool, guys. You guys can have those signs on here, but that memorial is for Baby Q, and that memorial doesn't need to have those types of signs. That's disrespectful to what we're doing for Baby Q. So if you guys could please remember that, yes, there is a family here that we don't agree with, and we want in jail very badly, and I'm going to still come after, and I'm still going to be hard on it. This is not changing. We'll still start talking shit in about just a few seconds, but let me get this out of the way. This is Baby Q's memorial, okay? Whatever we've got going on here with our protest has nothing to do with that memorial. It would sicken me, and I would go in there and rip any sign out of that memorial that says anything referencing anybody in that family. That has nothing to do with that family. That is Baby Q's memorial. You keep those signs that say baby killer and things like that out of that memorial. You guys want to have those over here across this sign? I'll hold one with you. But that right there is for Baby Q. And I don't want any disrespect happening. I mean, Baby Q has been disrespected enough. I'm sure we can all agree. But don't be disrespecting that memorial. We didn't do that for Gabby. We're not going to do that for here. Okay? We did have some crazy signs for Gabby's memorial. Okay? Let's not forget. I have them at the house. But those were in the public easement. Those weren't specifically in the, well, I guess they were kind of specifically in the memorial. We did take Gabby's face and point to the family, and we did, but we weren't disrespect. We didn't say that. The signs we said was like the one I sued Chris Laundry over, was what if it was Cassie, is what it said. What if it was Cassie? And Chris Laundry decided to come out there and rip, but it didn't say nothing like, you guys, I screamed that they had blood on their hands for my bullhorn, right? I didn't put that in a sign. I didn't put that in Gabby's memorial. So, oh my God, I totally wish I could be there. Oh, that's okay. It's already growing. We got 5 people, including myself. It's just now 11 o'clock. Olivia will be here soon. She's going to be here this afternoon. So I'm expecting, hope she's not coming in this evening, but that's why I came out early, because I know the people I work with, right? Like I know the ones that get up early. I know the ones that go to bed late. I know these things. So I have to adjust myself accordingly. That's why I chose to come up here, because I'm on my timeline, not somebody else's. Oh gosh, guys, don't forget 535 Buckhalter Road, Savannah, Georgia 31405. Again, I got to tell you guys, I met Paul. Paul Simon today. He's young, but he's actually all right. I don't know what isn't. I heard he's got some hands dirty in this, all that, but he actually came out and talked to me. He didn't cuss me. And he said he never cussed me. I said, "Are you going to cuss me today?" He goes, "I didn't cuss you the other day." He goes, "I was cussing the guy in the pink shirt." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, but you guys know how I feel. And I'm going to keep saying it. And it hurts my feelings because now I met the people and I still have to bash their family. And it sucks. Oh, we adulted that. We adulted that like professional adults. You would never have known that, Bullhorn Betty is actually an adult. Like, I wish I could have had the camera on. I would have blown your mind. I'm just joking. Do I have to adult today? But I have to say that, this is, with the protesters, I mean, I got both sides of the story now. I got their side, but I have to be honest. The protesters, when I was called, they told me the truth. They told me they were blocking cars. They told me they weren't following law enforcement's, orders. So, even the, the people that were out here, they didn't lie to Bullhorn Betty. They told me the truth. And I'm like, yeah, we can't do that. That's going to look bad. We don't want, these protests, these are for specific reasons. We don't want this turning around. And we know the police chief is after us, because they're definitely not after a baby killer, right? They're after making a point with us. But Chief's going to learn really quickly. Bullhorn will always leave ahead. Period. Because I follow the rules, and obviously they aren't. They're violating people's rights in this county. I've heard too many stories of gross violation, the whole, stopping people, harassing people after night. You don't have a right to do that. This is America, Chief. You don't get the right to stop people without probable cause and make up probable cause as you go. You need to retrain your officers. If that's the kind of garbage they're doing here, that's illegal as hell. And people need to rise up and start filing complaints about officers that do this. This is no longer acceptable in this America, as we well know. You come and mess with me, I will tell you, I'm not giving you my damn driver's license until you can tell me probable cause, because I make sure that my brake lights work. I make sure I got the light on my tag. The only thing that they can actually get me for right now is my tag appears to be expired because I haven't put the sticker on it. My registration is paid. So when they type it in, they see I'm registered and I have paid my proper registration. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm here. Guess where my sticker and my registration are? Back home in Florida. So if they want to stop me and harass me over having a 922 ticket, make my day. But as soon as they type in that plate, they'll realize it's properly registered. And I hope, and I'm telling you guys right now, so if you want to come in here and check it out, bring your officers on so we can get the harassment out of the way now, so I don't have to worry about it later. How's the weather today? Nice to see you, General Awareness. As you can see, bright and sunny. And I'm in a jacket, but it's starting to warm up a little bit. So I might be able to get out of the jacket. Oh, you guys have to see my shirt. Can you see it? My shirt. Oh. Says I have a good heart, but this mouth. Perfect, right? It's perfect. Voice for the victims, yes. Oh yeah. I feel bad. I mean, there's no winners here, guys. There's no winners. There's a whole bunch of losers. I mean, this whole, and I don't even mean it like that, but everybody, even the family had nothing to do with this. Even the friends that had nothing, they all lost, right? Nobody win. I'm not out here. This is not a win, lose, or draw for me. This is about bringing a story. This is about advocating for a 20-month-old child and making sure the people responsible for why he's in a landfill are brought to justice. And sometimes, good people do horrible things. It sounds like Leilani, in all respect, Had a troubled life growing up. She turned to drugs like many of us do. If you guys know my story, if you know anything about my story, you know I had childhood trauma at a very young age. I had trauma growing up through my life. And when I became a teenager, I found an outlet for that. And the outlet started with alcohol, then went to marijuana, then went to other substances. You know, by 2007, I was fully and wholly dependent on the use of cocaine, in any form of cocaine. Okay, it took me a really long time to clean my life up, and it wasn't. I got clean back in 2007, and I had a relapse in 2008, and then I got clean again. Well, the problem here is that I was still toxic. I was still a toxic person. I was just a sober person, but I was still toxic. And it's because I still had the baggage of my childhood trauma. And I actually had to purge that. I actually had to go to counseling. I actually had to do the steps necessary to take that off my shoulders, because it was just a matter of time before I went back, right? It was just a matter of time before I had just had enough. And until I was fixed, until I could, you know, work on myself, truly work on myself, all these problems kept resurfacing. So I understand the struggle. I understand the childhood trauma. I understand hiding that. And it feels to me that this is the road Leilani went down and stayed down. She never got the help that she ever needed to rid herself of these drugs, to rid herself of the pain that were most likely perpetrated to her as a child. You know, was she sexually assaulted as a child? I don't know. I know I was, and I was. It's a curse and a blessing that I didn't have children, you know, when I was going through this. And do I think I would ever hurt or harm my child? I don't. I don't think no matter what I did, I would ever hurt a child. But you know what? I wasn't put in that position. I wasn't put in that position when I was all messed up. You know, by the grace of God, there go I. And that's why I do this work. Because I think it's unacceptable. I've walked down every horrible road you can possibly walk down, and I came out smelling like a rose. It took a lot of hard work, and it took me working on myself for many, many years to be here where I am today. And thank God I am here today. I shouldn't be here, folks. There's been so many times that I should be dead that it's not even funny. God gave me this life. God gave me this voice, and I will damn sure use it. This is my repentance for all the stuff I did, is fighting for these people. I repent each and every time I come out to these cases, because trust me, no matter what the hate says about clicks and views, I could give two craps about that, right? It's about making sure that this case is exposed, and exposed as quickly and as far as possible. I'll have to look. I can't look because I'm on. You guys know that the internet kind of sucks here. I'm probably robotic and in and out as is. So the idea that I could open text messages and stuff like that, I'm unable to do that while I'm live. I can't even hotspot my computer to look, because it'll pull the last little bit of bandwidth of streaming away from me, and I won't be able to stream. So right now we're out here and we're able to stream. Is there a protest today? Right now we're here protesting. Right now there's 4 people. We're out here protesting. We're doing it silently. We're standing here. They have to look at us. They have to see that that people are coming out here. We don't have to necessarily be loud. And then not only that, but the people, if any of you guys know, I never when Roberta Laundrie and Chris Laundrie weren't home, we didn't scream at that house. We would go and go do interviews and check out, you know, businesses and things of that nature. We weren't screaming at the house when Roberta and Chris weren't home. I'm not going to be screaming at this house when Leilani and Billy Joe aren't home. You know what I do? I have people like you guys telling me where they are, and I'll go there and yell at them, right? That's what I do. But the people in this house, there's none of them in here that I need to yell at today. We already got an idea of where Billy Joe and Leilani are. I'm just working on the confirmation of that. No. Oh, I thought she said, are they nearby? No, they're not. Is there a protest today? There's a protest every day out here. You are early riser, that's for sure. Are you kidding me? I was up at 5 o'clock this morning. I didn't even roll. I took my time this morning. Like I got showered. I got to tell you guys this, and I almost don't want to tell you guys this, but I'm going to tell you guys this because it really unnerved me. So I don't know if I told you. I came into town a day early. I ended up having to get a room because our facilities aren't ready until later today. So I thought I'd go. I called one hotel. Apparently, all the hotels in this one general area were booked last night. So I got the La Quinta Inn. Right, I was at the La Quinta Inn, and I stuck my. I get there. I pull into town. I had my reservations. I go in. It took me forever to check in. The place seemed clean, but I get my key. I go to my room. Now, mind you, I have like 40 pounds of gear with me. I got 2 computers, a backpack, a thing, and I had to carry this all up the stairs. No elevator. So I'm carrying all this, and of course I carry it one swift swoop, right? I don't want to go make a couple trips carrying all this heavy crap. Let me just get it all in my hands and get it up the stairs. Now, mind you, I have everything, like literally everything, thousands of dollars worth of equipment with me. Get to the door, my room key does not work. Just got the key. I can't carry all this stuff downstairs. It's too heavy. I'm not doing that. Like I got it up there. So I go and get one of the cleaners, and I'm like, can you watch my stuff? I got to go to the office and get the key. So they go to the office. I get the key. They put it in. I finally go up. I get my stuff. I pretty much just open the door, throw my stuff into the room, and I leave. I come here so I can go live. Well, we wrapped up here about, what was it, 7:30 last night?
Yeah.
Right about that? Yeah. That's about when it gets dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 7:30, I wrap up here, and I start packing up and going home. Well, I get there, pull in my parking spot, get out, go to my room, and use my key. My key won't work. And I'm like, what the hell? And a guy's walking down. He's like, are you assigned to this room? I'm like, excuse me? First of all, who the hell are you? That's none of your business. He's like, well, I went into your room, and I didn't see that the room was assigned, and I took all your stuff to the office. I'm sorry about that. You did what? You did what? You went into my room and took my stuff out of my room. Well, we didn't have paperwork. I don't give a rat's ass if you have paperwork or not. That is not my problem. My problem is you going into my room and removing my stuff out of my room. Yes, that did happen. And so, they were very apologetic. I'm sorry, but there's no apology for that, and not only that, I don't know who you are. You put your hands on my stuff. Now, granted, nothing was missing. He took it down to the office. He seemed like an upstanding guy. But that wasn't the point. So, they said they were going to fix it, that they would have an email for me. I checked my emails, didn't have an email this morning. I told them I was not going to put them on blast, but then I had internet issues, so we had shitty internet service. The room was clean, but it was old. Like it had the old furniture in it. It just wasn't a Wyndham type of facility, even though it said Wyndham on it. So I wasn't necessarily too happy about that whole scenario. But that was my night last night. And then I'm out here. I didn't eat. Right? I didn't have dinner last night. I haven't had breakfast this morning. Hey, Beta, be safe out there. Oh, I'm safe out here. We've already got a few people. They've got chairs set up. We're here. We're gonna be here. And again, I'm still waiting for Chronicles of Olivia. I know she left. I think she left it an hour. So when did she call? I think she was packing up and walking out the door. Then it's gonna be 6 hours for her to get here. Well, probably 7 because she's another.
I got some lanterns tonight.
So I
got some lanterns.
Oh, good. I got
I'll
signs.
leave them with you. I got 3, but I didn't write on.
Yeah, I rolled mine up because they were getting smushed.
Yeah. And then your gift, I put the thing on it, that I have down there.
Mhm.
Smashed it.
Aw.
But I have something coming in. for you. I'm hoping it's this.
Gotcha. All right, guys. Well, listen, I'm just gonna I'm gonna step away from here. I'm just gonna let you guys watch for a little bit. Let me just see. Let me just check on your other emails. And I know I had a super sticker I haven't even got to you yet, but I will. Did you see what Cher talking about to VA letting slip that Danny, the B failed the polygraph? There's been a lot of stuff related to the polygraph. First of all, the idea that Danny knew nothing that was going on, just like Billy, I call bullshit on. Everybody that stays in this house had to have known. And you know what? I don't even know if Paul, well, I'll talk to him at a different time, but I'd like to know if he stays here full time or not, because I want to know what truly, and they may not be able to answer because it's open in an investigation. And it sounds to me like everybody in the family has been added to the gag order. So I have a funny feeling that Paul, Michael, Leilani, everybody, I think everybody's got a gag order from the courts. You know, it will be over soon. And when it does, I'm going to be all up in there. But it doesn't matter. We're going to find out the county meetings here, because this is only part of my plan here. Like, I'm coming to your county meetings. You know, I want the county to explain to me why a 20-month-old is dead and why nobody's arrested. And I also want to ask, find out from the county how they think taking funds from cameras that's going to help protect kids to find a dead kid is really appropriate. It seems like they're putting more children in harm's way. Maybe cut some of that administrative budget. Maybe take some money out of that slush fund. There's so many silos in these counties they can pull money from, and they're taking it out of the school. Are you effing kidding me? This is a complete failure. These people don't know what they're doing. They have no proper governing ability whatsoever. And again, the mayor, as well as the police chief, don't know their ass from their elbow. They are a complete disgrace. A complete disgrace. About the Cher thing, many of you guys know I've opted not to discuss Cher because I don't want a bad taste in my mouth. And I think once I start going, I won't stop. And it will damage anything in the future. I hear her dogging me. I hear her dogging Dolly. I don't really care. I have no care in the world about what Cher with Voices Behind the Wall could possibly do. I could give 2 Fs. Seriously. She ain't here. She's getting her information fed by the suspect, and I'm getting my information from the great people of this county. So, whatever. You don't see Billy Joe calling me. That's what I'm saying, because she can't blow that crap up my butt. She may be able to blow it up somebody's butt, but it ain't Bullhorn Betty's. Paul is the younger brother. Yep. I met them both. I met Paul and Michael. And again, I finally get to see the humane part of them. I like Michael. We pegged him the minute we got here. We're like, man, that guy just doesn't look like he fits here. I told him that. I'm like, out of all these crazy people here, he looked like the most sane. And we literally pegged him like the first day. And we're like, why is he here? He seems too nice. He seems so sad. Like out of everybody here, it seemed to me like you could physically see Michael's face, and he was really sad. And he's been really sad since he's been here. And it's just a shame. It's just a shame. I feel bad for him. I really do. And Paul, I hope you weren't anywhere responsible for this, because I heard some stuff, and you seem like a nice kid. So that's all I'm going to say. I hope you didn't jam yourself up over this. Hopefully you didn't. The child that died is what matters, not whether he gets out of his truck. In all practicality, you're right. But when an officer gives you a command, you need to follow that command, right? Period. When you start becoming combative with a law enforcement officer, you're putting him in jeopardy, because he's got to deal with a lot of combative people, right? You don't need him make him think you're a danger, because that can end very poorly. You got to remember, he's law and order, and he's the one with the guns and the cuffs. You need to, whether you like the law enforcement here, you've got to follow the rules. We advocate for law and order. We advocate for following the rules. Now, with that being said, I've heard about the sheriff and how they run their county here. And so I'm wholly disgusted with that, because it truly, they have no problem violating anybody's rights around this county, except when it comes to Leilani and when it comes to Bullhorn Betty, because they violated my rights too. So they have no problem violating people's rights. So let's get that clear right now. Those people out here could have been ticketed. They chose to put handcuffs on them and send them back out here, by the way. Like, what was the point? You guys are idiots, like pure idiots. Hey guys, nice to see you. Oh, well, hello there, love. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are out here. This means a lot. You know?
I think folks could be a little bit.
Yeah, this world's a crazy world, and we want
People to rise up.
you guys are precious. You don't understand how precious you are until you have some of your own. God sent.
Yeah, so I'm late.
Babies are God sent. Most innocent of the innocent. You know, everybody says that, you know, dogs spelled backward is God, and, you know, maybe babies spelled backward doesn't equal God, but they are probably the closest to the purest that I've ever seen. And they just deserve to be able to, you know, live and breathe. You know, what about Quentin's civil rights? What about his constitutional rights to live and breathe without being beat or without seeing his mom do drugs? You know, it's a sad day. Sad day. Thanks for being the voice for those of us who can't be there to support my church. Oh, thank you, Suzanne. Nice to see you. I'm still trying to get to the other super chats. I don't know where they are. That's like, holy crap. They can get mad, but you are showing more love and care than the whole house of that blood family. Yeah. Well, I can tell you, you know, again, it to me seemed like Michael has been kind of the level head here since we pulled up. Like I said, he's been, you know, we pegged him very early on as not being the same. I don't know why, but just not. And, you know, I hope, you know what, Michael, I hope you inspire and show Paul what it is to be a real man. You know, this biking crap and partying crap, that's not life. That's not life. It really isn't. Paul, if you need help, I'm happy to help you if you still have some issues going on with you. And literally, I'm saying that truthfully from the bottom of my heart. I will find a way to help you if you need it, ever. And that extends even later after I leave here. You know, I don't know what's going on in this household. You know, I don't know. But if anybody in this household would like some help, you know, for dependency or anything else, come meet me with me privately, and I will get you resources. You know, I don't know if that's the case. I don't want people saying, "Oh, you don't know this and you're saying this and disrespecting." No, I'm just saying. Again, you know, I'm an ex-addict, and I guess I shouldn't even call it ex-addict, because once you're an addict, you're always an addict. It never goes away. You know, there are still times that if I drink too much, that it could be really, really poor if I didn't have so many years behind me. You know, there are things where I put myself into situations that I have to be careful of, and I will always have to do that for the rest of my life. It never goes away. Well, hopefully that's not the case, you know, but I leave, you know, I work here during the day. When it starts getting dark out, you know, my job's done here. I'm here just to document, report, and at the end of the day, the one thing I want to capture is seeing Leilani to finally have to pay for what she's done to baby Q. You know, that's really why I'm here. That's really why I'm spending it. It's because me personally, I don't care if I come home you know, owing money to the IRS by the time I'm done, or owing money to a bookie or something. You know, I don't care. That's what I want. That's what I came here for. I came here to see this boy get justice, and I'm not leaving until he gets justice. And if that means I've got to be out here I got to scream at some people, I'll scream at some people. If it means I got to show up at school board meetings, I'll show up at school board meetings. If that means I've got to go to county meetings, I'll go to county meetings. The people in this county are going to know who Andrew Griffin is by the time I leave. I can promise you that. Every politician in this county is going to know who I am. And, you guys can either work with me or you guys can fight with me. Take your pick. But trust me, when I come in, I'll do it respectfully. I'll do it all above board. You won't be able to kick me out of these meetings. And I am a taxpayer. Public meeting, public square. You can't deny me access. I have kids of my own and have been through so much stuff, yet never once would ever think about hurting my child and probably kill someone, even touching my baby in the wrong way. Absolutely. Harley, I think that's the majority of us. That is absolutely 100% the majority of us. I need to find all these super chats because if it goes up that far, I'm sorry, guys. I turned my back.
My phone thing?
Yeah, but it's not really going to help because I have to find them in order to put them up there. I can see them on your phone, but I won't be able to post them. And, people, see if I can get some more. I think some might be super stickers. And I just want to thank you guys all for the love and support. I really do. Again, I did have an opportunity for those that are just coming in. Don't forget to hit the like button, folks. For those that are just coming in, I had to turn the camera off for a few minutes as well as the microphone. I had an opportunity to meet with Michael as well as Paul. That's the two brothers of Leilani, and had an opportunity to speak with them out here. While I refuse to disclose the conversations that we had out here, I will tell you that Michael seems very nice. Paul actually came out here, shook my hand. He seems like a nice kid. It seems like this is emotional for the family. I heard that Paul had something to do with this. I got to be honest with you. And after the fact type of situation, it came from a reliable resource, reliable source. But the kid looked nice. He seemed nice. Did he? I don't know. I don't have anything other than a few statements. Definitely nothing that pushes me and says, oh yes, Paul did this and Paul did that. I don't know. What I can tell you is that we heard from reliable sources that he may have had a hand in something, an after the fact type of scenario. I don't know if that's true. And not only that, did he intentionally knowing if it was, or was he played into doing something? That's another question. I don't know. But definitely do not have anything to conclusively state him. The only person I've got conclusive stuff on is Leilani and Billy Joe. That's it. Not Danny. I don't have shit on Danny. I have assumptions with Danny. I have assumptions that he was in this house and knew what was going on. I have assumptions that he left. Why did he leave? Did he leave because he was sickened by what had happened? Did he know what would happen? Was he lied to? Because at the end of the day, somebody texted the babysitter at 5:30 in the morning. Was it him or was it her? Because it sounds to me like she called off work. Listen to this. This is information I found out. She called off work about 5:30. She wasn't coming in at 5:30. So while he was getting ready to go into work, did she use his phone to call into work and to text the babysitter that she was not needed? Because she did pick up the phone. She did use the phone. She did call in work because she did call off from work. And it was all around that 5:30 mark. So it could be implied that she's the one that sent the text. Could be implied. Thank you, guidance. Oh, I'm still going up. Sorry, I'm still going up to find more. I missed your stuff, guys. I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm that other YouTuber that never reads. What is that? All of them. Ha ha ha. No, I'm just joking. All right, so I'm not funny. I'm a legend in my own mind, right? Clip that, babes. Sure, that'll be all over it. Doesn't matter. All right, guys. Sorry it's taking so long. I didn't realize how many messages were coming in. I'll try to pay attention more when the super chats come in. Michael just said FBI cleared Paul. Okay. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard anybody getting cleared. Nobody. Did anybody get cleared?
I felt that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily accurate. Yeah. Oh, wine and true crime. That's the one. I think wine and true crime is the one I'm getting the room for. So when she gets here, I'll make sure that we get the room ordered and she has her accommodations. I think that's the one. Wine and true crime. Is that the one? Are you the one I'm getting a room for?
Yeah.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So she's 29 minutes away. So I'll go ahead and order the room. I was thinking about just ordering the 2 rooms and I'm like, well, what if nobody needs to stay? Then I just paid for a second room or a third room and just wasted money. So now that I know she's coming in, I'll go ahead and order the 1 room. And then as it becomes needed, I'll order the second room if people need to stay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And I'm not sure if that's going to be the case here. So, I mean, again, hopefully Paul didn't have anything to do with this. Hopefully it's just Leilani. And, again, sorry, but Billy Joe, I can't with you. You knew you left this child here with her mom or with his mom. I can't with you. I can't. You're on all these other channels talking all this stuff. Why don't you come here and speak to me directly? I mean, your sons did. I'm not a violent person. I'm not an angry person. I want answers. I really do, Billy Joe. And it seems like you got answers for everybody but the people out here, right? I'm the one out here. I'm the one out here talking. I'd like to hear your side of the story. I'd like you to answer my questions. The ones you can. But my first question is, why did you, and this is what I want from you, Billy Joe. Let me just ask you my questions. Send me an email, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. Answer my questions. Why would you leave these children in the care of Leilani? Why did you go to court, tell the courts that Leilani was unfit, abusive, and used drugs, and leave them in her care? Why did we find out after the fact that Leilani, according to the court records, every single one of her children were drug addicted to cocaine? That's based upon the court system. That's based upon the reports that the court has received. That every single one of these children, she tested positive for cocaine when she gave birth to them. You knew that. Everybody knew that. I know that coming into town. Right? So why did you leave those children with her? Why didn't you just have the babysitter keep them overnight? And then the last question I have, God bless you. And the last question I have is, if you went and got custody of these kids and your job prevents you from being able to care for these kids because you're gone for weeks at a time, why did you tell the courts that you would be able to properly care for these kids? You see where I'm going with this? So those are the questions I'd like you to answer, Billy Joe. Those have nothing to do with the integrity of this investigation. That has nothing to do with a gag order or anything of that nature. I just want to know what we were thinking. What were you thinking? Because clearly you knew something, those children would go through something. Maybe you didn't think this, but based on some text or some messages, some posts in your daughter's Facebook channel or Facebook, whatever, Facebook page, she's indicated that apparently you were wise to this abuse and you were watching her like a hawk, so much so that, she can't even horseplay with her boyfriend or her kids because somebody is scared that she's hurting somebody. I mean, that's what I got out of that post. She didn't say it, but she's like, and if anybody has that post, send that to me. I remember it. It's like September 28th, or posted in the True Crime channel on Facebook. And we need eyes. So I need to know where Leilani and Billy Joe specifically are. So for those that are in this area, if you guys got eyes on them, start leaking that stuff to me. You can leak that to bullhornbetty@gmail.com. I'll open up a Google number. I'll have to get a Google number added to this phone, and I'll open up a Google number so you guys can call me in tips if needed or text me tips if needed. The wind's starting to pick up out here, as you guys can see. Like it's taking. I'm having to hold the. I almost want sandbags on this.
Oh, you want that? Want me to get that thing again?
Nah, I don't think it'll fit in here properly. But I, you know what? I might be able. You know what? Let me see if I can hook this on this. I can. Right. Let's see if I can without it falling. I could probably do that. But you know what? Let me see if I got a zip tie. Maybe I'll have some zip ties.
I have some string.
Yeah.
Ribbons for when I came.
Here, let me see if I got some zip ties here. Usually I have zip ties in my car, but I don't know if I brought them. If I took them out, here they are.
Did you hear that the people got protested got arrested last week?
Huh?
You know, protesters got arrested last week?
Apparently they, from what I hear, because I talked to Wanda. Wanda sent me a text message.
Yeah.
So I think what they did is they took them down to the police station, you know, did the paperwork and immediately, because they were, from what I hear, they were probably back out here last night.
Oh, really?
Afterwards.
After.
Huh? Did they? I have to check it. I've been so busy.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to look at squat. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, but that's
There we go.
talking a lot about this.
All right. I think we got this thing pretty. So I took the battery pack. Let me show you. I got a hook. So here's the battery pack. One of our lovely sponsors purchased off the wish list. I use it literally everywhere. One of the best investments and things that somebody could have given me. Like literally, I take this thing everywhere. And you know who you are that purchased this. So anyways, this tripod has a little hook under it. You know, it keeps it's a solid tripod, but with this umbrella on it. When the wind hits it, it wants to knock it over. It's almost like, you know, it's an umbrella. We all watched what was that one? Like Mary Poppins. The umbrellas take you up, right? So anyways, I put a tie on it, and there's a hook on the underneath this tripod. So now I've got the battery hanging from that hook, and it's actually almost like a weight on here, so it'll prevent it from falling over. Seems all other men don't want to be around their kids. There's a lot of good men out here. You know, there's a lot of good fathers. I mean, I'm standing in front of a fireman. I think he's a fireman, a retired fireman or active fireman's home right now. He's been kind of chill. You know, not everybody here is bad people. I don't want to give there's a lot of great people here in Chatham County. They're being royally screwed over by their police department here. You know, when you can't walk out of your own house in America at 11 o'clock at night without being harassed by law enforcement, like I got a problem with that. I got a big problem with that. This idea that that good people can't be out at past 11. Are you kidding me? You guys say I'm the black equinox with the Florida plates. Okay. And it appears that the plates are expired. They're not. So if you guys want, I'll be riding around here tonight. Come pull me over without probable cause. I'll make you famous, baby. What I do. Paul is Leilani's younger brother. Thank you, Billy Joe, Lie, Looney, Paul. In my opinion, I don't know. You know, I just met Paul for the first time. No, they're not on vacation. They're running from us. I don't think they're allowed to leave. I mean, they're under investigation, period. No matter how you look at it, Leilani is definitely under investigation. Billy Joe is definitely under investigation. I don't think they have the ability to leave the state when you got the FBI out in a landfill looking for your grandchild and your son, right? So they're stuck. They're stuck in the borders of Georgia. So we're going to find you. You can run, but you can't hide, baby. Danny even told me he was there at the house and was 17 minutes late to work. It's a problem. It's a problem. He may have his hands dirty. I mean, he got out of here pretty damn quick. He got out of here pretty damn quick. I can tell you that. And we all know, like somebody said, why aren't the fathers coming in and trying to get custody of these kids? Are you freaking kidding me? The fathers are just as messed up as this young woman, right? That's why she was with him. That's the part of the disease, you know? Cher wasn't supposed to show the text from Leilani. Huh? Well, apparently she did, and I got him. Right? I've got him now. Thought they said they were looking into everyone in the family. Wasn't that at the press conference or something? Yes, Harley, I do believe that they are investigating everybody. Anybody that had contact with this boy in and around his disappearance will absolutely be under investigation. Even the babysitter. I mean, out of all people, I think Diana would be the first cleared, and she hasn't even been cleared, or at least I haven't heard that she's been cleared. I'm sorry, I don't think just because someone is a drug addict is an excuse to hurt a baby. I've known drug addicts that would kill someone for hurting a baby. Me too. I have to agree with you, Blue Eyes. That's 100%. But here it's the issue that people, some people are in denial about. She targeted that boy. She did not like that boy. I'm going to continue to say that, whether people disagree with that or not, because we've had too many people come out here and tell us the exact same story. And these are people that didn't even know each other. So you can't coordinate statements like that unless they're true. So this idea that she didn't target this child, that this child she did not like this kid. Maybe when he was born, she tried to have an attachment to him, but something happened. She did not like this kid. And Billy Joe knows that. And Billy Joe, I think you need to tell your boys the truth. Tell them the truth. They deserve it. This idea that nothing went on in this house and nobody knew anything, clearly you knew something. We've got statements in your own handwriting stating that she's violent, she's hit these kids, and that she's on drugs. That you can't hide from it. I really wish you would tell your boys the truth. I mean, at this point, you got to stop with the I don't know crap. I can tell you right now, I'm not even home. And if somebody was in my home, I would know everything. Everything. So what does it say? Nothing good can happen for either side with Cher involved. I've seen her do things in the Wells case. She would help him, then hurt him. I'd really not like talking about Cher. Again, Cher and I are not going to be on the same page with this. Her and I have not had a conversation, nor do I anticipate speaking with her at all. Whenever I'm on the opposite sides of an argument with people, they lose all communication with me. They have to pick their side and pick their battle, and I act accordingly. From what I've heard, Leilani picked up Danny's phone quite a bit, and I heard she was the one that texted that morning, not him. Her, from what I've heard from another channel. But we also have to find out, how are those other channels getting this information? What receipts do they have? Because right now, the only people that I've been sharing information with is obviously the people that are sharing the information with me. They had it first, right? But it's Chronicles of Olivia. It's a few other YouTube channels that I am, providing that information to, and they're providing me some information here and there as well. So, but I can tell you, Cher is on the wrong side of this. She is definitely on the wrong side of this. I'm wholly disappointed. But again, I'm not. My fight's not with her. My fight's not with her. I don't anticipate picking up the phone. I don't anticipate talking to her. She is on the wrong side of this, and this is the only way I can keep my mouth in check. Because I am so worried that if I do get her on the phone, I'm gonna light her crap. Can you imagine me and Cher on the phone screaming, having a fight? I can already hear it. It's going to be F this, F that. Nothing will get accomplished, right? It'll just be a whole lot of hurt feelings for a whole lot of nothing, right? So, because Cher don't take no shit and I don't take no shit either. So I'm staying away from her. I got enough of my own problems. I don't need her problems too. If she wants to advocate for baby killers, she can advocate for baby killers. I don't care. I'm not going to be on that side of the argument. I like being right here. I like knowing that I'm advocating for baby Q and only baby Q. At the end of the day, anybody that's responsible for why he got in this condition, they all need to be in jail. If it's 1 year, if it's 2 years, if it's 10 years, if it's life, that's not for me to decide. But anybody that has harmed this child absolutely needs to pay the piper. I'm an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Like, if this crap happened, like, I keep thinking, I've never been put into this position. And what would you do if you were put in a position where your loved one is responsible and capable of such heinous crimes against a child? I don't know what I would do, but I damn sure don't think I could hang out with them or support them, even with the allegation. It's not that I'm turning my back on him. It's just that I need more information because I'm not going to look like a fool. But again, that's for friends. What do you do when it's your family? What do you do when it's your family? What you do when it's your family? You stick by their side. I don't blame anybody that's family doing that, because blood's thicker than water. And at the end of the day, when I was doing really horrible things, the only people that were standing next to me were my family. Paul is the younger brother, yes. Yeah, I think he has culpability too. No different than Billy Joe. So it's, I've been beating up on Billy Joe and I barely said anything about Danny. But there's no way Danny didn't know what happened. I think Danny needs to be also paying for his crimes, because, at the end of the day, he was doing drugs right along with Leilani right in front of those children. So the idea that he doesn't have any blood on his hands is untrue. I need okay, got that. Give me just a second. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I'll have to go back. And yes, I do need to mod a few additional people in here, and I will be making those decisions here shortly. Guys, I will tell you, once you get mod, you're going to be required to sign up for the Mod Squad chat. If you're not in the Mod Squad chat with us, you will lose your wrench. So for all the mods that are in this channel, you need to be a part of the Mod Squad. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is to go and be my friend on the Bullhorn Betty Facebook page, not the group, the page. I'll accept your friend, and you send me a messenger saying that you're a mod and give me your mod name. I will add you to the Mod Squad. But if you are not in the Mod Squad chat, you will lose your wrench, because the only people that are going to mod for my channel are the ones that are in that Mod Squad, where I can, talk to them and have a conversation with them away from the channel. Well, don't we all, right? Of course she believes she's right. Of course she believes but she's not. She's wrong. Don't know what to tell you, Chair. I don't know what to tell you. You're on the wrong side of this, babe. But I ain't gonna step in your shit. I'll let you be wrong. I'll slam you on the back end. Once I'm done here doing my job here, then we'll probably be kicking up a dust with you. Okay, I got to be honest with you. I'm not liking your coverage. That's the nicest thing I can say, right? It's better than FUB, like what I'm getting out here, right? So exactly. We're not out here for the brothers. We're out here for Mom and Leilani, and they're not in the house. I'm not gonna sit out here and scream at an empty house, especially because there's only 2 people that need to hear my voice, and those 2 people aren't here. But they will hear my voice, and they know I'm coming. They know I'm coming. But they ain't safe. Like, stay in that hotel room and order room service. That's your best bet. And even your Uber driver is probably going to be calling Bullhorn Betty to tell me what room you're in. That's the power of YouTube. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. But we're going to have you running. We want you making mistakes. And every time you got to leave your house and get out of your comfort zone, believe me, you're making mistakes. You think you're smarter than the average bear. I've been doing this a lot longer than you, honey. So are they searching today? Are they taking the, oh, no, Red. They're taking the weekend off. They are a poor county here. They did not fund their police department well. And so now they're going to be stealing money from the school board for cameras to keep kids safe to pay for this search. This is why you need proper reserves in your county. How do I know this stuff? Because I'm part of the political circle in mine, right? That's where I started. It's in politics. And so, you know, this is, they didn't fund themselves well. Hi.
I got your picture. Yes, I knew who you are.
Oh, did I send these cards?
Yeah, they sent a
God
picture.
bless you.
Picture you like this lady up under the tent.
Oh, I love
All
it.
right.
Thank
Y'all
you.
have
God
a
bless
blessed
you.
one. Oh my God, I did not know this was a baby.
Yeah, that's why I'm out here.
Yes, y'all have a good one.
I got a lot of love. You guys are keeping me. Wow. All right, let's see what we got here. I know that's enough for everything. Oh, wow. Kids hungry? I mean, we got a lot of food. We got beef burritos. We've got tacos. Tacos. You guys want tacos? You want something? Are you sure? There's like a lot of food. I'm not going to be able to eat all this. Thank you to the lovely people that decided to do Taco Bell. You know what we do here? We take a bite out of crime. And it tastes good. Man, that's good. I don't know if I'm just hungry or if Taco Bell here. That's here. Good. These people in Georgia know how to make a taco from Taco Bell. Like, I'm not spitting this stuff out. Like, this is good. This is a good taco. A freaking good taco. Everything Leilani's stepbrother said on Dolly's channel contradicts what Cher said. This is all a head game to get the heat off the home. Please stay focused on the matter. On the press of 20 months old lying in the landfill. I absolutely agree. There's a lot of stuff, but to be honest with you, in all fairness, I believe. I believe that at least Michael's not being told the truth. You know, I don't know if Paul was here, if Paul knows more, but my conversations with Michael, he seems like he's really wanting answers, folks. And you know, I talk to a lot of scumbags. I talk to murderers in their face. A serial killer has my home address that I communicate with, named Todd Colehep. Look him up. Dangerous guy. Crazy guy. Murdered a lot of people. And I can honestly tell you that I truly believe that Mike's heart's in the right place and he really wants to have answers. And as long as he stays there, I'm happy to try to help him find those answers. Just remember, you can't choose who your family is.
Yeah, that's
You know, I don't have
enough probably take screenshots. I want to show you that picture of
Hey, Deb, will you do me a favor and reach out to Olivia if you're still in here, and reach out to Olivia and see what her ETA is for getting here. I'm thinking it's going to be later. What is it saying? Hold on a second. I'm trying to read something, guys. I don't know. Okay. Let's see what we got here. If and when police make arrests, Leilani will not be the only one going down, in my humble opinion. I think you are correct with that. Guys, give me just a second. There's some stuff coming in on. I'm going to have to just sit tight. You'll probably be able to still hear me, but you're not going to see me because I got to look at my messages. People are sending me stuff. Okay. Guys, give me a second. I just screwed up the phone. Hold on a second. Oh, there I am. Ha! Sorry about that, guys. Oh, thank you, East Texas Chick. Nice to see you. Thank you for becoming our newest member. Fatal Paper Cut Share said Chris Watts was and I didn't even get to my messages, guys. I'm sorry. I went to do that and I lost track of this. And I'm like, oh, crap, I'm in trouble. I can't even get back on my live. So, Cher said Chris Watts was an abused husband and she consistently takes the exact opposite stance as everyone else. Well, again, I don't want this to be a beat up Cher chat because we're talking about baby Q, and you guys know I'm highly pissed off at her, and I just in the grand scheme of things, I have no choice but to keep my mouth shut in this because I'm telling you I will probably start running my mouth and it will not stop, and that's why I stay just on these cases and I don't really deal with the drama on YouTube. Occasionally I will, but it's just not my thing. She can dog me all she wants. She can dog what I'm doing out here all she wants. She can say what we're doing does not helping. All she wants to do, but I believe it is. If I didn't believe that this kind of work helped, I wouldn't be doing it. Okay, period. I've seen it be successful over and over and over again. Successful in, think about it. We pulled up into town and within 24 hours, we finally had confirmation that that child is in the landfill and that Leilani is most likely responsible for it. Okay, that was literally within 24 hours of us arriving into town. We've already found her. We've already let her know that no matter where she goes in this town, like I can leave here right now and go where she's at and kick up a fuss. I could absolutely do that right now. We have that much intel. Betty, there is a person in the chat wanting to know what kind of coffee you like from Dunkin' Donuts. Also, do you still have the link to join through iPhone? Thanks for all you do. The answer is yes. I do have some drinks. I would love Dunkin' Donuts. You guys know that's my favorite. The way I take my coffee is I get an original Dunkin' Donuts, a large original Dunkin' Donuts, and I like it light and sweet. That's it. I'm not into the frappuccinos, cappuccinos. Every now and again I will. If I go to Starbucks, you guys know I love that peppermint mocha. Oh, Robin! No, just joking. Robin keeps me fat on Starbucks. I got to be honest with you. Oh, that was from Sherry. Sherry, thank you. I didn't even see you, honey. How are you? I am so sorry. I love Sherry. If anybody knows anything about me, Sherry is what she's been with me for quite some time. An awesome supporter of this channel, awesome supporter of the work that I do. And she reaches out to me, and I got to tell you, I know that, like, I was just talking to LC. I don't have my Google with this new phone. I don't have any of my Google voice stuff set up on it. So I'm not even getting any texts or anything on my Google numbers. And many of you guys know I don't give out my private numbers. Literally, the only people that have like my private number are like MGL, Dolly, the people I work with. The people I work with, and some of my mods, they have my direct contact information, my correct phone, my stuff like that. People are like, well, I won't call and stuff like that. It has nothing to do. There's a reason why I use the Google, because you never know, right? You never know what happens on YouTube. One person can be your friend today and be your enemy tomorrow. And quite frankly, I have to be careful because I don't want people blowing up my phone when I'm on, I'm the number one enemy again, right? I don't need that because I've had my phone number forever. So no. Thank you, Sherry, by the way. I love you, babe. How do you control the chat? Once I'm live, there's no way to really control the chat. That's what the mods do. We'll be adding some more mods here in the upcoming day. I just got to go back. I was supposed to have already added these mods, but I was supposed to go back to my live chat because, after the fact and add them. And by the time I'm done here, I'm so stinking tired. Like, the last thing I'm doing is wanting to read stuff. Like, even last night, the only reason why I was in this other creator's chat was because of them talking about this very specific case. So since that's, and then I only got like 2 minutes to ask my questions. So I ended up just getting off. And I didn't even realize Mike was just telling me he actually went back on. So I may have to go over there and check that out and see what else he said. Because I wasn't invited to the party. Yeah. The cops are not out of the landfill today. They decided to take the weekend off because they are broke in this county. Okay. They can't afford to pay people to work around the clock. And I do want to tell whoever sent this Taco Bell, we have several people out here, and they're very appreciative. And a couple kids, by the way. So the hard tacos were an absolute success for the youngsters. So thank you guys for being so sweet and kind and making sure there's food. And this is more than enough food for this here. So, but coffee would be great. I'll never turn down coffee. I am the creator of the coffee club for a reason, right? Because I drank oodles and oodles and oodles of coffee. Like this, but it's almost gone. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're I'm out here working. You're completely wrong. I will defend Bubba. You don't know him. And now, are you talking who Bubba? Is Bubba the is that Sky's dad? Or is that Quentin's dad? Because I think Bubba's Quentin's dad. And sorry, it sounds like he's a real piece of work. So you can, if that's the case, you can, defend him all you want in my chat, but he's not going to get a free pass from Bullhorn Betty. Because where the hell has he been? Where the hell has he been? Why isn't he in Quentin's life? Just curious. Where the hell has he been? Where the hell have any of these fathers been, as a matter of fact? When was the last time any of these fathers have checked on their kids or looked at their kids? Tell Bubba to come on my channel. I have some questions for him. If he's so defensible, let him come here and defend himself. Because where the hell has he been? I have not heard one time the babysitter say, "Oh, Bubba came by and picked up the kids." Right? Never heard Bubba stopping by and having his visitation with his kids or kid.
Thank you.
So. Oh shit.
I got it.
Here. Maybe I need to go down and see Serena's response. But why didn't I get notification you was on? Sometimes it's the algorithm, the bell. You know, maybe they only notify so many people. I have no idea. You're asking me about YouTube. I'm not a techie person. You may think I really am, but I'm not. Like, I do research. I do research, and I know how to use StreamYard. That's like the extent of my ability. Sweetheart, you never said, doll, what coffee you like? Oh, I think you just wanted to throw $4.99 at me. No, I like my coffee regular, just the original Dunkin' Donuts large, light and sweet. That's usually how I say it. Can I get an original Dunkin' Donuts light and sweet? Original coffee, hot coffee. But thank you for the $4.99. You already paid for the coffee twice already. I love you. There's a little PR. What does this say? There's a little PR stunt they are pulling. Is crap. Is Danny a sus? Yes, but the narrative they are throwing is BS. Yeah, I don't know if Danny necessarily is responsible. Let me see if I can turn this down just a little. There we go. Is responsible for the acts that happened to Quentin or not, or he had his, you know, his hands are in it. I mean, as far as the information I can find is that he knew that the abuse was going on and did nothing, and that he was also partaking in the drugs that these kids were witnessing, both of them doing. So that's really all I've been able to find. I haven't even been able to, like, nobody's even seen him abusive to these kids. Everybody I've talked to, it seemed like when Quentin saw Danny, he loved Danny. You know, he'd run up to Danny. But every time he saw Leilani, he would start crying and didn't want to go. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it really does show you who Quentin was the most scared of. And I just, you know, do I know if he had anything to do with it? No, I don't. I think once it happened, he knew she did it. But you know, who knows? Who knows? Did he help? I don't know. I can't, honestly, with him, I can't determine. I can tell you he's a piece of work. I can tell you he's on drugs. I can't tell you whether, and even when they said that he passed his polygraph test up in when he was in Atlanta, Georgia, I questioned that. I said, how can we vet that? There's no way for us to vet whether he passed his polygraph or not. There's no way we can vet whether he failed his polygraph. Because law enforcement will not tell us that. They will not tell us that until this case is closed. Or unless they come publicly and say he passed his polygraph, which they're not doing. They're not doing. Why? Because this police chief sucks. Police chief sucks. I got nothing nice to say about the police chief. I don't care about the way he runs this county. I don't care for him violating other people's constitutional rights but allows this lady to walk free when he has so much to charge her with. We know he has so much to charge her with. If he's putting his head in the sand about any other charges except this baby's body, I got a problem with that. The lady is on probation in an active investigation and the only suspect in the disappearance of her 20-month-old child. And you can't violate her on that? You can't violate that. She can't, like, what? So whatever they're telling you, anybody that's been on probation, anybody that's been in this county, that's had any kind of action with law enforcement, you know what kind of low level it takes for you to get arrested in this county. And they forget that when it comes to a baby murder. They don't mind violating your rights when it's a small case, but they're not going to violate your rights when it's a big case. That's what this police chief is telling me. Let's put it in words. Right? Let's put it in words. Andrew, besides Miss Marissa and Justin going to be there allegedly. Allegedly is a true crime terminology. Allegedly. Marissa, are you going to allegedly be here? Oh, what did I press it? Hold on, let me get back to you. I got to get my bait. There we go. Allegedly, Mallory of the House of Williams would be another good person to protest. She says it's the way it is for sure, in my opinion. Yeah, no, anybody that wants to come out here, any YouTuber that wants to come out here and advocate for this little baby is more than welcome. This is not a Bullhorn Betty thing at all. This is a we the people thing. This is a, we want justice for a 20-month-old baby thing. Anybody that resonates with, you're more than welcome to be here. Anybody. Aw. Yay, we got more people. Aw. Bring Quentin home.
We've been watching you consistently.
Yeah. Aw, we got justice for baby Quentin. Say his name, Quentin. I love that one. We got Leilani Simon killed her baby and threw him in the garbage. Billy Joe and Leilani equal baby killers. And then we are Quentin's voice. We are Quentin's voice. And here, let me see that. Actually, you come show. There you go.
Oh,
There you go. So now we have Quentin. Oh, yeah, show that. Nice. So we've got signs, folks. I still got signs in my car too, green one. So come on out. We're just now starting to get busy here. We're up to, we got 5, 6, 7 people out here right now. 7 people. We need a baker's dozen. That's awesome. Love Mod Squad ideal. Wish every creator done that. Oh yeah. So it's because when we're on here, but see, usually I'm at home. I've got to reconfigure this now that I'm on the road, because it makes it quite difficult to be on live and try to monitor the mod chat, because the Mod Squad chat is literally to feed me information while we're on live. And so like right now it's almost moot because I can't even read the stuff. But when I'm home or when I'm back at the Airbnb, it's going to be a little bit better. I'll have better quality. Last night was a crappy hotel. Tonight's going to be a better quality reception and internet. Thank God. So, sepsis. You share comment. Blue Rose, her story hasn't changed. Even the FBI has said that everything y'all know about what she said is all we have as well. Yeah. So, and I highly doubt that. That's what they're going to tell us, right? They're going to tell us that we're the smartest people in the world. We have all the information that they have. Every time we come out with new information, they say, yeah, well, that's the information we have too. They're not. They have a hell of a lot more than what they're telling us. Trust me. They are 100% committed to this landfill. So whatever information, whatever intel they had, whatever videography they had from that the trash receptacle, and they know that child's out there. They know he's out there, and they are literally that's the 100% of their focus right now is that landfill. Oh, you're welcome. Jessica Boyd says, thank you, love. Thank you. It is free to tell Bullhorn Betty thank you. Please go out. We got 2,100 people in this chat right now. Go out and give me a thumbs up if you'd be so kind. We're going to be out here most of the day today until this evening. Once Olivia gets here, we're going to reconfigure some things. I don't know where she is. I'm still waiting because I'm so far behind in chat that I don't know if I'm going to get to the answer. Like I asked Debbie, give me an ETA on Olivia. It's probably going to take me an hour to find out what her answer is at the rate I'm going. The people that want the family just want to watch a train wreck. Welcome aboard to the crazy train. Choo choo. Today I'm surprised by the deflection tactics going on by them. It's a case of, look over here, sus. Innocent. Yeah, but I also try to read people. I truly believe that I can't speak for everybody, not even Paul. But to me it seems like Michael, from day one, just he's not the same as everybody else in here. And I think we, you know, only Dolly can confirm what I'm saying, but him and I have been out here talking about Michael. We didn't know who he was, but we figured he was the brother. Actually, to be honest with you, I only thought that there was two brothers in Leilani. Like I thought he was Paul when I first got here, and I'm sitting there scratching my head because, you know, we had already heard all this stuff about, you know, Paul possibly having a hand in, you know, some after the fact stuff. And so I kept looking at him. I'm like, this guy just doesn't look like that kind of guy. You know, I'm sitting here scratching my head. And I had no idea that there was a fourth sibling and his name was Michael. I didn't know that. It was odd. I actually just found that out here. I just got into town yesterday. So just last night is when I realized there was no, it was before we left. It was before we left. It was Tuesday of this week. The best friend wouldn't let the babysitter look for Quentin at his house. Well, you know, a lot of these people probably don't want people looking or searching their home because of the drug aspect. You know, there's a lot of people that whether people want to believe it or not, there's a lot of people that have drug problems that frequent this home. It's in a lot of court records. You know, the theft, the stealing money. Those are all indicative of drug dependency. So remember the Lori and Mark hacking case? They found her in the landfill 4 months later. So there's a prime example. Prime example. You know, we're hearing from a lot of these YouTubers and a lot of other people the difficulty in the search for these landfills. And believe it or not, they have, and I talk about this on this channel a lot, and I'm pretty sure eventually you'll have the police chief saying the same thing. They have state-of-the-art logistic equipment. I don't know why. I think it's because as the garbage breaks down, they got to know which piles need to go into which areas, you know, to be buried underground so they can disintegrate and things of that nature. But they know they have this system that literally tells these trucks where they are supposed to put their garbage when they dump the garbage. So you literally can tell, like, it's still a lot. It's still a massive amount, tons of garbage they have to go through. But at least if you've ever seen a landfill, landfills are huge. They're huge, huge, huge pieces of property. Huge. And so for you to have to go from this huge piece of property to this one area, that's huge in law enforcement. And so that's what happened. They looked at the records. They realized that this trash that came from this area and from that trailer park had to have been dumped in a specific area in that landfill. And so it sounds to me like people are even saying, first of all, I want to clarify something. Okay. Nonprofit organizations, they may have, I don't know how they do it, whatever, but they train their dogs, and police dogs are trained to go to danger. This ideal that, you know, we're going to train our dogs to be cadaver dogs, but we're not going to let them in a landfill because something might make them sick. I have never heard that in my life. Like, dogs are trained. They train these dogs to sniff bombs. You know what I'm saying? They train these dogs to go into environments, and you know, they don't want the dogs injured. But just like law enforcement, if you're not going to let a dog go into a landfill, I thought that was Leilani's ride, but it wasn't. If they're gonna let human beings go into landfills and pick through garbage with protective gear, I'm pretty sure they're gonna let the dogs go into the landfill to find the body, so they know that they got a hit. I could be wrong about that. I have never in my life ever heard that you know, these dogs are not put in harm's way. I mean, certain dogs, they are trained to put themselves in harm's way. So when we start having, you know, people that are searching and that have cadaver dogs, and they're saying, oh, well, we're not going to take the cadaver dogs here, and we're not going to take the cadaver dogs there, then find a new organization that will. That's how that works. We're getting people out here, folks. We're getting people. It's day's young. It's just now becoming noon. Just now becoming noon. So I'm going to go say hi to everybody. I'm going to leave this on. There's not a whole lot of activity going on out here in front of Leilani and Billy Joe's home. They fled like cockroaches. You know, we want them on the run. We want them constantly moving. We want them constantly making mistakes because we know law enforcement's watching them somehow, some way. We know our people are watching them somehow, some way. All this is being done above board. We may choose to change locations. Hey, you're back. Oh, thank you. God bless you. People in the community are thankful that I'm back. God, I'm such a horrible person. Right? I'm such a horrible person. Oh, Chronicles. She says, I'm on my way. Well, it's nice to see you, babe. Can't wait. She's until she's here. Like, I'm getting excited. I get to see my friend. Oh, she put a heart in there. I love you. Another weekend off. Yes, another weekend off. Miss Robin, can you drop the link for membership for iPhones? iPhone, I'm pretty sure they probably already did. I think somebody else asked that too. The counties waste money too on stupid stuff. C-Star seems to be from here, and or at least has an understanding. I'm not from here, you know. I come from a county that's truly law and order. Like everybody's treated the same in our county. You screw up, you pay the piper. You know, whether it's a ticket, you know, they try to be fair, whether it's a ticket or whatever. But I can tell you one thing that they don't do is they don't harass the citizens of Manatee County driving down the road at 11 o'clock at night. They don't arrest protesters out in front of homes when they're refusing to arrest baby killers. You know, that's stuff that doesn't happen in my county. Clearly it happens here. I think this was a horrible PR nightmare for the Chatham County Police Department. I think it's a stain on them for doing that. A ticket would have done. I saw it myself. You know, they weren't being violent to the officers, but they weren't following commands. And, you know, even if you detain them until they calm down, and that would have been fine. But actually taking them to headquarters and taking photos when you won't even take this lady over here to headquarters and take photos, I got a problem with that. I think everybody here has a problem with that. I damn sure know everybody on this channel has a problem with that. Oh, and Cabot, I'm going to say your full name, and I'm going to be sending you an email. I'm telling you your last time. I do not want you making contact with me again. Okay, I have publicly come out. You have clearly heard me because you watch my page. I'm going to tell you again, anytime that you tag me in your comments, that's contact with me because it notifies me that you're making that statement. And I have asked you repeatedly to quit harassing me and quit tagging me. I want literally no contact from you. So if I'm tagged one more time in one of your videos and you make contact to Bullhorn Betty, I will be leaving here today to go to North Carolina to file a complaint against you for harassment because I have repeatedly asked you to stop making contact with me, and you repeatedly make contact with me. That is a violation. So let me be very clear to you again. And if I've got to come here and say your name, your entire name on here, because this is the only way I can get a hold of you, I will. But I'm going to tell you one last time. Do not tag me. I have told you, do not make contact with me again. And I truly mean, do not make contact with me again. And when I get notifications that you're talking about me, that is contact to me under the law. So you are violating the law because I have told you repeatedly, quit harassing me and quit contacting me. You can talk about me all you want. You just can't tag me in your shit. And if I'm tagged into it one more time and I get one more notification from you, one more, like you're playing with fire here, and I don't want to hear you crying when I drag your ass to court. Don't cry. Don't come here and say, Bullhorn Betty's being so mean. Really? You're nasty. And I can't wait to drag your ass to court. Everything Leilani's stepbrother said on Dolly's channel contradicts. Oh, I think I read that, but here it is. I finally found it. I finally came across it. But now everybody can see it. And before I leave Georgia, you will have your cease and desist. And you can act like it's a joke, just like other people have. It's not going to help. Yummy. I love soft tacos. Oh my God. See, I'm just now getting to, my taco was gone like 20 minutes ago, and I'm just now getting to the taco comments. Why would local LE be having to find the search by federal agent FBI? I think what you're asking, Julia, is why. I'm assuming this now. I could be wrong, and I might be answering the wrong question, but I see that I didn't understand your question entirely. So what I think you're asking is why would LE be having the FBI do this search? Even though Chatham County is the lead detective, they've got resources from the FBI. Part of those resources from the FBI are their research, their forensics, their labs, their technology to quickly get the evidence processed. That's what the FBI is able to do. The FBI labs are amazing. Most cities and counties can't afford the types of labs that the FBI's have, and that's why they utilize those resources in these types of cases, because they have the stuff to help. Where a county like this that is having to steal money from cameras that help kids to pay for the search of this child, who's paying for that? I don't think the taxpayers. When are you going to bill? Like she's got this house here, this house right here. And because part of this is Billy Joe, I would be putting a lien on this house for this search. I mean, I heard that this house is worth about $220,000. I haven't even looked into it. I haven't done comps. I haven't done a BPO or anything like that on this house. But I heard that she purchased it for about $220,000. I would suggest that the county start collecting and start liening this property, because this search would not be going on if Billy Joe actually, had custody of these kids. Oh, signs are flying. Give me a second, guys. I don't know if this is going to stay. Okay. Oh, Billy Joe's here. Billy Joe's here. So why did you leave those kids in the house with Leilani? Huh? But why would you leave a child here? You knew she was on drugs and beating that child. Why don't you tell your son the truth? You don't have to tell me, but tell your family. Tell your family the truth. So Billy Joe came out here. She was nice. She wanted to let us know she's not on the run, and she's still home. So she's not. So whoever's been saying that she's at Tybee Island is giving false information, because Billy Joe just came out here, and she had no problem talking to me, and she actually did it respectfully. She did it respectfully, but I still want to know those answers. I hope that she sends me an email with my questions. Thank you, Billy Joe, for actually coming out here and being nice to me. I do appreciate that. This F&B and all this other stuff. See, I'm out here doing my stuff legit. I'm not up in your yard. I'm going to still talk my shit, because I still don't understand why you left your kid with this monster that you call a daughter. And why would you go out and celebrate with your daughter? Like, I know you don't call it a celebration, but the rest of us kind of do. So anyways, she wasn't rude. She wasn't combative. She actually came out here and waved and said, I'm not on the run. I'm right here. So. But I do want to know, like, Billy Joe, and what she just told me when I asked her those questions, if you guys didn't hear, she says, the FBI is handling this investigation, and I am unable to answer any of your questions. That's what she said. And she did it without calling me an F&B, or that she was going to kick my ass. So that's progress. Oh, and Elsie, I got to call you back now that I'm awake. Elsie's calling me. I'm like dying. It was like 11:15. You guys know I don't stay up past like 9:30. Well, I've been going on little sleep, but I finally got some sleep last night. And then after I got off the phone with her, I realized that all that these other channels, had these things going on. So I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to be part of it and stuff like that. So far today, let's break this down. So far today, we've had peaceful conversations with Paul. We've had peaceful conversations with Michael. We've had communication with Billy Joe. She was being nice and respectful. She didn't wave the finger. She actually waved the hand. So there's some progress. There's some progress. Maybe some tensions can start coming down a little bit. But she made it a point. She's not running. But Billy Joe, it's time for you to have a come to Jesus conversation with your boys. Okay? You need to tell them the truth. You need to tell them what is up here, because you know damn well there was drugs and abuse going on with these kids. And you may not want to tell me that, but you should not be lying to your boys. Okay? You want me to have a little bit of a heart for you? I'll give you the benefit. But you need to tell your boys the truth, that Leilani was an abusive drug addict. And she targeted Quentin. You know it, and I know it. Everybody on the street freaking knows it. I don't want to call. See, this is what I don't like. I mean, and Jody, and no disrespect to you, but I don't like calling people liars without having, just because I think they're lying doesn't make them a liar. That's just my opinion. I can tell you that you guys have been watching me. You guys know that I talk to a lot of people. And I can tell you that when I was talking to Michael, I believed him. That's all I can tell you. I didn't feel like he was trying to change the narrative for me. Could he have been? If he's a master manipulator, yeah, maybe. But to me, it doesn't seem like that's the case with him. It just doesn't seem like that's the case with Michael, right? But I'm damn sure not going to let somebody say that something's not true when it is. So, again, I can't make you do it, Billy Joe. I can't make you tell those boys the truth. I can't. I can plead with you to do it. I can plead with you for you to be the voice for Quentin. I understand you didn't expect this to happen. Nobody does, right? I get you had a rough life, so did I. But I'm on this side of the camera and you're on that. That's the difference. And, I'm not going to stop. I still think that you made a poor decision that ended up, whether you meant to or not. I mean, that's what accidents are all about. But you're still, what the hell? What the hell, dude? 20-month-old baby. But now you guys know that they're not partying it up in Tybee. Billy Joe just came right to the gate, and she waved. So we know they're here. They're not running like cockroaches. So Michael lied about where everyone was. No, I don't think so. And even if he did, you know what? He did say that he's just trying to protect his family. I'm sorry, guys. Not everybody is Bullhorn Betty out here. There are some people that will not listen to how to do this, and they have to make the decision for themselves. We do our stuff lawfully and legally here. They don't. And even when I've told them all, what's right and what's wrong. And, I advocate for law and order. Law and order. That means your conduct too, as a protester. I expect you to conduct yourself in a lawful and legal manner. If you expect that from me, I expect that from you. Blocking cars, being combative with law enforcement, not following law enforcement's direction, you'll never see me do that. I never said no one in here is here. Please don't place words in my mouth. Okay. Yeah, guys, don't read between the lines. When I talk about stuff, all my haters try to read between the lines. When I tell you I'm coming out here and I don't know what I'm going to do, am I going to silently protest? Am I going to loudly protest and things like that? I'm telling you the truth. When I tell you I'm coming out for a fact-finding mission, I'm coming out for a fact-finding mission. When I tell you I'm coming out for a candlelight vigil, I'm coming out for a candlelight vigil. Period. Right? So when I tell you guys things, and there's been things that have been free flowing, like on the Kiely, what was it? Oh, it was the Doug Live, Northport. Remember? I was just finding out that, you know, he was assaulted, he was in the hospital, he was fighting for his life. Everything was moving so quickly. It was flowing. And I came live, and I just didn't have a whole grasp of this information or that information, because I'm getting information from 3 and 4 hands down. So the stuff that I said on that live was, you know, in part completely accurate, but there were some avenues of that. And I think it came with the people. You know, I was still trying to figure out where the people all connected in line, and how Doug Live was, you know, fighting for his life and on life support. And I was trying to put that together. Anyways, I made some mistakes on who was, you know, and who was together, and who was friends and who wasn't. You know, I was stuff like that. And so people came out and started saying, "Oh, poor Betty lied. She lied." No. And I even said that in my live. I'm like, look, guys, this is moving really quickly. This information may not be 100% accurate, but this is what I heard. So I was very responsible with that, and was still called a liar. And so I hate when people come and call people liars, and, you know, you really don't know. Could you imply that they may have lied about this or that? And what would the purpose of it be? Was it just you know, misinformation, or was it truly to bold-faced lie to somebody about it? And I don't think that was his intention when he came out here, to be honest with you. But since the riffraff has left here, it seems like, you know, the level has come down. You know, we are actually communicating with the people instead of screaming at the people. So that's good. I still have a job to do. I hope you understand. My job is to seek justice for a 20-month-old baby, and I don't care who's responsible, but somebody's responsible, and whomever that is responsible for that baby is who I'm yelling at. If it's Billy Joe, that's who I'm yelling at. If it's Leilani, that's who I'm yelling at. But, you know, as far as their feelings or anything like that, I don't care, because there's a 20-month-old baby that's not here right now. That's all I care about. That's the only thing I care about. And, you know, and whether they like it or not, they should respect what I do, because I do this for everybody, you know, not just for Baby Q. Baby Q just happens to be the youngest I've ever covered. This has been heart-wrenching for me. I have to be honest with you. One of the hardest cases that I've ever covered is this one right here so far. Are there going to be more? Of course, because this is a sick world. It's a sick world we live in, and it's filled with way too much drugs. You know, this war on drugs never got better. It got worse. All the billions and trillions of dollars that we've sunk into this fight against the drugs, and we find out that, you know, if you're a big wig, you know, even our government turns a blind eye, or they call you a CIA informant and let you just, you know, just drive it right over the country lines. That's how it works. Via's voice, love you always. Thank you, Charlotte's Web. Thank you. And I don't know if you guys got food in the house, but I got a bunch of Taco Bell. I'm not sure if you guys even like Taco Bell, but if you guys are hungry, that goes to Billy Joe, Paul, Michael. There's some Taco Bell out here. It's fresh. It actually tasted pretty good. I don't know if it's because I was hungry because I didn't eat dinner last night or what, but it surely tasted good. That's all I can say. Yeah. But, you know, even, you know, this is my problem. Holy. First of all, I don't like Leilani. I don't like her. I think she's a piece of shit mom. I know that hurts her family. I don't care. You know, I'm not here to make friends. Request candlelight vigil for and play Dear Mr. Jesus song about child abuse. Oh, that would be beautiful. You know what? When I went home, you know, I have all those vigil candles at the house, and I forgot to grab them. And I was right in the box, but it had all the sign making stuff in it and stuff like that. And it was a huge box. I'm like, I'm not going to bring that box because, you know, for these types of signs are just fine, right? You know, just probably could have picked up better sign that up.
I have some big ones I bought right here.
Yeah, but you know, the marker on the signs are really all we need for this, because there's so much stuff that many people want to say. You know, making those big pretty signs, they take time, and that's the one thing I don't have out here is the time. You know, unfortunately. Usually, you know, and it's because I'm by myself. Like when Olivia and Mom get here, it will relieve some time for me. They're on their way here. You know, this is, you know, again, right now I have a problem with the police chief. Right now I have a problem with the mayor of this county. And you know, where are they? You know, the police chief is giving, where the hell's the mayor? Has anybody even seen the mayor of this county come out and talk about, like, this is a 20-month-old baby? Unless he's used to this kind of stuff, where the hell is the mayor on all of this? Where is your mayor? Where are your public officials? Where are your public officials outcry? Your county commissioners? Where are they? I haven't seen anybody. Like, if this happened in my county, you would have our commissioners out there. If it happened in the city of Bradenton, you'd have our mayor out there. You know, it's like, where's the political people here? Nobody gives a damn that a 20-month-old child's missing in their county? Nobody? You guys got problems here. You know what we did in Manatee County? We started having problems like this in our county. And then we formulated all these groups throughout the county. And we started talking about what do we want? Where do we want our county to go? You know, we have developers taking over our county. It's a little different than out here. Out here is a little more rural, you know, and I'm sure you're probably having the developers in your city areas. But out here, it's nice and, you know, open and stuff like that. But, you know, in our town, we're getting almost built out. And they're going outside of our, you know, our 40-year urban boundary line, right? And we're constantly having to move that. It's pissing the people off in the rural areas like this. But I'm telling you, we wanted to find out what we needed, and we started figuring out which politicians, which county commissioners were going to get us there. Do you know, in 4 years, we have changed our entire county commission? Literally nobody that has been there for any significant time is on that board, with the exception of one lady, and her name is Vanessa. And she's one of the nicest people ever, and that's why she retained her job. And she's good at what she does. But we have literally replaced our entire county commission in Manatee County. And it was because of nonsense like this, us not getting what we're paying for. And so it would behoove you here in Savannah and Chatham County to realize you're not getting what you're paying for, and that something has to change. And the only thing that's going to change is when you guys vote this garbage out. And I will stand behind that 100%. I literally travel all over this country. And the only other case that has ever been handled like that is the case of Summer Wells. And if you guys have watched that case of Summer Wells, you know law enforcement botched that entire investigation. They botched that entire investigation. And just like this one, they knew of that landfill. I've got a notification from a reliable media outlet here in Savannah, Georgia, where they were out there at that landfill on October 6th. Why did it take them 10 days to get the necessary people? It doesn't take 48 hours as tops. You get the expert in, you fly them in, you pay for it, you put them up in a hotel, you sit down with them for the next day or two, and you get a strategy. So literally by October 8th, October 9th, law enforcement should have been out there without exception, should have been out there in that landfill looking for this baby. This is the difference of finding a child with tissue and finding a child without tissue. Okay? And they left that boy out there. And this is the second week they've taken off. The second weekend that this law enforcement outfit has taken off. I don't know. I tell you what, if this was my child and I heard a law enforcement agency taking off for the weekend, I would be unglued. I would be calling him every name under the book. And you know what? If they told me not to go out and search and hunt and this, that, and the other, I'd tell them to go F themselves. This is the best I'm going to get from them. If you're going to keep taking the weekends off, don't tell me to sit home and wait. I don't mind being arrested for this child. Nobody in this household should mind being arrested for this child. Right? Night was a drug run. Yeah, I don't know. I just know Leilani's an addict, and I just want to know how the drugs are getting to her right now. Unless they are like cleaning her up. Maybe she's tied to the bed. I don't know. I don't know. I know the kind of drugs that I've been hearing she's on is pretty hard to get off, but I haven't heard the H word. So, as long as, that's the really tough stuff. So, she even has, even Leilani, she has the ability to change her entire life. She can start today. It's not going to take away the what she's done, the heinous acts she's done. It's not going to take that away, but repent. Admit what you did and let's just face it, right? Quit lying to people. You know what you did to that boy. You know. So why not just call law enforcement and say what happened? Don't say I don't know. You damn sure know. You waited at the freaking dumpster for them to pick it up. I mean, you knew what time they were picking it up. You knew that you needed to wait there. So don't tell me you didn't remember what's going on. And Leilani, this can go a lot easier for you. Seriously, if you just call them and tell them everything and file an affidavit on yourself, it'll show that you are regretful. It will show you have remorse. It will show you're taking responsibility for your actions. It'll be so much easier for you in the court system. It really will. In the whole grand scheme of things. If you just cooperate with them and just call them and file and tell them exactly, tell them you're ready to fill out that affidavit. You're ready to tell them exactly what happened. You're ready to tell them these things. Be remorseful. Be remorseful. Show the people of this community that you made a terrible mistake. At this point, you need to be looking for leniency. I know your attorney's probably telling you have the right to remain silent and to remain silent. And I'm sorry, you killed a 20-month-old baby, and it was your kid. It was a piece of you. It was a piece of you, Leilani. That child had your blood running through it, whether you hated his father or not. He was a piece of you, just like you will forever be a piece of your mother. I will forever be a piece of mine. And you snuffed that life away. And that, I'm sorry, you have to be held accountable for it. And you shouldn't be waiting for law enforcement to build a case against you. You should repent for what you did and call them up and tell them what you did. That's justice. That's showing that you care. That's showing that you are truly sorry for what you did to this child. But we're not going to get that from you. We're not going to get that from you because at the end of the day, you're still hoping that they don't find that child out there. That's what you're hoping. You're hoping that you can just get on with your life without your son. I promise you, I will never, ever, ever let that happen. Ever. I won't. This is the youngest child. This case here will forever be burned into my brain. So Leilani, I don't care what the justice system does to you. The court of public opinion, they still have some just desserts for you. So you can make this a lot better for everybody. But what you did was wrong. And you put your mom, she was your biggest supporter, your biggest rooter. She was the one that wanted you to change your life and be a good mom. You put her in a horrible predicament. You put her in a legal jeopardy. Everything that she's worked hard for, this home, everything, you've jeopardized for your own mother because she believed in you. I know I don't believe in you. You are showing me nothing. You're out here cussing people for putting stuff up on the memorial for your dead son that you killed. And you may be able to lie to your brothers about putting some doubt about Danny. Can't lie to me. Can't lie to me because I know. And you know I know. And that must be killing you right now. That I'm fighting this hard because I know. I know the truth. You can't lie to me. You can lie to them, but you ain't lying to me because I don't even need your statement. Don't it? Don't need it. So guys, I'm gonna let you guys watch this house for a little bit. I'm gonna just take a few minute break. We got some people out here, and then I'll be back.
I just said that. I just said it.
I knew he was in town today. Oh, you're the were you one that came up and talked to Dolly? Yeah. Okay. I recognize you. Are you the one that came from 4 hours away? Okay. Because I got somebody that's 4 hours away that I gotta get a room for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you, I like that Super 8. That's Super 8. You can eat off the food. You don't want to hold up the YouTube.
No.
Did you hear about my blowout with MPL? Because we were all stepping in Airbnb. Yeah. I realized. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, I'm paying like 80 or 90. I'm gonna have to look at it. What you know? Gotcha.
Oh, that's
Got a lot of great people out here representing, supporting. We're just doing our part, we're silently, we're respectfully. I think Leilani and Billy Joe and Paul and they can tell you when I'm out here, we may get a little loud. Like I've said some things. I'm pissed. I got to be honest with you. I'm pissed. I'm pissed and hurt, right? I'm pissed and hurt. I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling other than that. When I get hurt or my heart hurts, it manifests itself in anger. You know what I'm saying? And so me with my recovery have learned that I have to use that anger and put it in a positive way. This is the positive way I choose to use my anger. This is how I choose to purge that. And it works for me. It works for me, and I feel like, and it always feels good to do good, right? This family doesn't because they're the target. You know what I'm saying? They're the target. Unfortunately, they're the ones that are on the S list. We have room for many more. Would you were you here when they were arrested?
Yes, I was one that was. I was here. I was the only one that didn't get arrested. That was with the other people.
Okay, so would you give me an interview?
Sure. Yeah.
Let me see your signs. I want to show them your sign. Well, I'll let you show them. Let me back up. Just be careful. Back up and show them your sign. Okay.
He was 2 years old. He was almost 2 years old.
Yeah. So we're just gonna find out what happened last night. Yeah, many of you guys know. And before we start, come on over here. Don't be shy. You already showed them your face. So last night, just to be clear, because I'm Bullhorn Betty, and everybody kind of hates me. Well, no, not everybody. Like everybody loves me, but
everybody hates me. It's okay.
But we have some haters, right? So I'm sure they were hoping that Bullhorn Betty was one that was getting arrested. Was I here last night when all this stuff transpired? I'm not sure about.
No,
I wasn't here.
Okay.
I wasn't here. If you didn't see this blonde hair, I wasn't here.
Okay, but no.
Okay, so let me know what transpired here last night. Can you just give us an idea of what all happened?
Okay, so basically I was at my house, and I live in Guyton. I live about 40 minutes away, and I saw the live going on, and I saw what was going on, so I instantly got my husband, made him bring me down here. I came out here, but when I was out here, there was nobody, was not in the yard. Nobody was past the driveway. We were all doing, like, being respectful. We were shouting and all that, like they deserve. I mean, they deserve to get their ass whooped, basically. Well, then all of a sudden, cops were like, we're gonna start arresting people, but none of us were doing anything. So then, me and this girl, we were doing the same exact thing, and he completely walked to her and took her arm. And he said, "You're going to jail." And then that's when I have it. It's on my page, Kimberly Thayer. You
Hey
can go see
guys.
it. And I have that there of him arresting the man and the girl that was standing right next to me.
Yeah.
And I have that on my page. And yeah,
One true crime.
Nice to meet you. Now that I know you're here, I'm gonna go ahead and get you guys a room.
I appreciate you.
It's from the coffee club. You can tell them thank
It
you.
was a girl. She had her hair
Thank
up,
you.
and she had a black.
So we got
shirt
wine
on.
and tell them your
Wine and true crime.
wine and true crime is here. We've already got some people lining up down the road. Let me just take this off so I can show you guys, and I'll put it back on real quick. So we got a little bit of a say hi everybody.
Hi.
So we got a little crew out here, and we're all kind of setting up. We're just sitting out, just chilling, talking about the case. We're being respectful to the occupants inside the home. You know, we still have a lot of questions that aren't getting answered. And again, I just want to know why this child was left in Leilani's custody. Not only that, but she really wasn't. She was left in the babysitter's custody. I just wish, you know, it's that one decision that you make that changes the I can't even speak, trajectory of your life. And this was the one decision that changed everything for this family, right? Why didn't he just stay at the babysitter's for the night? If he would have just stayed at the babysitter's for the night, he would still be here. It's just little stuff like that. The shoulda, woulda, coulda. But it's too late. It's too late. And I'll make full screen. Hold on. Hold on, guys. There we go. With full screen? There we go. Full screen. So it's the shoulda, woulda, couldas, but it's too late now. And now it's our responsibility to hold every person that made a decision that resulted in this child being in a landfill accountable. And it's unfortunate. This is an unfortunate situation, you know? It is what it is. Like, you know, unfortunately, Billy Joe, tell the boys the truth. Tell the boys the truth. Have a come to Jesus with them. Pray over it and tell them the truth. You know, if you're truly a God-fearing woman, you shouldn't be lying. You know, I was talking to somebody this morning. It was my friend Debbie. And so I told her, I said, you know, I don't like lying to my audience. You know, I'm at this age where I don't really care what people think. Nobody pays my bills. Nobody pays my taxes. I own what I do. And I don't ever feel that I'll ever have to lie. You know, even in people know, my mom can tell you, even when I was younger and I got in trouble, she tried to blame my friend. And I'm like, she didn't do it. Like, I'm the one that told her, let's go do this. Like, I tell my parents that. I surely would. Yes, ma'am. We got some movement. We got some movement. God bless you.
Oh yeah, wait, now it's it.
Oh no, I know exactly who it is. We see you. We see the drone. So we know who's in town when we start seeing drones. Hi. Hi, nice to see you. And I just want to tell you guys, Mike, the one that called the cops, you know, he felt bad, to be honest with you. I never heard somebody that got blocked into their driveway feeling bad about putting protesters in jail. Like, he didn't expect that to happen, to be honest with you. That's what he told me. He was just wanting people to let him leave. And had they let him leave, none of this probably would have happened. So So that was the brothers leaving, or the brother and stepdad. I don't know. I saw. Oh, the dark-haired lady. Okay, okay. So they got somebody out there. Oh, and I was able to tell Michael about the Fry guy and how he comes out here and actually incites people and says stuff to them. So I did let him know that, we've got it documented pretty well. I can actually share the videos with him if needed, but I don't think it's needed. I just let him know that the Fry guy's out here constantly. He's always constantly out here heckling the protesters, trying to incite them, and then he'll run back on his property and like, come on up here, come on my property. So you come out to public easement, you incite people to the point of their anger and frustration, and then you run on your property like a coward, so you don't get in trouble for inciting the problem. It's ridiculous. And then he was also the one that was out here with the baseball bat, again inciting people. He just needs to just go in his house. It's not doing anything. It's only making things worse. The people are going to be out here whether they like it or not. Even before Bullhorn Betty came here, people were going to be out here whether they liked it or not. Did I probably help inspire it a little sooner? Maybe. But I'm all for lawful protest. I'm all for anything lawful. When you start breaking the law, I have to tell you, you can't break the law. And if you do, I hear him.
I said it.
What?
How much room do they try to kick them out with
Yeah.
how much?
Well,
room?
let's just move everything this way. He's going to be a grumpy bear. He's not a nice guy. Yeah. He's definitely not a nice
But they
guy.
have so much room. You know the road
Yeah.
was right there. So much room to be on, right?
Yeah. Just make sure whenever he goes to leave, we don't block him in, because that's what the problem was before. These people were cracked before Monday. I don't know, but I do really hope that people start being honest, especially to the people inside this house. This idea that there's nothing to see over here. There's never been anything to see over here. We got some gusts of wind. I'm trying to hold everything down. Is hogwash. I see people sending me stuff through Messenger, but there's nothing I can do. I can't check it because I'm on my phone, and I can't. I don't have access, any internet access out here for the computer, unless I hotspot it from this phone, which will obviously, I won't have the bandwidth to continue to run. I already tried it. Just doesn't work. So I will tell you guys what I'm going to do is at 3 o'clock, I'm just going to power down, and then we'll come back again at like 3:30. I just got to go check into my facilities and drop my stuff off and then come back here. I don't want to wait until nighttime to do that. But I'll keep this running because there's plenty of people here. You just won't see me for about, I don't know, a half hour or so. And that'll be around 3 or 4. Misty D. Dawn says, did you get my email of the video? Zach's pictures, bruises, look like he was used as a punching bag. Yes. And that's another thing. Like, I understand that kids, we all have boys. We've all had girls, we've all babysat a boy or a girl. We know how young boys, they like to roughhouse and stuff like that. So I can see that a child can be bruised. The problem I have is when I see a child with 2 black eyes. How did a child get 2 black eyes? Unless a baseball hit him square in the nose. And I did see a bruise on the bridge of his nose. I could have missed it. But unless he just got socked with a foot to the nose, I can't understand how any child would have 2 black eyes. Now, mind you, Adam Montgomery, Harmony Montgomery's father, they just found out that the law enforcement, after over a year, decided to come out and say that they do not believe Harmony Montgomery is alive anymore. They had arrested Adam Montgomery early on in the case, and they did stuff like, custodial interference, right? I mean, she had custody. She didn't have custody of these kids, and grandma did. There's some stuff with that, but custodial interference. He also got charged with the injuries that were sustained to Harmony. She had a black eye herself. And his brother filed an affidavit with the police department about the black eye. And that's what he went to court. That's what he went to jail for. That's what they arrested him for. And so we have photos of this child having 2 black eyes. How did he get those 2 black eyes? Because we can all agree, I mean, I've been in a lot of fights. I've never had a black eye. I've had a bruised eye, but I've never had 2 black eyes in my life. Ever. Ever. Right? I've never. So, and that's everything I've gone through. Never once had 2 black eyes. Ever. Bless Lulu. No, I am not in that area. That's down there. I'm over here where you got a little bit of room here before you fall in those ditches. Damn chairs. Flip flop, Betty. I'm not sitting today. I should be, right? Been watching off and on. Took a bath. When you talk to Michael and turn the camera off, I was hoping to catch what you had say after talking with him. Justice for Baby Q. So, Barbie, so I'm not going to be discussing the conversation I had with Michael out here or Paul. I did give him a hug. I told him, you know, I'm sorry that they're going through all of this, and I'm sorry I have to be here. And that's really as much as I want to discuss. What I would like is that for people to put up all those photos of the kids with bruises on the True Crime group, Facebook group for me. And I want the affidavits, you know, all those things that we have circulating in our back chats and stuff like that. I want that put, if it's not already, I want that put on the True Crime, so people and even the family and friends can see the information for themselves. I think that's super important because, you know, it's one thing to have me out here telling them this stuff. It's a totally another thing for them seeing it, reading it, and touching it for themselves. So I want to make sure that that's out. I want to make sure that's on the page. I want to make sure that if anybody from this family or their friends or anybody in this community wants to get the information that they need to figure out the information for themselves, you know, when I get this information, I analyze it from my perspective. You know, everybody else out there has to analyze it from their perspective. We don't all think the same. We all don't come to the same conclusion. So I want everybody to have the information necessary to make their own decision for themselves. It's all about being transparent. Oh, Kelso, nice to see you. Thank you for becoming a member of the Bullhorn Betty channel. Welcome to the coffee club. Welcome to the shit show. Right? Oh, well, Rick's Clicks, thank you. I mean, you're celebrating a 21st birthday. Don't get too wild on the 21st birthday. It was crazy. My little sister has 2 old farts for sisters when she turned 21. We threw her the best party we could, right? I remember when my sister was growing up, she'd get so upset because she'd do something wrong. And then, of course, she'd have mom to deal with. And then, of course, mom, you know, when we come over would say, you know, oh, you know, this is what your sister did, or this is what your sister didn't do, or this, that, and the other. And it was crazy because I remember I'm like, Taylor, why did you do that? And I remember and I'm like, you know, I said, I'm your sister. No, you're not my sister. I don't have sisters. I have 3 mothers.
You have the car unlocked.
3 mothers, right? You do, honey, because I am not your friend. I'm her friend now. Like she's, you know, she's old enough to drink and everything. I can be her friend now. But when she was growing up, not with everything I went through. Like I'm making sure this chick is, you know, walking the tightrope, right? We don't want another, you know, I don't want her ever going down the road that I went down, right? So we're gonna make sure that she, no. We have one experiment in the family. Let's learn from it, right? You know, I survived, thank God, by the grace of God. You know, not everybody's as lucky as me. But I remember my little sister, yeah, you got 3 mothers. You better remember that because there's 3 women here that's ready to whip your little butt. You know what I'm saying? Make a move, make a mistake. We're right here. I got my switch. What does it say? Reality of it is he's crushed. I don't even want to. I can't. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I can't even. This is. I know we have to talk about it, but that's too almost too hard to comprehend. Um, I wish I was Leilani at this point instead of that 20-month-old child. I'm sorry. If she was so unhappy in life and hated life so much, she should have been the one that took the ride out there, not him. He's 20 months old. There is nothing in this world that a 20-month-old child could do to ever warrant what he had to live through for his little 20 months on this earth. It's just not fair. It really is not fair to that little boy. It's not fair to this community. Leilani, that was a piece of you. That was a piece of your mom. That's a piece of your brother. Like you just destroyed it. Destroyed him. Killed him. And dumped him like garbage. We don't do that. You're looking around for your family to be around you and support you, right? Through this time. Your family. You were that boy's family, and you weren't there to support him and protect him. You were the one that did the dirty deed. You did dirty, and you need to pay for that. You need to pay for that. And you're lucky that it's not my law enforcement, because I believe that this is a capital case, and I think you should you should have to face the death penalty. That's what I truly want for you. That's what I truly want for you. It's known fact that these kids will protect their parents, even abusive ones. They know the truth deep down. It's difficult life. It's a difficult life change, but it can happen. They have to accept the truth. Absolutely. Absolutely. And this to me, I don't know what Billy Joe did to these kids when they were younger. We know she had some problems.
Got little Thorn Betty in here. Hey, y'all come on out, y'all.
Yeah.
We're here.
God bless you. God bless you. People still adding stuff to the memorial. It's amazing. It's amazing. But this is a very tragic case, and we've looked into postpartum depression. Many women on this channel have had postpartum depression. We had Mama Bullhorn on here talking about how her struggles with postpartum depression with both me and my older sister. What I found out is with postpartum depression, you're more likely to injure the child that you just had as opposed to another child, an older child. And so even that defense, I don't think is going to work. The insanity defense is not going to work. Actually, many law professionals, unless you are batshit crazy, which this chick, you may think she is not. She can function. She has been functioning for a long time. She went to school. She's got a drug problem and an anger issue, anger management problem that exploded on a little boy. I don't even know where I was going. I was talking about something. I read a thing and I forgot. Sherry Burdett. She has been in Tennessee several times with the Summer Wells case. She will go back. Trust me. Oh yeah, I know. I'm going back. I'm going back to Tennessee. Believe that. They're another family that has gone without justice. That little girl, God knows what she went through. God knows. CPS was coming the very next day, and she just ups and disappears. And we hear all those horrific things that went on in the house. I can tell you, as far as the household itself, the condition of the home, this is a much cleaner area, as you can imagine. Don and Candace Wells' house was a dump. It had so much, and that's what I never understood. Just the child endangerment, just from all the wires hanging out of their home and all the debris on the outside of their home, should have been enough to get them on child endangerment charges. Nothing in Hawkins County. Yes, ma'am.
Come here. Here you are.
What are you guys talking about?
That's what we're trying to keep on, baby.
I'm not sure if it was donated or something, but
Thank you. You're welcome. Nice to meet you too. If you want to come and hang out, please do. Thanks. I heard that you guys took a little spill. Oh my gosh, how was it? Did you guys like the sky? It's pretty, isn't it? Or you probably couldn't even see it because of the umbrella. So we have fans that come by. My full heart Betty. Yes, come on over here, talk to me. It's nice. It's nice. CPS traffics children. I've heard that. Like, you guys remember? Well, of course, you guys remember Gabby Petito. Well, I was talking to her cousin, and her cousin actually used to be in child services or responsible for doing, taking the children and stuff out of the home and things of that nature. And she said she got out of that work because of that specific reason. She felt like they were being ST'd, not ST, just T'd, just T'd. I don't know why. Our children are, but you know what? I was very upset because I'm always about, why aren't we trying to keep these children in the homes? Why this, why that? But now that I've gotten into this, and now that I've covered a few children cases, and now I know the gruesome statistics of what parents are capable of. And actually, let's just play it right here. Let me put it up for you, okay? I'm going to play this. We got 2,100 people in the chat, and I prepared this a long time ago. So let's just go ahead and watch this. Hey, I was the one that got arrested last night. William, come up. I'm here. Come on up. I want to interview you. All right, we're going to watch this right now, and I'll be right back with you.
Tom, it's just a tough subject. A recent study by Brown University showed that nearly 450 children are killed each year by their parents.
My daughters were picked up on a Friday by their father to spend the weekend, and that night he pumped carbon monoxide into their bedroom and slit their throats.
Justice have begun for two children killed by their mother in Pickens County.
9-year-old Hayden King was laid to rest today. Hayden's 4-year-old sister Harper will have a celebration of life service tomorrow morning.
Here's a story that's breaking at 6 o'clock. It's all centered around the three people you see on your screen. The key pieces in a Middletown murder case.
On the left is James Hutchinson. Police say the 6-year-old was killed allegedly by his own mother.
East Los Angeles mother was charged today with killing her 3 young children. The youngest was less than 2 months old.
At 6 with breaking news.
Good evening to you, friends. Greg Merriweather along with Elizabeth Vow. Our top story today, that precious little 2-year-old right now. 2 people are facing charges accused of murdering little Nevaeh Allen. Investigators found the 2-year-old dead in Mississippi after several days of searching.
One of those blamed in her death, the girl's mother, Lanaya Cardwell.
I made that the day that we found out Serenity McKinney was no longer with us. I'm covered in goosebumps right now because it is a sad reality, and this is becoming the new normal here in the United States of America, and we have got to put a stop to it. Since covering these cases of these children, my whole thought process of whether we should be ripping these kids out of homes or not has definitely changed, because now I'm an ounce of prevention type of gal. I'm sitting here thinking, you know what? It's not worth the cost. I'd rather have the information and make sure that that child goes back into a good home before just, before this. And hi, Rapper J, it's nice to see you. But the alarming statistics in the United States for these kids are horrible. They're horrible. And this is it. This is the statistics. Your child is more likely to be injured by a parent than a stranger. That is the sick statistics here in the United States of America. And statistics don't lie. For example, we know statistically that this child would have been dumped from here to up to 2 to 5 miles. This child was dumped 1.5 miles away. That's statistics working. That's statistics. Okay? This is where they take the law of large numbers, and they analyze that, and they say XYZ of this population are going to injure their children. XYZ of this many murders tells us that they are within XYZ miles from the location where they were last seen. These are statistics that you can't get away from. People want to talk about facts, but they want to forget about statistics. Statistics help drive those facts. So, and that's what we want. We want justice. We want justice for this baby. We want justice for this baby. And we're bringing out some heavy hitters to seek justice for this baby. One of those heavy hitters are going to be coming into town today. I mean, I'm a heavy hitter, but I'm not a heavy hitter I'm well known. I'm well known around the world. But, as far as actual bodies to see the content, we're bringing in the most elite of the elite. It's not Adventures with Purpose, but it's right up there. It's Chronicles of Olivia. She has just as many subscribers to her TikTok channel as Adventures with Purpose does. You see what I'm saying? I've read title 4E monies will shock you and explain a lot. Yeah. People are saying that this is crushing. It absolutely is crushing. Think about the statistics 5 years from now are going to double with the reversal of Roe versus Wade. Planned Parenthood shut down. Yeah, but I have a funny feeling, and this is a topic I really don't want to get into because it's a hot topic for people, and people are emotionally charged about this topic. But I think the reason why, and I think I said that on here once before, I think the reason why the Supreme Court took this up is because people like California were taking this to a new extreme. Many of you guys don't know, California actually signed a bill in law that said that you can have fetal infanticide up to 30 days. So that means that a child that was born could be SA'd, ST'd, killed during those actions, be beaten to death, anything. And there is nothing, they won't even investigate it. And when you start hearing things like that coming out of places like California and stuff, and then you start hearing that another state is starting to mimic that law, it causes problems. It causes some problems, and I think that when those laws started coming, because it was really shortly after that, I think it was almost like 6 to 9 months after 2 of those laws were passed in 2 different states, and then all of a sudden Roe versus Wade almost seemed to be overturned overnight. Hi, honey.
I didn't want to get away.
Oh, here, let me turn the camera off for you. You can go ahead and cross.
I didn't want to cross
That's okay. You can do whatever. We're not. Oh, we're live, but we're not like CNN or Fox News. I don't mind if people get in my camera. I want people in my camera. So we're good. Yeah, they're here. Every night I go to bed praying to be the best mom I can. Oh, let me put this up. Praying to be the best mom I can, worrying about every decision I make, knowing my kids know how loved they are. Some days still feel like I failed. Those poor babies. Oh, I think every parent, in all reality, even a step parent. I was a step parent, many of you guys know. And even as a step parent, I feel like, we feel like we can do this better or we can do that better. We always feel like we feel like we're inadequate in some ways. But we push through it. And then it's like, we pray that our kids, we give our kids all the benefits in the world. We try to make sure that they have everything that they need to be successful in life. And so when we hear about these cases, it just breaks our hearts because we know how much we give and we constantly give to our families to make sure that they have the best life possible. And then you hear about cases like this, and this again, it looks like a beautiful home. It looks like people that care. And then you hear about a mother abusing her child, and it seemed like everybody knew about it, but these children were still left in her care. And I can't wrap my head around it. I don't know if I'll ever wrap my head around it. Again, the woulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda. I'm sure Billy Joe's going through that right now. I'm sure she has a lot of weight on her shoulders, and I feel bad for that. It doesn't change the facts of this case. It doesn't change those facts. I wish it did. I would love nothing more than to be standing here side by side with grandma, condemning the work of her daughter, condemning this kind of behavior from her daughter. Again, would love nothing more than to have her as an advocate for this baby. But at the end of the day, she's got a lot of stuff that she's got to deal with. And as long as I'm not getting egged, pink lady, the lady with the dog decided to come by. Again, as long as she doesn't assault me, we're good. That's all. Yeah, Olivia's good. Partying and motherhood don't go together. I know from experience. Yeah, a lot of parents know from experience. It's not a good combination, and kids get effed up. Like me. I thought my life was really, really good when I was younger. I didn't realize that the stuff that was going on in my house was not normal. It wasn't until I got older and started seeing other people. I wasn't effed up as a kid. I thought I had the best life ever when I was a kid. It was when I got a little older, when I started getting 12, 13, 14, and started staying the night with friends and realized that their household wasn't like my household, and I couldn't understand it. And then things happened, and it was just getting worse and worse and worse, and it started screwing with me. I had a happy childhood because I didn't know any different. Our childhood was so traumatic that my sister doesn't remember it. I was the one that was blessed with the mind that never forgets. Sometimes I wish I could say I don't remember that. Let's see, true, so true but sad. Able UK. Like you said, the news you need to. Like you said to the news, you need to state wide endangerment child registration. Yeah, anybody that has any contact with child protective services in any state, if they go out to your house, you have to be keyed into a computer. That social worker should have access to every file related to any child calls or any time that child services was involved in your life. And I think they need to have all the reports as well. Because if there's a report, for example, Candace Bly pointed a shotgun at a social worker. That's why she had to go to the mental hospital for so long, because they didn't put her in jail. They put her in the mental ward. And, but another social worker that's working her case, like that was out of Wisconsin, and she's in Tennessee. I think the social workers in Tennessee should have had that report, because that's putting their lives in danger. You know that this woman has assaulted another social worker with a gun. You would think that that's information a social worker needs to have before ever stepping foot on somebody's property. And with this centralized database, that will be exactly what they get. They can plug this child's social security number in, they can plug the parent's social security number in, and they can get the full report of any state that these children were in that had contact with the welfare system, the child welfare system. That is important, and it's crucial, because this idea that states can't talk to other states related to child welfare cases is crazy, because what parents are doing is they're getting wise, and when they have problems in one state, they're transient, because most of these people are have lack of education. They have meager and low level jobs. These are not things they can literally get up and move anywhere and get the same kind of result anywhere they move. So when they have problems in one state, they just move into another state, and that state is none the wiser of the conduct from the prior state. And I don't think that's fair, because it's still children in their custody, and it's still children that could be being abused. And I think that the states, when you move into there, I think that, there should be a notification that goes out to the local police, letting them know that, they have a person that's had, child protective services or have had children removed from their custody previously. I think that any county you go in, they should know that about you. If you were a registered offender, they would know that about you, but not registered child abusers. I don't get it. And I think, maybe we need to go to something like registration for child abusers. If you're convicted of a crime against a child, I absolutely think that you should have to be registered and let everybody know that you like to abuse children. That's just one person that thinks that, but I'm pretty sure anybody that has to deal with it. Okay, I have to readjust. This wind out here, I might have to take the whole umbrella down in its entirety, because I may have to take the umbrella out in its entirety if it doesn't keep wanting to knock my stand over. Not all foster homes are good homes. I was a foster parent for 1 year before adopting. Yes, and we actually have. That's a good point, and that is true, because I've heard Mama Bear of 10. She's been a supporter of the Bullhorn Betty channel for some time now, and she is a foster mother to children. She actually targets children that have the disabilities. The ones that a lot of people don't want to adopt or don't have the patience to deal with. She has this passion, and what her reward is. She was on my panel. We interviewed her, and her reward is knowing that her children don't talk to people and will come up to her and love on her. It may take her a year to get them to that point, but that's her reward. Having a child that's not talking to anybody, that's not mingling well with others. And when they start, when you work with them, and most of them are autistic and have ADHD and some other underlying issues. And as like especially severe ADHD or severe autism, they're very shy, they're very they're like loners and stuff like that. So she's dealing with a lot of that, and she's able to successfully excuse me, to successfully work with these kids. And God bless her for that. And what she says is one of the most important things. She's like, it's not, they don't ever get the amount of money that they need to care for these kids. That's one of the things. But I said, well, what is us as a community? What can we do to help? And you know what she said? And it sounds so simple, and it's such a mild request. She's like, every now and then, maybe just if somebody's fostering a kid, why don't you go ask them ask them if you can watch their kid for a couple hours so they can have a date? Or, if you have the ability to hire somebody to clean their home, or you want to cook a dinner for the family. Those are the things that these foster care family could use, because they're on go 24/7. And it's just those little tiny things that could just make their life a little easier. That's what she said could really help foster families. So if you know a foster family, maybe sponsor a meal, maybe sponsor a house cleaning by a professional service, maybe sponsor babysitting the kids so mom and dad can just have a date night and reconnect for one evening. Those are the things that we as a community can do to help these families, especially these wonderful foster care families. But I have to agree, just like anything else, just like with any other thing, there are some bad apples. There's bad apples in law enforcement. There's bad apples in accounting. There's bad apples. So I think the brothers just got back. So the Bullhorn, please mention the drug epidemic in the country and how easy it is to get and sell.
Yeah, baby, we know.
Made for killing millions. Families suffer, yeah. And it's not even just them, because you know this is the problem. This whole drug epidemic was really sparred, in my opinion, by the pharmaceutical companies. Because if you guys remember the pill mills, they here in Florida, you know, I do like Pam Bondi, but she really did a disservice to the community at large with one of her rulings, and that was to close all these pill mills down. The problem was that sounded like a great initiative and it needed to happen, but what she was not considering is that these were a lot of addicts that were now hooked on these drugs, and you just took that drug away from them. They are going to seek something else, and most of them turn to H. And that is what really put them in the ground. Our county, as soon as that ruling happened and everybody turned to H, and then we found out that, you know, other things were being mixed into that, like the fent, it started killing our people, because they were thinking about shutting these pill mills down, but not one person talked about getting these addicts help for their addiction before shutting these pill mills down. What did they think was going to happen? You just took a drug away from addict dependent. That means they were dependent upon that drug, you know, and they did nothing for them. I was addicted highly after I had kidney stones to pills and fent patches and got pregnant and quit 100% that day. It was hard, but I put my baby first. Well, God bless you. God bless you for doing that. I myself suffer from chronic pain, but because of my past history, I opted not to be put on any kind of narcotics or any medication like that, because to be honest with you, one of the things that really sparred and fueled my personal addiction was when I got into a car accident. I was already having problems prior to that, but I got into a serious car accident, which I had to have neck surgery for, and I started popping pills. Never a pill popper, but I do believe that that escalated because I wasn't a pill popper, so I ended up just going right to the stuff that I was, you know, accustomed to. And I think that really did kind of screw a lot of people up here. You know, you let the pharmaceutical companies addict these people, and then you removed the pharmaceuticals' rights to be able to keep supplying the drugs to these people, but you never gave them any. And not only that, they're saying, oh, well, we got drug addiction facilities. Do you know how hard it is to get into a state or county drug addicted facility? They have a waiting list a mile long. There's never enough. It's never enough. The damage is done. Where do we go from here? And but you know, and also talking about California, you know, Grady Judd did a huge bust of drugs, and guess how they were flying them in? They were flying them in from Mexico to California. And nobody in TSA in California have been, and they've been rolling through there like that for some time. And Grady Judd exposed them and even told them, you got some explaining to do. Like, you're TSA and you're letting this amount of drugs. And they had this undercover investigation, and were able to uncover the fact that California, these airports in California weren't checking any of these bags, weren't checking anything. Just letting them use the airport to smuggle drugs into our state. into our country. We love you, Grady Judd. Just wanted to throw that out there. Oh, thank you, St. Elmo's Fire. Nice to see you. Welcome as a member. Welcome to the coffee club. Sandy Drake says, "God bless you. Stay safe, baby. Or stay safe, baby Q. Pray. I am a Patreon of MGL and Justice. Praying for you." Well, thank you, Sandy. Thank you so much. And she will be out here. From what I hear, she's, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I saw a confirmation, you know, on accommodations. I'm just saying that. I ain't going to say any more than that. That MGL showed me accommodations. November 1st, her and Justin will be here. Adoption first, death never. Be the bigger person. Yes. Leilani, I am pleading with you right now. Do the right thing. You don't have to wait for them to find him. You can go down to that police department right now and confess to everything and cooperate and do whatever you can do to show responsibility and accountability. I promise you that the people of this county, when they have to go to court, they will be more lenient with you for doing the right thing. You keep doing this, they're not going to have any mercy on you. They will not have any mercy on you, and you know that the clock is ticking. So please, I beg of you, do the right thing. Don't be playing this I don't remember shit. None of us believe it. Law enforcement damn sure don't believe it. You know, they deal with people like you every single day. They read body language better than Bullhorn Betty. I'm a novice at it, right? I'm an amateur when it comes to that. I would like to see what Chase Hughes, what Chase Hughes thinks about all this. I need to start posting some interviews and see if maybe we can get his attention to review the body language. Yeah, there's something's got to change. That's all I'm saying. You know, I don't really know what needs to change specifically. I mean, I know we definitely need a centralized database. You know, the Harmony Montgomery, if nothing showed us that, I think the Harmony Montgomery case really did show us that. I don't know. Yes, they did. I actually have the paperwork. I can tell you exactly what House bill it is, but I think it's left on my desk at the office. But I think I do have the bag that I used to have it in. It may still be in there. If I can find out what the House bills were for those initiatives, I'll let you know. But it was getting very it was getting very disturbing from a human being standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my body, my choice. If anybody knows me, I'm a liberty person. You know, you stay out of my business, I stay out of yours, type of thing. When it comes to stuff like that, like, you know, what your sex, I could care less. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want people all up in my business like that. So I could, you know, I'm kind of a liberty person, but when you go to extremes like what they were taking it, I think you know, that's where I had the problem with as a human being. You know, there's a time and a place where, you know, I'm definitely a liberty person, but there's a time and a place of you've got to be kidding me. And that was one of the things that were going on. You have got to be kidding me. Also, yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. You know, I don't know what it is. You know, this whole, and one day, you know, Hollywood's not going to be as elite as they think they are. They're a dying breed. People aren't going to the movies anymore. People are doing more reality. Because why? Why are people more interested in reality? Because back in, at least from where I'm standing, this is just my opinion. When I was growing up, we had more realistic movies. You know, we didn't have a whole lot of sci-fi fake stuff that would never happen in real life. You know, they were more real life videos that kind of hit you in the heart, you know, or, you know, sparked some emotion in you, but they were more realistic, you know, like Overboard, you know, that was a great comedy, more realistic about this, you know, would that ever happen? You know, like, what's that one? Like Runaway Bride, those types of things. Now we're watching He-Man and Star Wars and, you know, Batman and, you know, the Green Lantern and all these other things that are, you know, out there, and they're unrealistic. They are digital masterpieces. I get it, but that's not my cup of tea. I like more realistic movies. I don't like fake stuff. Like, I like to see stuff that's real. Like the movies. Why can't I think of these things? With Van Diesel in it. What is that movie? The race movies. I'm drawing a blank for some reason. But those are kind of the types of stuff that I like. Don't say her name. It's Lie, Looney, and Billy. Rest in peace, baby Q. Stay safe, BHB. No justice, no peace. Did they leave today? No. They're here. Billy Joe even came out because we're getting information that they're back on Tybee Island. Somebody's passing that garbage around, and I'm like, this is where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? If I get detailed confirmation that they're somewhere else, I'll be there. But I'm here, and there's a reason why I'm here. But Billy Joe did come out. She did wave her hand. She said she's not running anywhere. So I mean, I'm sure she's not a Bullhorn Betty fan. I tell you that, right? But I'm right here. She wants to take her anger out on me. I'm right here. She's been very courteous and very nice, and I'm going to be respectful as well. When people treat me like shit, I treat them like shit. I can't hear, your audio's bad when cars honk. Well, that's because cars are honking and the microphone's taking that honk versus my voice. So I'll keep trying. But I need to order a room. Hold on. You guys are gonna have to wait just for a second. I'm sorry. I'll just keep talking. But I need to go ahead and order the room while I'm here before I forget. So if you guys can hear me, I know you guys can't see my face moving. I'm almost. The one thing I hate about the Expedia app, this is the really one thing I have never, like, it should go based upon your history. I literally have never, planned a trip a month out, but every time I come on the app, it automatically defaults to a month. And like last night, I was thinking, because it has the same exact day. If it's the 20th today, it's going to show November 20th on the app. Sucks. Let's see here. I'm almost done, guys. Just bear with me. Hopefully it's not screwing. I know my bandwidth is probably shot, but just give me a second. I'm almost done. All right, guys, I'm back. So we're good. You guys are good. You're welcome. Yeah, they're all here. And that's what I thought when I showed up, because everybody was telling me Tybee Island. I said, there's no way they're going back out to Tybee Island. People are like, I already confirmed it. And I'm like, nah, I didn't think so. I really thought they were Tybee Island. My ass would be there. The wicked shall be turned into hell, and all the nations that forget God. The wicked shall be turned into, I can't even read that word. I can't. I'm sorry. It's either too small or I can't read it. Is that shed? Turn it unto shed. Even all the nations that forgot God. Well, God bless you for that. And this is from Acts 2:38, redeemed one. Thank you. Angie Michelle, he knows exactly what happened, judging his response to the babysitter. Yeah, that was another oddity. Remember when the babysitter said she came over to help them look for Quentin and he was just cold and stone-faced? Why? Why would he be cold and stone-faced? Did he see Quentin lifeless? I don't know. See, the thing is that Leilani thinks she's going to be able to play this game of pointing the finger at someone else. And there's a good reason why they believe that she is responsible. And if you notice, law enforcement has been very clear that she acted alone in this crime. She is the only prime suspect in the murder of this child. They didn't say Billy Joe did it. They didn't say Danny did it. They didn't say Paul, Mike. They didn't say Ruth. They didn't say anybody that comes over here and hangs out did it. They didn't. You know who they said? Leilani Simon. That is who they believe is responsible for this child being in the landfill. So if she's going to be playing and pointing fingers at other people, you're just making your case worse. I'm telling you from a legal professional because I've watched too many of these cases go, and I know what works and what doesn't. And what works is when you do a crime like this, you got to look for leniency. You got to look for leniency. You got to look for remorse. That's what the public is looking for. Are you sorry for what you did? And Leilani, every time we see her, doesn't appear that she's sorry. You don't see her crying. You don't see her eyes swollen from crying. You see her being a coward and hiding with masks on her face, trying to duck, bob, and weave. Those are the types of the conduct, that we identify as two guilty people. We've all been around the block a time or two. We know the actions of people that feel guilty and people that are innocent. We know what they do. Innocent people tell FBI and law enforcement agents to go F themselves. We're going out to look for our loved ones, while other people choose to stay hidden in their house because they do give them the ability to make that excuse. We've had many children that have gone missing. Look at Michael Monkey Vaughn. They didn't stop looking for him. They posted flyers. They created search parties. The FBI told them not to do. They didn't care. That's their loved one. They did whatever the hell they wanted to do because that was their loved one. And until they had a court order of a judge telling them to stop, they weren't going to stop. And she still hasn't stopped. Brandy is still out there looking for her child, still to this day. I just moved from California to Kentucky. What a difference. Oh, you survived California. I was actually looking forward to going to California to cover some of the Kiely Rodni case. I'm not sure if, with this case going on, if that's going to be a possibility because I'm leaving straight from here. I don't even know how long I'm going to be here. We're here for the long haul on this trip. I packed to stay here. I know enough people in Georgia that I don't have to worry. I'm going to try to stay in the hotels as long as I can because still, I like to have my personal area and my personal space too, but I'll do whatever I need to do to make sure that we cover the story extensively. And we got to find out why that is because we're finding that to be more and more true. And you know what, when I was younger and I remember they were trying to, the politicians were trying to go after these game makers and stuff like that. And as a kid, I'm thinking, oh, you're so stupid. Why do you care? These people, all they want to do is control, right? They don't. But nowadays, I'm starting to see how graphic some of these games are, and why would they make give you the ability to shoot a grandma on a game? I have no idea. How you can assault somebody and stab somebody on I don't know what the purpose of a game like that can ever do for somebody. Why would you be making a game like that? I don't know. But they make them and kids play them and parents buy it for their kids to play. And then they wonder, when their kids are in there for 8, 10, 12 hours at a time playing these games, they're indoctrinating themselves. They're brainwashing themselves. They think that when they kill somebody, they're going to pop up like their games. They're not. It's final. These kids they don't know. So parents, be careful what you put in front of your children. Like, this stuff can be really dangerous and very toxic, but there's definitely something, there's a lot of angry people, a lot of angry young people in this country. And we're seeing it across the country with all these crazy shootings and malls and things like that. If you look at the people that are doing it, they're like 20s. They're under 30 years old. What has happened to these children that made them so damn violent? Or think that killing innocent people is some kind of it seems almost like they're in a video game, doesn't it? Like this, I don't get it. I don't get it. I heard somebody says something about Stacey Abrams in my chat. First of all, I doubt that the real Stacey Abrams is in my chat. But if she does come to my chat, yeah. Hopefully she support. I haven't heard nothing from her either, right? She's Georgia. She's trying to become the governor. She's up. I haven't heard anything from Brian Kemp about this 20-month-old. Like, where's the political pressure here to find answers? That's what we do in our county. When we don't like something, we apply pressure every way we can, even political. Not one politician has been out here. Not one. A 20-month-old baby goes missing in their state and in their community, and not one politician has come out to speak about it. That's a shame. That's a shame. I guarantee if this right here happened in our county, our politicians would be rising up. They would be out. They would be talking about the case. They would be exposing some stuff. If our law enforcement was out of line, they'd be making sure our law enforcement gets in line. They wouldn't be trying to wreck their career over a 20-month-old like this mayor and this police chief is. But they're going to double down because they're idiots. Because they know better, right? They know so much better than the rest of the country. Idiots. Just idiots. Take more weekends off there, Chief. Because I can tell you, you might have personnel morale issues, and you definitely have community morale issues. I can tell you that. But Bullhorn Betty's out here, Chief, if you want to come harass me. I'm not your normal residents out here, I can tell you that. None of these adults in this family are taking responsibility for their part in this poor baby's. No, they're in denial. They're like, I'm hearing that, even Billy Joe's not even telling her sons that the abuse that Leilani has committed upon these kids that she knows about. And I know she knows about them. I know she knows about them because I've seen the text messages. You know what I'm saying? I've seen the text messages going to her discussing those very things. So she knew. That's what makes me so irate with Billy Joe. She knew this was going on and did absolutely nothing. I shouldn't say that. She obviously thought she was doing the right thing, which, as we can all tell, is clearly the wrong decision. And she put her grandson in jeopardy, and she's realizing the jeopardy she put her grandson in. And she's got no one to blame but herself. And I'm pretty sure she's blaming herself. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of blame for her going around right now. And if they're not, well, that says more about her than it does about anybody else. But I'm pretty sure, she didn't expect this. Thank you again, guys. My mother-in-law was Tracy says, my mother-in-law was a foster mother and an emergency foster placement. She had a closet of new clothes for newborns to teens, in it, even toys for them. See, that's what you would expect. That's what you would expect. And that's a lot of people, they don't realize the expense that goes into this. Like my best friend had to take custody of her grandchildren, similar to the way Billy Joe had to. That's why I'm completely have a complete understanding of what happened here. You know, Laura's not allowed to have her daughter around those kids unsupervised, ever, period. So it makes me wonder how this whole situation was able to happen to begin with. In my best friend's case, like she's had those kids for a year. Now, mind you, she has a beautiful, beautiful home. Full, you know, she lives very well, and she's taking on these kids. And she just lost her husband a couple years ago, and now she's basically a single mom, taking care of these kids, and the expense that went into, because they came to her with nothing. They came to her with nothing. She had to buy them a bedroom set. She had to buy them all brand new clothes. She had to get them registered for school. She had to go up and get fingerprinted. She had to take these kids to umpteen million doctor's appointments. And, you know, anytime they even get a scratch on them, she's required to report that. Like a scratch. One of the girls slipped on their freaking skates and broke her arm. Do you know what? It was like, you know, she had every freaking agency in the world up in her house checking to make sure she wasn't beating the kids. That's what we deal with in Florida. Like this, I don't know what they do here, but it ain't working. I'm just saying, it ain't working. Yeah. Well, our kids are our future. They're our next generation. You know, that's why people used to say, oh, Horn Betty, she goes to school board meetings but doesn't have kids. Well, first of all, I had stepkids and I had grandkids. So that doesn't matter. And at the end of the day, every time I pay my property tax, guess what's on there? A big old fat school board tax. And if you think I'm going to be paying taxes for something and not have control over what I'm paying for taxes, you got another thing coming. You don't know Bullhorn Betty very well. I'm up there in those school board meetings. I'm up there in those county commissioner meetings, and I'm damn sure up there in any type of meeting I can to move my county forward. And I suggest people start doing this kind of crap here. Does not happen when you're involved in your community. Someone, well, we got a text message that's been floating around, as many of you know. I'm sure you guys have all seen it, where Billy Joe said her daughter doesn't remember. He's in the landfill, or I don't have that read. I don't know what it was verbatim. Huh?
He passed in the landfill. She did it.
She did it.
Has no memory of it.
She did it. He's dead. He's in the landfill, but she has no memory of it. And then they have young children around him, because we caught them at the hotel room with another young child. I mean, you're putting another child in jeopardy, especially with her saying she doesn't remember. How do you know she's not going to black out and injure another child? I would never, ever take that risk. That's the problem here. Too many people taking too many risks, and it bit them. And now this whole family's destroyed because of it. There's no winners here. There's no winners here. Decisions have consequences. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. I think that Billy Joe ever had that thought in her mind, Betty, that she would make it sure quickly went away by using something to numb her. Well, you know, I got to say that out of anything that's going to break somebody, this would probably be the thing that broke anybody. I mean, you got a loved one missing and another loved one that murdered him. I can't imagine what that feels like, but this is the reason why she was in the care of those boys. So this very thing did not happen at the hands of their mother. And unfortunately, when you leave a child in the care of the person that you just took the, parental rights away from, the custody away from, I mean, that's oxymoron. Yeah, and I'm still uncertain about that. I thought they passed laws all across this country that when your child is drug addicted, you don't get them. Is that the way? What is it? What is the rules in the state of Georgia?
I know that it.
But what happens when you give birth to them and you're on drugs and the child's on? So so defects is supposed to take. Oh hey. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate the love and the support. Thank you. Oh, I will. I will. I will. Yeah. Thank you. A wonderful, lovely person just came by with a Starbucks card saying, please keep doing what you're doing. You know, the community here is not shaming Bullhorn Betty for covering this case and bringing light and exposing what's going on in this county. They're not mad at me. Some of the people in the household might be mad at me because, you know, I'm talking about them and talking about their family, and that's got to be very uncomfortable. It's got to be very uncomfortable. You know, I would hate to be on the other side of Bullhorn Betty. I really would. And that's me saying that, you know. It's crazy because I know what I do. You know, I'm not stupid. I mean, right? Stephanie O says, thank you for all you do for our missing babies. Wish I could be there for justice for Quentin. You're welcome. And you are here. You guys sent me here so you guys could all be here. You guys are all doing your part. We got almost 2,000 people in this chat. If that's not doing your part, I don't know what is. So you guys are all doing amazing. We're all doing amazing. We're all doing the work of God here. Some people don't see it that way, but I'm not in the business of convincing people what I'm doing is correct. I don't care. Like, if none of you guys were here, we didn't have 2,000 people in this chat, I would still be here. I would still be doing what I'm doing. That doesn't matter to me. That's the difference that people don't understand. Van Lady, thank you for being the newest member of the Coffee Club. Welcome to the Bullhorn Betty Shit Show. I actually was going to make a new channel that was called, when I did the Bullhorn Betty True Crime. By the way, I have a new channel, guys. I haven't been using it. I was going to use it for Kiely, Rodni, but I'm still going to build it because we need a second channel. And it's only got less than 100 people in it. So if you guys want to go over there, please do. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does suck to live on the street right now, but I didn't do this. They did this. You know, whether I'm here to cover this or not, these are people from the community. Well, our people haven't even come into town yet, right? Our people haven't even got here yet. I got to tell you, my best friend used to be called Jersey Devil. He was my best friend. I miss him. I miss him dearly. But I love seeing that name because it always just makes me feel like I'm back at home. But boy, I sure do miss him. Just Mike, it's not illegal to send mail to that house. Oh no, if you send mail, no, it's not illegal as long as you put a postage stamp on it. Use those eggs for breakfast. Yeah, I know, right? Like, well, at least she was in her car and she still had her dog, so it doesn't sound like it sounds like she was luckier than the protesters. Like, you can assault people around here and kill people in this town, and you're not going to jail. You're not having to deal with any legal consequences. But Lord have mercy, block a car, stand in a road. Boy, they're putting handcuffs on you quick around here. That to me is a big freaking problem. Who else has a problem with that? Right? We seen Diana. She got assaulted, no arrest there. We seen baby Bullhorn out here get assaulted with eggs, no arrest there. But block a car, guys, and you're going to get silver bracelets. Block a car. Double dog dare you to block a car. You're going to get silver bracelets. You're going to take a ride down to the police station. But don't worry, you can kill babies and assault people in this town, and you're fine. You can commit felonies in this town, and you'll be fine. Felonies. You can be a felon in this town and have more rights than law-abiding citizens. That is the environment that this police chief and mayor have cultivated here. Yes, CPS needs an overhaul. I agree 100%. Everybody does. We all. It's, you know what, I'm not one that's going to complain about a situation. We talked about this before. You know, don't come to me complaining about this or that or the other. If you're going to complain about something, when you come to complain to me, tell me what you suggest. You know, I have a problem with the alphabet soup of child welfare. So what do? I'm not just complaining about it. I'm putting those complaints into action. I'm saying, okay, here's a problem I see. Here's a solution to fix this problem I see. So I'm not just complaining. I'm actually bringing something to fix the complaint I have. Finish the 6-foot dance, Grinch robot in my living room. The dancing Santa. Okay. Somebody says, Amber Rice says, thank you so much for what you're doing. I hope this helps. It's not much. If I could be there, I would. I have 9 adopted siblings. All of them came to us through foster care. Well, God bless you, Amber. Keep up the good fight. You're what makes, a difference in your community, and I'm sure you're making a difference in all these kids' lives. For everything that you have done for the children, and I hope more consider, because at the end of the day, we need these services. God bless you guys. Oh wow, big old teddy bear. God bless you guys. God bless you. Justice for baby Q, baby. God bless him. God bless him. We want Leilani locked up. She deserves to be locked up. Billy Joe, you know damn well your daughter needs to be locked up. You know damn well she did this. You know it in your heart. You know it in your soul. She took your grandbaby away from you. I'm sorry. There's just, like, my mama wouldn't even, like, my mama's a good mama. She's a good mama. She never had no kind of problems like you had in your life and all that other stuff. She was a good mama. And I'm telling you, my mom would not be by my side through this. She wouldn't be by my side through this. She was through my side through a lot of stuff. The drugs, the alcohol, the multiple arrests, all that nonsense. My mama was there for me. Had I injured one of my grandchildren or my children, MJW something. What did it say? MJW? Consolidated. Gotcha. So. I bet you won't break her out here. Because she's scared. Because she should be. And Leilani, you like picking on 20-month-old kids. I'm not a 20-month-old kid. You know what I'm saying? But I'd like you to come and show me what you did to him. I'd like you to come and reenact that. I'm sure you're probably going to find out that the result is much different when you're dealing with a real person instead of a baby. It's so easy to beat up on a little person. Must make you feel really good. Oh, you were able to control that boy. You were able to beat that boy, weren't you? Did it feel good? Did you get your anger out? I just want to know, Leilani. Is that what you did? Did you get your anger out? Did it make you feel better when you were done? What did it feel like packing up the lifeless body of your son and taking it to a dumpster? What did that feel like? What did that feel like, Leilani? I just want to know. Do you have a care in the world? Do you have a care in the world? And Billy Joe, if I've heard some stuff coming from this house about some assaults and stuff like that. Leilani called the cops and tried to say that you were hitting on her. Were you hitting on her to protect those boys? I just want to know. Or is that just a normal disagreement in this household? Because Leilani said that you hit her. Out of all the times that you should be putting your hands on your daughter, I would say when she kills your grandson, that would probably be the time that you'd be wanting to assault that woman. But I'm sure it was something over like laundry. You can put your hands on your daughter because you didn't have your washer or dryer available. But when she kills your grandson, it's like, hey, let's go have a drink. I don't understand that. I really don't. I don't think I'll ever wrap my head around that. That was really a poor decision, and it made you and your family look very, very bad. It didn't help. How can the family think Leilani didn't go do it when Ellie have said twice publicly it's her? Denial. I mean, think about it. Let's put this in perspective for you, okay? Everybody in here has somebody that they love, right? you know, and regardless what you believe, okay, everybody in here has somebody that they love, somebody, a husband, okay, a child. You've been around them all your life. You would never think that they were capable of this. Now, if somebody came to you and your child disappeared and it's your husband's fault, are you going to believe that? He's going to tell you, no, baby, I didn't do that. They're being mean to me. I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been laying next to him for 20 some years. You known him for 20, you know, you gave birth for Billy Joe, you gave birth to this child, right? So who the hell thinks their children or their significant other is capable of this? They are going to be in slack denial. They will never want to believe the truth. They have to literally have it right here. Like this family knows she did it in the back of their mind. But it's like they just have to have that concrete evidence to finally admit it to themselves. They have all the information they need to know that she did it, just like I do. But they're so emotional about this because they really honestly believe that Leilani didn't do this. I mean, you heard Michael last night. He didn't even believe Leilani abused these children. He thought it was just boys being boys. We all heard that. And that's not the case. Because even in Billy Joe's statement, her own handwriting, she's talking about the abuse and the drugs from her own daughter as the reason for her getting custody. And what about the eviction? That eviction was pretty damn telling. No one is in peace in this home. No one. But somehow, there's all of a sudden, there's peace. Quentin's dead, and the house now has peace, right? Well, they don't now, right? Their house has been chaotic before we got here, and it's chaotic when we're here now. So, no peace. That's what those are words out of Billy Joe's mouth, not Bullhorn Betty's. That's what she wrote in her own handwriting on the eviction, not Bullhorn Betty. Everything I'm bringing here is stuff that Billy Joe has said in a statement to the court, not something that Bullhorn Betty is fabricating. Let's be honest. And she knows it. The truth will set you free, babe. The truth will set you free. I think you need to tell your boys the truth. You don't have to tell Bullhorn Betty, and they can, you know, keep that and say that, you know, the FBI and the courts have, you know, that the courts have gag ordered you. But you need to be honest with your boys. You don't protect your daughter like this. And your boys need to know the truth if they don't really know. They may have lied to me. I don't know. They may already know the truth. I mean, you're trying to save their sister. I mean, I don't know. I think she deserves the death penalty over this. There's no good excuse for killing a child. I mean, this is the most innocent of the innocent. And she was a mom. And she could just off her kid. That's sick. That's really twisted. And Billy Joe, you know she did. So quit trying to start panning, you know, passing out that there's some doubt that it could be Danny. Don't start that bullshit. Please don't. Don't even start it. I don't want to hear it. I really don't. You know, at the end of the day, your daughter did this and she needs to be held accountable. She needs to be held accountable, period. Don't start playing this, because I will start. If you're going to make me do my job, I'm going to do it very, very well. I'm going to do it very well, and you're not going to like it. So please don't make me do it. So let's just stop with the whole, you know, did Danny know? Did Danny know, you know, that she was hitting on him? Yes, he has culpability in this too. And anybody else that watched her smack a I don't care anybody. I don't care who. If anybody in this household saw her hit that boy in the head, the face, or any other part of his body besides his butt, you are culpable. Because there is literally, and even, I don't even know if she can hit his butt. He's 20 months old. There is no type of corporal punishment that a 20-month-old child should ever have. Period. He's 20 months old. You sit him in the corner. If anybody has seen her hit her hands on him, that to me is abuse. You do not hit a 1-year-old child. You do not hit an 18-month-old child, and you damn sure do not beat a 20-month-old child. There is no reason that any of these children should have had a belt mark or a handprint on them. He was 20 months old. So if you've ever seen her pop him in his mouth, you know damn well she just abused him. It's a 20-month-old child. Fragile. They say have the doors open until 5 a.m. is clued in the case, and that proves to me that Leilani and or Danny was awake, and that it took until 9-ish to get cleaned up. It's possible. Because when I spoke to somebody at his work, they basically said that he showed up and was there like a half an hour, and Leilani was calling him and he was walking out the door. Half an hour or less. So it does kind of feel set up-y. I have to be honest with you. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I don't know what part Danny played in this. I don't. But he has a part. People are coming through here representing. You know, a lot of these people aren't standing out here with us. A lot of people are. They got their signs up. They're standing. I mean, we got a good group here. Let me just pull this back and I'll show you a little bit. If you guys want to cover your faces, you guys can do it now because I'm showing. So, there we go. We got a lot of people out here. We're getting some more. Hi, y'all. Let me turn it around. There we go. So we got some people out here, and we even have more people. Yeah. What did he say? Oh, hey. Hang that bitch by the head, he said. Well, I am calling for the death penalty, so I guess that goes along with it. You know, I do believe that if we utilize our barbarian laws that are still on the books of hanging people in the public square, I guarantee if people got to see the result of what they do when they take a life by being hung in the middle of the Times Square, you know, our public square, I bet you people would be very cautious about killing people. You know, if people actually saw what happens to somebody that does something like this, you'd find that action would be corrected. But we became so soft in this country that, you know, we want to protect everybody, and, you know, murderers, baby killers, it doesn't matter. I mean, we just protect them. We protect them from the angry mob like me that just wants justice for a 20-month-old baby. You know, no big deal. No big deal. Anybody that's seen abuse can be charged for not reporting it. Absolutely. And actually, I was surprised to hear that, because, you know, we read Tennessee law on here. Obviously, we're in Georgia. Maybe I need to pull the statutes and pull the criteria for abuse. And let's see if this rises to the criteria of abuse. And if it doesn't, we need to find information. Maybe I'll put the package together for the chief of police for the other charges. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Chief police, or chief of police, whatever your name is, Hadley, whatever your name is. Should I go ahead and start getting some affidavits signed from the community and collecting evidence on your behalf so I can put a nice package together? I'll index it and everything, make it nice and pretty for you. And if I do that and bring that to your office, would you finally charge this woman and put her in behind bars, or is that still not good enough for you? I mean, we can beat children around here, murder children around here, and if we block a car, we go to jail. I mean, because if that's the case, I'll drag Leilani out and have her block a car. Just saying. I mean, if that's the only criteria of how to get arrested around here. I mean, clearly walking into somebody's home and assaulting them is okay around here. So I wouldn't worry about that part for me, right? Well, You know, there's a lot of, you got to remember, there's a lot of people here. Everybody has a different experience, even in that house. I mean, right now I'm standing next to several people, and I guarantee what they're seeing and what I'm seeing is totally different. If you ask me what's going on out here today and ask them what's going on out here today, I guarantee you're probably going to get a couple different stories. They're going to be similar, but they're going to be different. And I think that's what we're dealing with here. Amethyst is on point, Billy Joe. What will you tell the God on that judgment seat of Christ? Amen. Well, she's gonna have to be honest then, won't she? I failed my grandchild. That's what she did. She failed her grandchild, and that she's gonna have to live with for the rest of her life. I'm sure it's not gonna be an easy pill to swallow. I mean, she's got to live with the consequences of that, whether the courts do or not. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be scarred for life from this. Do I think her parenting skills are great? Nope. Obviously. But Danny has a YouTube page he updated today. Maybe song is on there. Why is Danny getting into YouTube? Danny, if you're on YouTube, why don't you call me? I would like to ask you some questions here. Like, I've got some serious questions that you need to answer. Like, what the hell happened that day? Where were you? When did you come home? What time did you go to work? Who used your phone? Were you using drugs in front of these kids? Did you watch Leilani beat these kids? Did you do nothing? Did you sit idly by while this child was being assaulted by his mother? I mean, poor Billy Joe's come under a lot of bullhorn Betty, and Danny hasn't even been touched by me yet. Maybe we need to start talking about it. Now, I totally disagree with that. Like, I believe in corporal punishment of a certain age. Like, I think children 5, 6 years old, you know, at that point are old enough. They're not so delicate. You know, they can take a swatting on their rear end. I never advocate for ever hitting a child in its face, ever. There's too much damage you can cause with the brain and everything else. Butt is the only thing that's okay with me. Any other body part is not okay, and I don't care what age that child is. And I just want to give a shout out to my amazing mods. I know my moderators, they do an amazing job on here. Like, we're going live right now. We've been live for almost 5 hours. I'm pretty sure my mods are exhausted. We've had maintaining over 2,000 people in this chat. This is not an easy task for them. So if you guys could please just give them in the chat box, you can do it outside the chat box, but just give them a thumbs up. Tell my mods thank you. Tell the coffee club thank you, because they're what's making this channel run when I'm out here in the field. They're the ones that are making sure that everything behind the scenes and all these comments and removing the comments and making sure that everybody is behaving themselves in the chat. That's all my mods. Those are all these beautiful people. And let me tell you, they don't get paid for this job or this headache. You know, they do this because they believe in the work that I do, and they're doing their part. So everybody, if you haven't already told my mods thank you, please give them a shout out. They're the ones with those beautiful wrenches. Some of you guys like them, some of you don't. Depends on what side of the aisle. If you're being rude and disrespectful, you're probably not liking my mods because they don't put up with it. But if you're being kind and courteous and you're loving the fact that they are working hard and making sure that this is a great experience in the chat for you guys to express yourself and get stuff off your chest, please do so. I'd rather you come to my chat and talk the worst kind of crap about these people here. I'd rather you be here doing that than on their pages. You know, that's what I opened this channel up for. That's why I stopped blocking so many people when they say nasty things, because I realize sometimes people just need to get stuff off their chest. I'd rather you do it in my chat here than go on their Facebook and start harassing them on theirs, because you guys got to remember, I'm a law and order type of person. And I know that it is illegal to use electronic means to cyber stalk and cyber harass people. And people don't understand that. Yes, there is crimes out there. So when you're going on their stuff and harassing them, you're committing a crime. And that's why I don't do that. That's why I come in person. That's why I let my voice be heard in person. It keeps me lawful, right? It keeps me lawful. Ooh, I love that Jeep. God, it's one night. That's a Ford. It's not even Jeep. Damn, I love that color. That's like an electric metallic blue. That is like literally Bullhorn Betty's favorite color. Go back and rewind and see that Jeep looking Ford, right? I never heard of. I wonder if that's the name of it. Jeep looking Ford.
Yeah.
Community is not liking baby killers. People need to educate themselves on how to raise children properly. Our education system, shit. Shit, come on. When I went to school, they taught us all this stuff. They even taught us the law. Did you know that? When I went to school, they taught me how to make wood work and make it usable. They taught me how to sew boxers. They taught me how to make macaroni and cheese. They taught me how to balance a checkbook. You know, they taught me how, you know, they almost did have almost a damn near parenting class just in those things alone. They don't do that no more. They don't do that no more. They even took driving education, like literally these schools. They're robbing us blind with tax money and not even giving us half of the services we once were accustomed to. Our children are not excelling like they once did. It is a direct result of our public education system and this nonsense that they're playing with our kids. And we're seeing the results of it each and every day that we walk out of our home. Why did Danny go to? That's a good question. You know, I was on the thing, you know, because I'm sitting there thinking, what would I do if my significant other was being named as a prime suspect in a baby killer? Like, I'm not sleeping next to a baby killer. You know, that's what I was thinking for whenever he dipped. And then when his friends started saying, oh, he was the only one that passed the lie detector test, I said, how the hell can we bet that? And you know, his friend is only hearing it from him. So I don't know that, and I never peddled that, and I won't peddle that. I don't know if that man passed a polygraph test. I don't know how he could pass a polygraph test. He's an ate-up addict, just like Leilani, right? And he watched the abuse go on. He might be a good guy, but he's still a bad good guy. You know, in my world, he's a bad good guy. He's still a bad guy. He's just a nicer bad guy. I met a lot of nice bad guys. Never take him home to meet mama. But yeah. Yeah, Leilani, justice for your baby. It must really unnerve you that so many people care about your son when you didn't. When he was just trash to you. He was the world to us. We didn't even know him, but I tell you what, that boy's got my heart wrapped around his little finger. People are getting mad. Yeah, but you know what? It's I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this. I still have to go back and mentally decompress today, you know, because we did see Billy Joe, we did see Michael, we did see Paul. You know, I gave Michael a hug because, you know, I just think he's caught in a bad spot in a bad way. And, you know, from day one, I saw it all over his face. I didn't see it on anybody else's, but I definitely saw it on his. Everybody else was just pissed off at me, pissed off at, you know, everybody else, all these other YouTube creators. You know what I'm saying? But it was misplaced anger. And that's exactly what it is. It's misplaced anger. I didn't do nothing. I'm exposing what happened. I didn't do it. BF is covering for them. Boyfriend is covering for the mom. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's covering for her or not. I think that's the whole purpose of him leaving. I'm pretty sure he blamed everything on her. God knows what he said. He may have left because he's a state witness. I mean, he's still in Georgia, so he still hasn't left the state. That might be indicative of him being a material witness in a murder investigation. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the whole deal with Danny. You know what? As a matter of fact, let's do this. We've got over 2,100 people here. bullhornbetty@gmail.com. Let's find everything we can out about Danny. Send it to me. Put in the subject line, Danny. I know people have already done the work, so just start sending it to me. I want to, if he needs to be slammed, let's slam him. If he's only in Atlanta, Georgia, let's go find him. I'm here for a while. I'm here for a while. Hope they honk all day long, all night. Oh, they've been, I'm sure. But you got to remember, you know, there are other people around here.
She killed her baby and threw him in the dumpster. Yeah. And she's in there. And she's in that darn house over there.
These people are
They
happy.
really They don't care. What is she doing? Yeah. She can go drink. She already did that.
So we're out. People are showing up. We got people coming from all over the state today for this baby.
Fucking fry guys, y'all.
If I'm going to take a walk and get handcuffed and all that, I'm not blocking Leilani's driveway. I'm blocking Fry Guy's driveway. That's who I want to be. Make sure that if I'm going to go to jail, it's going to be for Fry Guy. Okay. So when the Fry Guy decides to come out, I'm gonna block him with my car. They can tow the car and everything. We'll get the money. We don't care. We don't care. We know that somebody like me, you know, somebody that's not a felon, we know that I'd be more likely to be arrested in this town than a felon. So, you know, why not? Why not? Right? We'll just add it. We'll instead of like 32 flavors, we're gonna be 43 flavors up on my criminal history, right? Let's up the game, babe. Let's up the game. Order Fry Guys, more fries. You know, it's so funny is Dolly was actually considering doing that before he left. It's like, let me Uber him some McDonald's. We know he couldn't afford to waste those fries. No chains, no more. Leave Fry Guy alone and focus on Quentin. Why are you Fry Guy? Who sticks up for Fry Guy? Nobody. Nobody sticks up for Fry Guy. He's been out here instigating more. You know what? This poor family's probably had I shouldn't call them a poor family because they did this all themselves. But, you know, this family here is probably dealing with a lot of extra frustration because of the Fry Guy next door inciting the people out here. And then they're in turning around and putting more emphasis on this. So I told Michael about it. Hopefully he gets it under control. You know, we definitely have it recorded. Every bit of it's recorded. So there's no dispute as to what he's doing. So people in cars are coming by screaming justice for Quentin. And that's what, I want people to say his name, Quentin Simon. He mattered. His life mattered. His life definitely mattered. He deserved to make it to 2. He deserved to make it to 4. He deserved to make it to 18. He deserved to have a life. He deserved to have a girlfriend. He deserved to be married. He deserved to have children. He deserved to have a life. And it was snuffed away at the hands of his mother. And there was a lot of people that knew. Thank you, Susiana. I did see that pop up. I just can't look at it. So we're already starting to get stuff in on Danny. Once I get back to my area tonight, I will make sure that I go through it, and we will be talking about Danny tomorrow. Let's find out what bar he was at that day that he was shooting that pool, because we know that would be probably within a 5-mile radius of his home. or where he's staying, and let's start identifying the people that he was with and seeing if we can locate him. Bullhorn Betty needs to go speak to him. Justice for Baby Q. Guys, go ahead and blow up the chat with some prayer hands for Baby Q. Let's take a 30-second moment of silence with a whole bunch of prayers.
Mind if I record your time? Justice for Quentin. Justice for Quentin. We're not gonna stop until she's locked up.
Nope.
Lock her up.
Lock her up, baby. Lock her up.
Bullhorn Betty's here
Bullhorn
with
Betty.
us.
We're here advocating for these children all over the country.
And she's sitting in that house, and her baby's in a landfill.
Now, if you guys are hungry, there is Taco Bell over here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. May not be hungry when it showed up, but I know that hunger pains start coming. Oh, you guys are beautiful. Look at that. Look at all that. Oh, that is beautiful, guys. That is beautiful. Thanks for those prayer hands. Thanks for those prayer hands. Look at that. That's beautiful. That must piss Leilani off. Keep doing them. You know? Dear God, may Jesus, may justice be done. Amen. Amen. Baby Q, we love you. Yep. Must really piss Leilani off. She hated this boy so much. Never connected with him. Didn't like his father. All she wanted was one boy, one girl. You know, Quentin was a problem for her. That boy could never do anything right. You know what I'm saying? He was just 20 months old. He followed his older brother around, and his brother was still a toddler himself. You know, he was only 3, going on 4. And anything his brother did, and he was right there, Zane never got in trouble for that. Not like Quentin. Quentin was nothing he could do would ever make his mom happy. That's so sad. That little boy probably tried so hard to make his mommy happy, and his mommy just wanted to hit him. Just wanted to use him as a punching bag, and that's what she did. And Billy Joe is not going to lie to my face because I know too much. Leilani's not going to lie to my face. I know too much. I know entirely too much. It makes me sick what I know. Sick. And I'm telling you, you know what, folks? They should be very thankful that this is who I am today. Because if I was the person I was yesterday, not literally yesterday, you guys get what I'm saying, you know, I would have went into that house right now and beat the shit out of that woman. It takes everything I got, everything that's holy in this world to keep me out here. Because I want to put my hands on that woman so bad, not Billy Joe, her daughter. And I want her to feel what she did to that boy. I want her to feel every single hit that she gave that boy. I want to take her and hit her so hard in her face that she falls backwards and hits her head on the concrete. I want her to feel what she did to that boy every single day. I want her to feel it. And the only way she's going to feel it is going to jail, because those women in jail, baby, I definitely believe in our justice system, even the ones once you're already in jail. So you guys are thankful. You know, Bullhorn Betty changed her life about 10 years ago. You better be thankful. Believe it or not, they have, that's not necessarily true. They believe on children's testimony all the time. They actually have wonderful pediatric psychologists that are actually FBI. They also have other partners that they utilize to help children of this age talk about some things. They use different words. They know the psychology of kids. Believe me, guys, everything is psychological here. Think about, like, even your McDonald's commercial. Do you know how many psychologists they spoke with to make sure that when you saw that French fry or that Big Mac on TV that your mouth literally waters. So even our advertisements for products use psychology to get you to crave and want their product. So if even advertisements can manipulate your brain like that, that's why that when kids are involved in these crimes, they've got to get them out of the house so they can't be manipulated. But they have great psychologists that can work with these children this young and are able to you guys get it. You guys get what I'm trying to say. Like they've got a lot of people. There have been, I can tell you, there have been a number of cases where young children have testified. So I don't think that he's too young to testify. If he can, and the problem with him that we learned with from Michael is that Zane doesn't talk very well, and that's indicative of drug and alcohol abuse while you're pregnant. I can tell you that. And he's probably on the spectrum somehow due to the drugs and alcohol in her system when she was pregnant, which is really sad. So I see these things. I don't know how, but I do. Suit up.
Go back to bed.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. You go into any of these communities in Atlanta and tell them that this guy watched them kill a baby. No, I have more respect for the people of Atlanta than that. If I'm worth somebody's life, you know what? God's left me on this earth long enough to realize that I'm here for something, because I shouldn't be, and I am. There you go. And whoever said they want to watch the protesters, that they're getting bored, you can leave my channel. You know what I'm saying? And actually, whoever posted that, you guys want to go in there and time them out for 5 minutes. If they come back in and bring that BS, they can be blocked. Again, you will respect me and respect my channel. This is my channel. I put whatever the hell I want to put on here. And if you want me to, I'll just turn the damn camera off. But I'm not going to do that for over one idiot.
I don't even do it. Go inside, man. Go inside. Hey, I'm gonna be here all night. Well, turn your hearing aid off.
Don't be combative. Just ignore that old man. He's a crotchety old man. Just ignore him.
Well, that's a threat. I ain't worried about all that.
Okay. Crotchety old man's out. He's just he wants it quiet out here, but all he's doing is instigating, making it louder. Like these people are idiots out here. It's just it's funny. Like he's literally saying he wants people to be quiet out here, but yet he's instigating them to be louder when they're quiet in the time that they're quiet.
Baby killer.
Anything you want written down? I was thinking putting why, mommy, why. I don't know, you want anything special written down?
He want me to go up there so he can fight me, but he don't.
Oh no, what he does is he's got a no. Let me give you guys this. He's got a gun. He's got a gun in his pocket.
Throw it away.
So when he's trying to investigate, you go on his property. So he can try to.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do.
Somebody needs to call the police and tell him he's got a gun in his pocket. Be louder.
His old ass military.
There's nothing he's doing wrong. He's allowed to have his mouth too. Oh, he's allowed to have it. He's on his property. He's on his property.
Seems like he's crazy though. He's old. He's old and he's all.
Yeah, just don't feed into him. Just make sure you guys stay above board. Just keep all your recorders on. Just keep all your recorders on. If he's out of line, he will go to jail. I promise you that. He just wants his voice heard too. They're like, oh, you need to call the cops. There's nothing he's doing wrong. He's not doing anything different than we're doing. I'm not calling the damn cops. He's allowed to have his voice too. I mean, I'm a concealed weapons permit holder myself. You know what I chose to do? I knew I was coming out here to make a ruckus, so I left my pistol at home, right? Because I'm responsible like that. I don't want anything getting out of control and something happening. I don't put myself in legal jeopardy ever.
Well, tell them to bring Leilani outside and we'll go.
Yeah, why don't you take your gun over there and pull her out and put her under citizen's arrest instead of threatening freaking us.
Let's make both of them disappear like that baby did.
Whew.
No, they were at Tybee getting drunk.
Oh no, Fry guy again. No, he's not the Fry guy. It's the old crotchety man that lives next door. The fire guy, the fireman is the one that told me about him. He's an old crotchety man. He's an old crotchety man. Yeah, these older people, well, anybody in the community. I mean, if this happened in my area, it would frustrate me a little bit too if it was for one of my neighbors. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm again a liberty person, and this is what I do for a living, so I would take it. But that's me, right? That's just me. I'll keep it on. Oh, I was gonna get you some markers. It might be the same. Yeah, I gotta make one. Oh, here's one. I got another. I got bigger markers. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm gonna figure out which way I need to move to. I think I'm gonna move over to to the shade. Which kind of sucks because I gotta reach over. Thank you for being Bullhorn Betty. You're welcome. Babies. our goodness. Yes, they are. They are. And they're our next generation. And again, no matter how Leilani felt about his father, he was still 50% her. So she must hate herself a whole lot to kill a piece of herself. And she's just a despicable person. She's a despicable person that thinks she's going to get away with this. And people are helping her, including her mother. I mean, she may be. I can tell you, their life will never be the same again. Even the people that had nothing to do with this, they'll never be the same again. Old people though get a old people get a UTI and they get crazy and will hurt you. Please be careful. You sound like my mom. And we know you love Mama Bullhorn. I love Sherry. Sherry.
Wow! Yeah, me too! Baby, you're gonna have to turn it up some more!
They're not playing the music loud enough. You guys couldn't read my shirt. It says I've got a good heart, but this mouth. I got a good heart, but this mouth. And that is about right.
That fucking
So.
demon needs to! You damn demon!
Hey, even demons need God every now and again, especially when they're in trouble. It's the Don Wells, the Don Wells Christian. It's the Don Wells religion. Only religious whenever you need to be.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Does that noise disturb you? You're listening to Christian music. You think they listen to that? But they're baby killers. That's against their religion. Hey, I'm an atheist. You like that?
I
didn't realize I've been up on my feet for over 5 hours. Are you kidding me? The FBI has already said so. They've already made a public statement. What do you mean they don't know? Of course they do. You're an idiot. Shut up. You guys don't know shit. They killed a baby that you think played in the star.
And go in the house and shut up.
Past your bedtime. Go take a nap. Aren't you higher? Aren't you like 98? No, I'm sleeping.
On the road.
I guarantee you were probably one of those people. I guarantee you are one of those things that beat his clock for 20 hours. Get this clock quiet! And you don't care. It's not your problem. Because you have done the same exact thing.
Should I turn? He's got
We know, because you're already old.
I'm Bullhorn Betty. That's what I do. Oh, Don B's in the chat. Hey, Don B. Nice to see you, babe. You should come out here. Calling all YouTubers. Nice to see you. Out here raising some hell in Chatham County over a baby murderer. This place is ran like that piece of shit place, Hawkins County. Just like them, too. They have all the stuff in the world to charge them with past criminal conduct, and yet they're letting a baby killer live free to go out and drink and drug. Sound really familiar, doesn't it, Don? Really familiar.
Take the hearing aids out. You won't have to listen to us.
Crazy. We got this crotchety man over here. Thinks he's going to tell us to shut up. Ain't happening. I'm here for the long haul, baby. He doesn't know anything. What does it say? No, he doesn't. And then not only that, but you could see his face because I said, you know what? For you to be out here talking to women like this, I said, you're probably one of those people, because he's an older man, that like to beat on his wife. And you could tell. You could tell. And he's like, I never did none of those things. Well, yeah, you did. That just told me. Your body language. I called you. I pegged you. I pegged you. That's why he's okay with this. That's why he doesn't care how he talks to women, because he doesn't have respect for women. And so I doubt he has respect for the ladies over here, and I doubt he cares about the kids. He's just an old man that wants his privacy and quiet. Well, too bad. You shouldn't live across the street from baby killers. I don't know what to tell you. But he won't call the cops because he's already done that, and he knows the cops are going to tell him exactly what everybody else has said. There's nothing they can do about it. What song are they playing for the hell if I know it? They're saying it's Christian music. It sounded country to me. I have no clue. Oh, they think it's like country gospel.
They need it. They need to listen to this song.
Yeah, hell no, we won't go. No, we're not going nowhere. I'm like I said, I'm here for the long haul. I'm not leaving until the lady's in jail. If it's a month, it's a month. I mean, I'd like to be home before then, but you know, it is what it is. I'll just make the politicians' life a living hell around here until they do something. That's exactly what I plan to do. I'll be at your meetings. You'll be seeing me soon.
If we were heard from that cop that just passed by instead of waving,
Say his name, Quinton. Say his name, baby. Say his name. Hello.
How are y'all doing?
God bless you. God bless you for being here. Yeah. And I talked to the family. You're allowed to go if you guys have stuff. You're allowed. They said that as long as you are going up there to put stuff at the memorial, you're more than welcome to go put stuff at the memorial. Okay. Well, just try to keep. If you're gonna take pictures, I do it from out here because they really don't want pictures. But if you do go up there to take a photo, make sure the house is not in the photo. Take the picture of the memorial itself. If you could do that, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Are you at what station are you with?
I'm with the Bullhorn Betty channel.
No, I'm not from here. I'm actually Scott from Texas Equisearch.
Okay.
You ever heard of the? I was
We love Equisearch.
Do you now?
Yes.
Yeah,
because he's on YouTube too, all the time.
Oh, there's all kinds. I was actually the search coordinator in the PCN.
Yeah, but they don't want
Gotcha.
you
Very, very
just
hard.
taking up their house.
Well, then you know what we're facing.
Yeah, and this
Even
is
though it's
actually
on
almost a
Google.
carbon copy. A little bit of differences and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And
We already got a picture of
oh my
Amy
God, the
Bill
things
for
I've seen. We're down there twice, but all right, be silent, folks. The things I've seen, I'm not even sure if I can tell it to you in a couple hours. or
Right.
not, you know.
It's definitely a sad case, and you know, I'm actually a little disheartened with the police chief. She's on sedation. She has a history of beating these kids. I mean, it's all over every court paper. You know, from the custody to the eviction to everything. Like, this has been outlined. This is not new stuff, and they can't find one past crime to put her in jail over.
Yeah. You know what? The only thing I can figure is that they want to seal this deal without one little hiccup.
Yeah.
And of course, I kept up with Casey Anthony, Fuentes, Grace, and everywhere I could throughout the end. There's still no end to that. But I gave her a 30% chance of walking, even with all the evidence they had. But I'll let you jury say I'm not convinced you are shot.
Yeah.
One, this much right here can win a case. And when I said 30%,
yeah.
But you know what? Here's the thing: she can't go out in public even to this day.
No.
She's going to get
public. The public jury has spoken.
Yeah. You will probably, and this. Here's the thing: this may take more than a week or a month or a year. Yeah. This could drag on for, but people ain't going to let it drag. They're not going to quit.
Yeah.
These people here in Savannah and where, I mean, I'm from Texas now. I live only about an hour and a half here now. I had business to do up there today. And I made a point. I said, I'm coming up here and at least pay my little tribute there. Yeah. You know, it's really sad. I just hate
very
it.
sad.
And, you know, just and they go out and party and
nothing happened. That was probably one of the worst decisions I think they made on this. I think they're kicking themselves for it because it really it really did inspire a lot of the.
Do they ever come out, leave, or in and out?
Yeah, all day long.
Are they? Do they act like just nothing's going on? I mean, nothing or whatever.
Well, when we first got here, everybody there was competitive. We were the bad guys, not the people that disappeared their loved one. It was us. You know, we were inconveniencing them. But now they're realizing that the inconvenience isn't going away. So they've piped it down a lot. But before it was F you, F this, you know, them trying to run us over, you know, stupid stuff like that, just acting completely like clowns.
Okay. Now I have reached out to Chatham County. I sent a couple of messages to who knows where it got. You know, we've got some resources. From what I gather, they're only going to they've not even called us to come in and assist, and they probably won't.
Yeah.
They're going to say like this. But I mean, called in.
That's what I said. You know what? They're taking weekends off.
I know. That right there tells me I'm not sure if here's the thing. I'm not sure if they're going to find that child. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, it's been talking about, but you know, I have the faith in the logistics of these landfills. You know, I've done studies on the logistics in these landfills. It's pretty damn impressive.
They are. They know exactly what time and what.
Yeah.
And they know what truck. And I'm gonna tell you, you know, they talk about, you know, the evidence they have, but they haven't really told us much. And this is just my guess from what I've seen. And I'm not saying if it's correct or not. Combination of cell phone pings.
Yeah.
Your cell phone telling everything about you more than you know about your own self.
Yeah.
Combine that with, or maybe not, a security camera shot in the timeline of her putting something in a dumpster, probably in the hours, early hours, late hours, night before, whatever. My concern was, and I don't know how smart she is, but what if she was way ahead of the game and she put something else in a dumpster
to throw people off?
Exactly.
That's what people
have
have
you
been
heard people say that?
Yeah, people have been indicating that, but I'm trying to say that the FBI, as sure as the FBI seems on this, it just seems like they have something that tells them this child. Because I just never seen them so confident. Usually they tell us, you know, stuff like, you know, we're out here, you know, we're looking at other leads. They're telling us that like they literally came out and said, no, there's a reason why we're here and we're in this specific file.
Exactly. Do you know Brett Buffington by chance?
Yes, I was out here with him.
Oh, right. I'm gonna show you a message that I sent to him. We've communicated just.
Yeah.
This is Scott from Texas. I'm gonna give you whatever. And I go on here. Let's see. There's something I said to him that. We're talking about case report goes to court, la da da da. I don't see it now, but I said something along the lines of maybe I sent it. I think I sent it to his personal cell phone. Tell you what I sent to him. I said, "Here's my guess." I really stuck with this. I said, "You know what? My first thought was trash can somewhere in the neighborhood."
That's what I thought too.
Okay, because when you see all the trash cans lined out the day before, you know trash trucks coming. Yeah. Probably early morning. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
But evidently, they're pretty convinced it's going to be here. They think it's going to be.
Well, I think it's because from what I heard, it was the cadaver dog.
Yeah.
The cadaver dog hit on several different things that indicated that they.
Would you like to see anything Texas Upchurch? 5-second video?
Absolutely.
All right. And what was your name again?
My name's Bullhorn Betty.
Bullhorn Betty.
Yeah.
Is that right? And what was your
Bullhorn Betty. But I have press credentials with the U.S. Press Corps just to keep me legit.
Would you, hey, if you don't mind, would you let me just ask you a question or two and you answer it? And then I'll pass this on to Mr. Ken Miller.
Absolutely.
All right. Bullhorn Betty, right?
Yeah.
Now, you're a journalist, photojournalist, or do you
I do lives, like I'm live now. I've got a YouTube channel. I've got a TikTok channel. I'm actually bringing Chronicles of Olivia out here. She should be out here later today. We have combined over almost 3 million.
Mm-hmm. If you will, I'm gonna just ask you a couple of things, and you just say what you want to, and I'll make my thing get out of y'all's way. All right.
Absolutely.
Let's see here. Oh gosh, I can't see the sun here.
There's a tent right here. Well,
I can make it now.
Okay. I got my camera moved the other opposite direction.
All right, this is Scott Duckworth, and this is Miss Bullhorn
Betty.
Betty.
Hi, guys.
And let me flip this around right quick. How do we do that, Miss Betty?
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, there's a. Well, let's start over. I messed up. Let me just do it from your angle. It doesn't.
Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
It was over in the corner, but you had to hit something, twist it around.
We'll just keep it on you, okay? We don't have to have me in there.
You can slice that in. We already got you.
All right. Here we go. Ready? Hey, this is Bullhorn Betty, and let's go ahead and you already know the questions I'm going to ask you. Just tell the people, our Texas Upchurch folks, and anyone else who's interested, where we're located at and what's going on.
Okay, so I've been out here I'm going on my second week out here, and what we have uncovered is that, law enforcement absolutely believes that Leilani is the only and sole person responsible for the disappearance of her 20-month-old child. This 20-month-old child, we uncovered at being out here, boots on the ground, that this child has been targeted. She hit this child regularly and punished this child regularly. So, I'm a little confused as to why she's not locked up. Some people have expressed other concerns about her going to the courts and making sure everything is buttoned up, I's dotted, T's crossed. I'm just on a different level than that. Sorry, folks.
All right. We thank you very much, Miss Betty. And what was your...
So my YouTube channel, my TikTok, everything is branded Bullhorn Betty. I'm Bullhorn Betty. My name is Andra. And we come out here, we advocate for victims of crimes. This one is the youngest child I have ever covered. It's 20 months old. This is the most heartbreaking I have ever seen. And as you see on my shirt, I've got a great heart, a good heart. It says good heart. I got a great heart, but a big mouth. So that's what I'm representing out here. You guys rock. Keep doing your work for all these people, these missing people, and we'll keep doing our part as well.
All right, Betty, we thank you. And you've got quite a setup here, looks like there. Yeah. And we certainly appreciate all these people coming out as well.
Yeah.
We support exercise.
And I tell you what, y'all got some big hearts.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate it.
Okay. A lot of folks are going to see this. So, hey, we certainly appreciate your kindness.
Absolutely. Love you guys. God bless you.
Love what you do. Love what you do.
All right.
So what you guys just heard is a representative from one of the Upchurches out in Texas was here and just kind of got him up to speed a little bit. He kind of gave me some insight about some stuff. I still disagree that we need to be waiting until the bag of bones are found. I think she's got enough meat on the bones with her past crimes that they have enough to arrest her. And if they don't, they need to be refocusing their efforts to get her behind bars and then pick up this investigation. I mean, at this point, most of the usable evidence that's baby Q, right, is no longer there. We're looking at, just liquefied tissue and bone. And I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's going to be, it's horrible. It's horrible, the thought. But again, at this point, it's time to refocus your efforts in getting this woman in jail for something. We want her to be in jail for the crimes that she committed upon Quentin. But, it's frustrating the community that you're allowing a baby killer to run your streets when she has so much in her wake that can be charged. So much. And you can't tell me, you can't tell somebody like me that that's not true, because you know damn well it is. And I understand you're focusing on this case and this case alone, but there's a lot more here, And not only that, you had an opportunity to put Billy Joe in jail when she assaulted her neighbor, and you chose not to. So, you know, this lawlessness has got to come to an end in Chatham County. You know, you can get charged for blocking a driveway, but not assaulting a neighbor or murdering a child. That's the message you're giving to the people of Chatham County. That's the message. That's a horrible message, Mayor. That's a horrible message, Chief of Police. And you've got no one to blame but yourself. Hi. Oh, nice to see you. How are you? Thanks for coming. Yeah. Oh my God. I'd have been irate. Yeah, they've been coming out of here like a bat out of hell. Because all they're trying to do is they were intimidating. I think that's going to pipe down because this whole house was filled with their friends. They've been partying for almost a week here. And, you know, it's obviously died down so much so that it's front of all. You know, so it's starting to settle down because between the friends and the neighbor inciting these, you know, it's just making matters worse. And it's going to get out of hand. And when it gets dark, I get out. I'm going.
I was watching last night where some people got her.
Yeah, I know. Everybody was calling me because they knew I was just out here. Thank you. God bless you.
I'm going to follow you on your Facebook page as well.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I post this on your Facebook page?
Absolutely.
Would that be cool?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
We got crotchety old man on this damn thing, yelling at people. They staying on his property. He's letting them stay on theirs. I just wish they could incite these people. They got enough problems without all this nonsense, y'all. I'm sorry, we do. All right, let me see what I can do here. Time to turn this thing around. There. Okay. Let me turn this back around here.
Thank you. You'll be back.
So we have more people. Thank you guys. God bless you. God bless you. So many people love this little boy. So many people. So they're being diplomatic with the man. They're having a conversation with him. They're pleading their case as to why they're here. You know, it obviously the degrees come down. So I think that the gentleman realized that, you know, him inciting people weren't going to make the matters any better. So he seems like he's talking to these people in a respectable manner finally. And they're pleading their case and asking him, do you think this is okay? You know, they're talking about how Billy Joe acquired custody of these children and turned the custody back over to her daughter without the court's permission to do so. That's a major issue for me, as many of you guys know. That is a major issue for me. So where did you come from? Where's Texas?
About an hour.
Well, thank you. God bless you. Yeah, I don't know where all these, where everybody comes from, but I know we're going once Olivia gets here and starts getting tomorrow, she's great.
I thought I heard you say she was coming.
Yeah, she'll be here today. Let me see if Olivia's in here. Olivia, are you in the chat? How far away are you? Is she? I know she was here earlier. There's a bunch of people in the driveway. No, they're not in the driveway. No, they're not. They're actually on the easement. The driveway is not. It's way past them. It's like there's not even people even near the driveway. See, the driveway's way over there. See, they're way over there. That's the driveway. These people are like freaking 5 feet away from the driveway. Maybe you can't see it on the screen how it is, but yeah, these people aren't in the driveway. Nobody's in the driveway. Okay. Justice for baby Quentin. Yes, yes, yes. I don't see her. I don't see. Okay. Yeah, she's probably not in here. She's probably driving. We're only going to probably be live. We've already been live for, you know, almost 6 hours now. So I'm probably going to go live until about 5. And then I'm going to take a break and go check into my room. And then once I get up with Chronicles of Olivia, we'll be back out here. Bullhorn knows what to say. Bullhorn knows what she's doing. Yeah, it's not my first rodeo. No, no, no. I keep it, you know, and I treat people the way they like. If this man would have came out and talked to me respectfully, I'd talk to him respectfully. You come out with that BS, I'm gonna give you that BS. You get what you give. That's my rule. If you want me to be nice to you, you be nice to me. I'll be nice to you. I'll be respectful. We can disagree all day long. You start arguing with me, you start being nasty to me. No one can be nastier than me when it comes down to it. I can be pretty freaking nasty if I need to. And you know, I don't ever want to get like that. That's not what I aspire to be. I aspire to treat others as they treat me. So, like I said, you come with that BS, I'm going to give you that BS. Yeah, any kind of information, send it to bullhornbetty@gmail.com. We're looking for any and all information related to Danny. We're looking for any more photos, videos, evidence of abuse from this home. You know, we're still I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna expose everything, and that's what I'm here to do. What is this?
This is for later in case you get cold.
Oh, these people are awesome. You're awesome, baby. We got people dropping off, you know, hot hands and stuff like that, so all the protesters out here can stay warm tonight as we work the evening. I'm going to be, since Olivia's coming into town, I'm going to be out here this evening. Many of you guys know that I kind of, when it gets dark, but she's got lights, and we got, yeah, and we got some lanterns out here. So tonight's going to be the night that we're out here for a while. And, you know, I want to make sure that people don't get out of control tonight. You know, that's not that's really not the objective here. You know, the objective is justice for Quentin, making this family go through absolute hell until somebody breaks their silence, which they're not going to do because, you know, it sounds like they're, you know, sorry, but there's a lot of crime, past crime from this family. Like they know how this rolls. They know how this works. You know what I'm saying? If I were Leilani, I would just confess to the crime. I really would just confess to the crime. Let them go easy. But what she's hoping for is that they can't build a case for her, and that's sad. That's sad that she's hoping that they can't build a case against her, and she's so responsible for killing a child. And she makes me sick. She is not a woman. She is not a woman. She's not even a little girl. You know what she is? She's a monster. So I extinguish monsters. So hopefully she gets in jail soon.
So the baby just drop them off.
Oh, give me a break.
Go back in the house.
It's a crotchety old man. Oh, the babysitter maid did it. Apparently, you don't watch the news, and you know what? I think your brain is got Alzheimer's. I think you just need to go on back in the house. Yeah, obviously you don't know 1 + 1 = 2. You think it equals 3. She's going to get owned in jail. No, that's what I tried telling her. Like you about to get the real penalty for your trespasses, lady. Because once you get in that jail and those girls get a hold of you, those girls, they haven't seen their babies in God knows how long, and you're out here murdering yours. My suggestion for you, Leilani, buckle up, Buttercup. It's going to be an awful ride for you. And I guarantee it's going to be an awful ride for you for a really long time. And then when you get out, guess what? I'm probably going to be there. 20 years from now, 10 years from now, I'll be there when you get out. You don't know me. I follow these things slap to the end. To the ends of the earth, I will go for these babies. The ends of the earth.
Look at me. I'm too young for this. So maybe you better go in the house then.
Yeah, and there's little children out here while you're acting like this.
I sure do, and I speak on them, and I bet you it won't be nice. I don't care neither, but speak on my school and let's see how that goes. Go on in your house. Go on now. I'm not gonna come on your property, because guess what? The same way I know you got a gun on your side. What are you gun hopping? I hear you too.
So I just want to let law enforcement know this man right here is literally egging this crowd on to come on his property while he has a loaded gun. While he has a loaded gun.
I go to school for a crime scene investigation. Something that they don't believe in. They don't believe in killing babies. And they're not okay with her killing her damn baby. And I already went to them too. Now I'm gonna be here. What did you see the police do? And my kids gonna be here.
What, you know what?
You just watch your police department arrest people out on this girl blocking her out. But this girl here has beat that child. Has killed that child. Because FBI has already come out and told the public.
There was somebody else in there with it. I didn't know that.
No. Have you heard? They both damn did it, probably. Hold on. Hold on. The FBI has already released the statement. Their statement was that she's acted alone and that child's in the land. And they are looking for that child. And once they find that child, they will be back here to arrest the police. No, I'm coming right here to my yard, and I'll do whatever I can well please. I will do whatever I can well please. I pay for this too. This is taxpayer shit. That's your shit. This is my shit. Go put the home signs up. You just go back inside. That keeps everybody happy.
No, she probably wants to go get that
We'll
phone.
keep them down. We'll make sure they stay down. You just go inside.
That woman ain't done shit.
Did you just say black? So we have a racist that lives right here. This man right here is calling people black bitches. He is a racist. And I think every person out here needs to be up here. If you're black and you're sick and tired of kids being murdered, this man right here is disgracing you and talking crap about you. He is a racist. And I think it's time for him to hear your voices and how you think about that. This is 2022, buddy.
I'll call y'all back in a little bit. What did he say about me?
He wasn't talking about you. He's talking about her.
Oh.
I like that. The one who was twerking
on her. He seen you on the phone. He thought you were calling me. The black britches.
He's saying black britches. I heard black bitches. Okay. You know I'm deaf. He don't want none of this. It's not what he wants. Guys, hit that like button. You ain't getting this content from your local news station. You ain't getting none of this from your local news station. There's only one place you're getting the content out in front of a baby murderer's house, and it's only on the Bullhorn Betty channel.
I'm not giving you nothing.
I'm gonna make 5 signs that say honk. Honk for baby Q. Actually, let me start making them now.
But the other side that has something on it, it will be up.
Don't worry, I'm about to make 6 more. It says honk. Watch me work. You got the wrong. I'm about to put 6 of them up here.
Where did she go?
Why are you so concerned about who we know? That's none of your damn business. You're talking to me about who I know. I know a lot of people. I even know the President of the United States. So.
Bold and the Beautiful.
If you haven't been here and watching Don't Escalate, y'all had to go there. Please don't. Get out of my room. Oh, bye. Don't tell me what to do. I'm not escalating crap. It's that old man that's escalating. He's out here and antagonizing these people to have a lawful right to be here. Not me. I'm telling him to take his crotchety ass back in his house if he doesn't like it. You know? That's me.
Oh, honky, honky. Let's see how loud it is.
Oh, he's got a blowhorn. He's trying to get
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he knows what he's doing. He's an old guys. Let's here's some more 6 signs. Let's say honk for Quentin on all these. Rip them in half. Let's get 6 more honk for Quentin signs written out.
So they honking from way down there?
Me.
Okay, but if you go inside, we won't hold the signs up in Where are my markers? Markers. What do we do with the markers?
Here we go. Make sure they all say honk for baby Q. Yeah, honk for baby Q. Honk for baby Q. Honk for baby Q. I hope this is what you're wanting. If that's the reaction you wanted, you got it.
Yeah, as long as you stay 6 feet from the easement, you can go on that side. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you stay 6 feet from the.
Honk honk. Yeah, I got 6 more honk for baby Q signs. This is what happens when neighbors want to come out and confrontate with people and tell them to quit having signs up that say honk. Guess what Bullhorn Betty does? I make 6 more.
That getting his nuts off. Yeah. But that's all right. We're making 6 more. We're making 6 more honk for baby Q. I said we're making sure that we make 6 more honk for baby Q signs. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be honking. We're gonna make sure this whole neighborhood hears it. He don't care.
He probably saw him.
Y'all, you know, this is what.
And then he just says the baby dead and gone now.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Arguing with him ain't gonna be nothing. And he already said he likes arguing.
Oh, did he say that?
Yeah. I like
Well, honey, that might be why you're the only man that lives in that house.
I said that's how you get your rock. Argue.
Go ahead. Did I tell you to insult me?
Yeah, I have a bag.
Neither are you, old man. Go get
Did y'all leave?
Is that why he's single?
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's a wife beater. That's why he's single. Probably killed his wife. Do not argue with him. I just told them. I said, don't be arguing with. Just ignore him. He said he's going to join the Klan. He's got himself a blowhorn in his hand. If he starts pulling that crap out, we'll have this whole street lit up. I can guarantee you, whatever he's got, we got it bigger.
So that we'll put the signs up.
Tow truck drivers will come by and honk. Yeah, the tow truck drivers, I'm sure, will as they get off work. Thank you, Betty. You're intelligent, authentic, and a beautiful. Thank you. I am. And I hate nonsense. Like, this is such nonsense. You know, that crap coming from that old man. But he's going to give himself a heart attack over all this, not me. Beep, beep. Honk for baby Q. Thank you, Sonia. I was sporting your shirt yesterday for Team Foul Play. I was sporting it. You guys haven't gotten their Team Foul Play shirts, reach out to Sonia. She's got your your True Team Foul Play shirts. Absolutely. And we've got signs that say his name, baby Q. We love Simon. Leilani killed her baby. She needs to go to jail. Arrest her, lock her up. There's been a lot of signs out here. The one thing that's been absent here is law enforcement. Law enforcement has been absent outside of when I was out here alone. They did a couple rotations, probably because I was out here alone. But now that there's more people out here, they haven't been up and down the street at all. But that's indicative of law enforcement taking a weekend off. You know, they don't have time to police their community. That's how we got into the situation to begin with, where they're, harassing people out after 11, coming here, putting handcuffs on people for blocking a driveway. Yet somebody that's assaulted a neighbor gets to be free and clear, not even arrest, not even a picture, not even a fingerprint. You can kill a baby, not even arrest, not even a fingerprint. Oh, good. Somebody must have got a hold of Olivia. So Olivia is literally an hour out. So she sounds like she will be here at 4:30. I need to make sure I can meet her at the room. So she can get everything unloaded, and then we'll come back here and set up probably around 5:30ish, 6 o'clock, and we'll roll with it tonight and get this documented, because it seems like. But I just want everybody to know, if you're coming out here at night, if I'm out here, that nonsense that happened last night cannot happen while I'm here. I will leave. I don't mind the peaceful protesting. I don't mind, you guys utilizing the proper easement on the property to do what you want to do, but everything has got to be above board and lawful if I'm present. If you guys can listen, but I will pack up and leave. If you guys get out of hand like last night, I just can't be around that. I pride myself of doing what I do lawfully, and I will not, I can't support people breaking the law. If a law enforcement officer gives you commands, you follow those commands, and we deal with it at a diplomatic and more of an administrative approach on the back end. So, whether you're frustrated or angry or have your emotions, you have all the rights to sit out here and yell and get that frustration and anger out of you and purge that from your system. That's what this is for. But you have to do it in a lawful manner. And then I espouse law and order when I'm out on these things. That would not have happened if I was here. I don't believe, because I would have told them, please get out of the way. They would have most likely listened to me, because they know I'm friendly and I'm not doing anything that's inappropriate or that would, cause them harm. I'm here to make sure that everything is done properly. So, but I will tell you, I'll stay here as long as everybody's doing everything properly and lawfully. When it starts getting crazy or people, law enforcement's out here, people are starting to get scared. I mean, we don't scare people. We are just loud people. And I can imagine, I spoke to Michael himself, and who had the bat, Fry guy. He's a wuss. Guys, he's seriously a wuss. When you got to come out of the house with a freaking bat, you're a wuss. I've never walked out of my house with a bat, no matter what confrontation was out in the yard. I never even packed my damn gun. I walk out there just me. Like, what the hell's going on here? You feel like you got to bring a weapon to unarmed protesters. You're probably the one with the problem. Oh, thank you.
Stay hydrated.
Got some Powerade. Protest. Oh yeah. This would literally be over. Because the only reason why I'm out here is because I know that they have enough to arrest her. When I came out here, I didn't know any of this. I was coming out here to a missing boy. I brought flyers, did the normal stuff where we were going to post flyers, talk to people in the neighborhood. I knew that the mom's story was off. So I already knew coming out here, mom and most likely boyfriend were involved. What I found very odd is that I did not realize when I came out here, it wasn't until I stepped out here that I realized that Billy Joe was the one that had custody of these kids. Citing, like, they gave me all the paperwork, and she's in there telling them that her daughter is abusive and using drugs. That's how she got her kids. So if you're telling the courts that it's just recently, this is not something that happened a year or two ago. This is recent. and you tell the courts that your daughter is abusing these children and using drugs, and then we find out that all these kids have been tested positive for cocaine, and you let your daughter, the one you just told the court was unfit to take care of this child, and you give the child back knowing she was unfit. And I know you know she was unfit because you just told the flipping court she was unfit. So how do you do that? It make me understand, Billy Joe. Just make me understand. Mommy, why wasn't I good enough? Oh, now that just breaks my heart. And you have much better penmanship than I do.
No, wait, hold on. I want to get to the, they're hot. You can turn it on the other side.
Oh, that's just, Mommy, why wasn't I good enough? Leilani, why wasn't Quentin good enough for you? Why wasn't he ever good enough? He's beautiful too. I would have loved to have him. I can't have kids. So, you know, for a woman like me to hear what you did to that boy, it makes me angry, little girl. I'm 43 years old. You're only 22. Right? So I'm kind of elderly compared to you. And I can't wait to see you. You know? I really can't. I can't wait to see you. I won't put my hands on you. See, I don't need to. This right here, this is my weapon of choice. This right here. I utilize this. I can make a grown man cry with this right here. Still going. That's my weapon of choice. But believe me, baby, I can't wait to see you. So sad. This is what's left of a 20-month-old boy.
He sounds like one of them narcissists.
Honestly, I'm not.
I think he's just so lonely. He just wants attention any way he can get it. Because you notice. Yeah. If you want to be included in here, all you got to do is say, hey, you know, we're nice people. You're being an asshole. So maybe turn that asshole into somebody nice. You can come hang out with the nice people. Come hang out with the nice people. Yeah, there's the new channel that I need everybody to go sub up on. We got 22, almost 2,300 in the chat. If you guys go over to that link and sub me up, that'll be awesome because that channel is going to start rolling out soon. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with that channel. I think because I do true crime, active true crime pretty much on this channel. But a lot of people don't realize when I'm in these communities, I also cover other cases, some of them that were closed cases, some that are serial killers and things of that nature. I usually do on, you know, I haven't really released, like I've got Robert Long stuff. I've got Pee Wee Gaskin stuff. I've got Todd Colehep stuff. Like I got all, what is it? Mansfield, Billy Mansfield in Pinellas or Pasco County. Serial killer, still active. Like they just a few months ago ended up going back to his property to dig up more of his property to find more of his victims. Like this guy's been in jail now forever and they're still going back to his property to find more victims. And you know, I've got all that stuff, you know, that I have not put out because, you know, this is more of an active ongoing crime channel. And I think that the Bullhorn crime stories is more about the stories, the other stuff that I cover, like the you know, the serial killers and like Susan Smith. I ran a segment on here about Susan Smith, and that would have been something that would have been for the other channel, while this channel is more for lives and active cases. So if you guys are interested in that, I really haven't put out a video on it yet. I still have a lot of work left. As you can imagine, these videos take time to edit and put together, and I haven't touched them in almost a year, so I got to research the stuff again and make sure I got the information correct, but I'll get those rolled out. The content's there. I just got to do the work. So if you guys are interested in something like that and these other crime stories that are already closed, but still interesting stuff to talk about. I mean, look at Jeffrey Dahmer, been in jail for a really long time. He's making his rotations again now. Anything with Jeffrey Dahmer right now is hitting on all cylinders because of the movie that just came out, the documentary. I don't need to ask what the church thinks. I'm pretty sure, you know, the church is probably praying a lot for this family, especially if, one or some went to church here. You know, maybe it was just somebody went to church here and there, and you know, that's what we see in these things. Like even Don Wells, you know, he wasn't a churchgoer until his daughter went missing, and then he was just all in the church. You know, they'd go to church every now and again, but that was it. They were never regular churchgoers like they were after Summer disappeared. What?
In a motorized car.
In a motorized cart?
Yeah.
The only one that's in a motorized cart is the gentleman is that old man up there harassing us, you know, coming out here and yelling and calling people on his property. We know he's got a side piece on him.
Okay. But we ain't on his
Well,
property.
we're not going on his property.
No, we're not doing that.
He hasn't threatened us other than just come on up here and talk to us.
I just want to make sure you get.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Want a Gatorade?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
said it's
God bless you.
I got water in the car.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. I know we ain't making it easy, but we appreciate your kindness. All right. Thanks, babe.
Like that make everything better.
Somebody called it in that come by.
Yeah. So it appears that somebody was calling in that. Yeah, they were like, is there somebody on a motorized cart? And I'm like, it's the old man. Somebody must have called him in, and I said, you know, he's just, you know, egging people to come up on his property. We all know he's got a side piece on him, and you know, he's just causing problems, you know. So we're doing and it was a lovely officer. She wanted to make sure we were okay, which was a change. Nice. I do appreciate. I back the blue here, and you know, we want to just make sure everybody out here is safe. Thank you, Betty. You were I think I read that. Thank you again. Shelly, I wish I could find you and post you up here, but I can't. I can only do the little tabs at the top. I'm so sorry. The neighbors should ask the police why they are forced them to live next to a murderer. Give them heck. Well, it's hard because, you know, again, it's not these beat cops' fault. They take orders from up the food chain, folks. You know, they just can't come out here. That's why I knew when those protesters were arrested, they were on the phone with somebody. Because I can guarantee that chief of police is wanting to know what the hell's going on in front of this house. So whoever gave them the orders to put the handcuffs on him to show us, you know, teach us a lesson, it didn't work. Like, it just pissed me off. That you can have this lady out, walking the streets, going to bars and drinking and arresting protesters, but it's not these beat cops' fault. And in all fairness, it's not the beat cops' fault that people chose not to listen to their orders. You know, they did give commands to these people, and they chose not to listen to them. I love all the protesters out here. We've all been getting along, but I'm a person that speaks the truth. And at the end of the day, they did wrong. And, you know, a couple of them have to pay the price for that. And it's unfortunate. But, you know, emotions are real, and they do, you know, this is hard for a lot of people. This is hard for me to understand. In all fairness, this is very hard for me to understand. You know, how can you not, in any other county across this country, she would be sitting in jail for unrelated charges. Unrelated charges. They say unrelated charges for a reason, because they're not related to the case. Okay? They have multiple investigations going on for these unrelated charges. And once they get them in jail, then as evidence comes available for the additional charges, for the new charges, they go and take them out of their cell, bring them back down to booking, and book them for the new charges. So we're not asking them to lock her up for killing her kid. We're not asking you to jeopardize your investigation on the child. We're asking you to arrest her for her past crimes, the crimes she's already committed, and you have the evidence for, i.e. the affidavits, the supporting videos, the supporting pictures. That's what we're asking. We're asking you to explain how a child 3 years old has 2 flippin' black eyes and why she's not in jail for that. That's what I would like to know. And that's on Zane. If you recall, Zane's still alive, Chief. Unless he doesn't deserve justice either. Votes matter, folks. Votes matter. Let the little girl go through it. She wants to pick out what she wants. Yeah, go through it. Pick out what you want. Kids are picky. Let them pick. If you let.
There's 4 more.
All right. See if I can find your super chats and super stickers just to post them. It's hard for me to do that because you know, by the time I only see the little bubbles up at the top. of StreamYard, but I can't find them. So many. Oh, there's one. There's one. There's one. Okay. There you go. Kiki doll. Kiki doll. Oh, I like that. I like that. So she said the neighbors should have asked the police why they were forced you to live. That's the one I just read. And then we have another super chat, super sticker. Get a super chat. And I can't find it, but it's pink. I don't even know who it's from. All right, I can't find the other one, but I'll read it again because I know I've already read it twice, but I can't find it, so I'll read it again. And it's from Shelly Agua. And she says, thank you, Betty. You are intelligent, authentic, and a beautiful human being. And thank you, Shelly, for those lovely words. This stuff is hard, folks. So, you know, those words of encouragement do help. Fueled by coffee and true crime. Rapper J, she has it now. Thanks. I don't know what Rapper J sent, but I'm sure I'll get it. I'm sure I'll get whatever. They will do and say anything to get you to leave them alone. I'm sure they will, but that's why I don't go nowhere. You know, this isn't my first rodeo. Like, we deal with this, we deal with neighbors, you know, we deal with all this. It just takes them a minute to come to the acceptance of the fact that we're allowed to be here and we're allowed to do what we're doing. So some take a little longer than others. That's all. I don't get it. Good friends of mine is Chief. Hold on. Good friend of mine. It keeps blowing up on me. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get this. I can't. Mine's starting to do the same crap Dolly's was doing, and I think it's because there's so many people writing at once. It's making it difficult. So I'll have to go back and probably start making a list of all these questions or statements. People like Betty, that makes bad people hesitate. Yeah, you know. And not only that, but I have the oh shit factor. To be honest with you, it's like a Bullhorn Betty's here. Oh shit, you know. I can guarantee whenever I rolled up into town and Chief Hadley realized I was here, he was kind of saying, oh shit, you know? So I have that oh shit factor and I'm fine with it. But in all fairness, I've had it for years. Like my county commission, my county stuff, you know, like even now it's like, when I haven't been there for a little while. So when I show up and they're like, oh crap, what did we put on the agenda? Why is Andrea in the meeting? What did we do? Oh shit. She'd be in jail if this happened in the of course, she'd be in jail if this happened anywhere except Tennessee, well, Hawkins County, Tennessee, and Chatham County, Georgia. She would be in jail in any freaking city or county in this country had it happened anywhere else. That's why I say this police chief has failed this community. The mayor has failed this community. Where's your mayor, folks? Where's your politicians? Not one politician. When we had things going on, when Gabby Petito was gone, we had Greg Stubbe say something. We had who else came out there? My friend Christine, she's running for office. She was out there for hours talking with us and talking with law enforcement. We don't get none of that here. None of that. Christine Quinn is, I think we're past our primaries, but you know, again, out of all the politicians, yay! Woo! Sorry, crotchety old man decided to leave. He needs to go get himself something to eat. He's getting a little hangry. I tried to offer him some Taco Bell, but I think it might give him the runs or something like that. You know, he's old. So. People are just having a good old time out here. Who wants to bring a grill? It's time for us to start barbecuing. Hey, Leilani, can we borrow you? Okay, Jean Neri says, can I find you in here? Hold on, I think I just found you. Hold on a second. There you are. Good. If I can catch it, catch it early, I can get you. How long has it been since anyone saw Leilani? I'm thinking that the trip to Tybee Island was the last hurrah. Nobody wants to go through withdrawals in prison, so she may be in rehab. Now that this chick ain't in rehab. This chick ain't doing shit. You know, she killed her baby and she's just hiding like a coward. And when she does come out here, she's just nasty. But what do you expect from a baby killer, right? She knows we know. The whole community knows she killed her baby. I mean, I don't even know why she needs to send people out of this house to do her shopping for. Like, Leilani, don't show your face. Like, everybody knows. And if everybody didn't, they're living in a rock. But don't worry, I want to make sure that we get some new flyers. We're going to have your face and your son's face, and we're going to let every restaurant, every store in this community, I'm bringing 1,000 with me. 1,000, right? I'm going to go order them. I'm going to pick them up. And we're plastering your face and your baby's face, and we're going to put baby killer. Be on the lookout, right? Because we don't want you going anywhere here. We don't want you harming another hair on another person's head. We want to make sure that everybody knows who exactly you are. And I'm very tempted to even put Billy Joe on there. Because Billy Joe, you were wrong. You made a poor decision. And you know what I want you to say to me? I want you to acknowledge that you know you made a poor decision. That's what I want you to acknowledge. I want you to tell the world that, yes, you made a poor decision and you really regret the decision you made. I can live with that. I could live with that. I really could. But the kind of garbage that we've been dealing with for over a week in front of your house with your people and the nastiness and the vile and the hostility and the violence, that's how we got here. That's what brought me to your front doorstep. Right? That's why I'm here.
I'll be left the girl. What you have done.
He be nice? Yeah, he seems like a funny old man. See, this is the difference. Like you have the crotchety old man, and then you got this old man coming down here, and he's liking this. He's not necessarily liking it, but he's being nice. He's being funny. He's very charismatic, and so. Huh? Oh, the dinosaur. That's what he did. He saw that the dinosaur balloon flew off. There's been a lot of wind out here earlier. It's died down quite a bit. It's still comfortable though. It's still a really nice day.
It is.
Are you from Georgia?
I'm actually from Toombs, but I just moved to Fort Wentworth.
Okay, I don't know where any of that is. I'm from Florida. Like I didn't know where Tybee Island was until I knew where Tybee Island was. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where I'm at.
Close to Turtle Island.
Yeah, Turtle Island. There you go. Hey, Ruby. Nice to see you, love. I see you in here. Oh, my God. I was doing chores. That's all right. I've been on for 6 hours. You missed 6 hours. Your house must be clean. If it took you 6 hours. When you're done with that, I can send you to Florida. You can clean my house. My house right now is probably just dusty just from me not being there. Probably looks like I told my neighbor, I said, if the yard gets too overgrown, I said, just have Randy mow it. I said, I'll send you some money. Hopefully I can get back before then. Just depends. This chief gets off his ass and does something. How many people are pissed off at the chief of police around here? Put a 1 in the chat if you're pissed off. How many people are frustrated with the chief of police out here?
Me.
1, 2. So everybody out here is pissed off at you, chief. Now, granted, it's not your whole entire voting population, but this is only one street I've worked. You know, there's still a lot of more streets. And if you don't know anything about me, you know, I don't mind knocking doors.
Do your job.
Do your job. Like, I don't mind knocking doors. Like, I'll take my time out here in between all this stuff. Maybe I'll start leaving my camera up. And in between this stuff, I'm going to start passing around. Do not vote for this guy. Right? You're a danger to this community, chief. Quite frankly, you're the danger to the community. When you allow people to murder kids and walk your streets, you're the danger. You are the danger. And that's pretty damn sad, especially when you're the one that's responsible for the law and order. Oh Lord, you know when that other crotchety old man comes back and you got this nice old man over here, you're gonna have 2 old men just plowing each other. Holy crap, I can't handle this. This is the stuff you can't make up, folks. This is the stuff you can't make up. The mayor has cancer. Well, you know, that's not my problem. You know, if he has cancer and he can't do his job, you know what, he needs to step down and take care of himself because, you know, quite frankly, me personally, I think if I got sick, I wouldn't be doing YouTube. I'd be taking care of myself. You know, there's a time and a place for everything. And if he's struggling like this, he needs to step down. Because Mayor, I'm sorry that you have some medical issues, but there's a murderer running the streets of your town, a baby killer at that, one that can't remember doing it, which is even more scary, supposedly, allegedly, right? So if you're that sick and you can't govern, maybe you need to have a temporary mayor installed until you get your stuff situated. But this is ridiculous. And just because he has cancer, folks, maybe that's the reason why you should be voting him off, so he can take care of himself. You know, I'm sorry. You know, I got medical issues myself, and I'm still doing my job, and I do it well, I must say. Everybody's talking, right? Bullhorn Betty comes in town, everybody talks. Everybody. We got people all the way down to the end of the road. Look at that. We got signs literally slapped out at the end of the road. We got a whole family walking up the signs. This is awesome, baby. This is awesome. So listen, guys, I'm going to power down this live just for a little bit. I'm going to leave my equipment. Should I just leave my equipment here? I wonder if I should just leave it running live. Because there's so many people here. There's no reason to really.
Yeah. Is it a lot to load up?
Well, not a lot to load up, but I'm going running low on battery too. Because what I want to do is go get checked in. So you'll sit here and watch it. Do you guys want me to power down, or do you guys want to? I got people here. I can just leave my equipment up and go take care of my business. It's going to take me about a half hour. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys want to just keep the live stream going. Oh yeah, okay. I thought there were more. Oh, there were some of our people that were just coming back. Yeah, they probably wouldn't talk to the babysitter. You guys want the live stream to keep going? Okay, guys. Well, listen. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave the live stream going. I'm just going to step away. It's going to be about a half hour to an hour, just to take care of my business, and then I'll be back here. I'll be back here, and we'll be waiting for Olivia here. Okay, guys. All right. Let me go ahead and get on. And I'll be back. I'm just going to go get checked in and unload. I'll be back. All right, guys. Now, your guys are on a battery pack. You got 2 bars on this battery pack. That should be enough to last me until I get back. And I've got the electrical cord from the truck. I can just turn the truck on, and that can be my generator. So, you know, I was planning on going all day today. We're in it for the long haul today.
I started crying. We got a lot of shit. Not only that, that's when we went down there to tell her that. Yeah, that's when we went down there to tell her basically like we hated that she got that laugh. Like she was the only one that spoke out. You know, you didn't see that.
Like she was thinking I was going to go after her because I guess, you know,
Right, that's how it goes.
Is that yours?
Right, that's how it goes.
and then I got to my mom years later.
Hey, the other day, making his way. Huh?
We've got a good time.
Yeah, they got to come back out.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I'm leaving my equipment and everything. I'm just going to check it.
Oh, I got it.
And I'll be back.
Okay.
Anything exciting happens, I'll turn it.
All right. Well, once I get in the room, I'm gonna put the computer up. I'm gonna be watching. from the. No, I'm just joking. So, guys, I'll be back. So just stick around. We're gonna go keep this live stream. Now, if you guys, just to let you know, we're live over here, guys. If you guys want to come over and say hi to the audience, just come on over, say hi, introduce yourself, tell them why you're out here, if you so choose. There's people on the other end of this, so they need to be entertained too. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Please make sure nobody parks in my place.
I'm gonna put my shoe.
Yeah, let me get everything off the back. Okay, I'll literally be back as soon as I can.
Take your time.
16 minutes, 16-minute drive, 16-minute drive back, plus 15 or so minutes to check in.
Hey, Betty's got a live up if you want to entertain anybody. Said this goes back. Anybody feel free.
I do want to make one comment. For people watching, let's tag WTOC. Let's get them out here. Is that what I should have said? WSAV? All of them. WTOC, WSAV. We need the news out here. Not just the popo.
It was on here yesterday.
That's it.
Yeah.
Gotta do that one.
Show your face in the window. I just want to take a couple pictures and then we'll be done. I was hoping y'all would catch on to that. Not condoning what she did.
I need a mugshot photo.
I can't wait till it's really doing this. She's here.
She's already here.
I told you that's in the text.
That wasn't her.
No.
It was the lady with the dark hair who was like, I'm not Leilani.
Oh yeah, she's
Yeah,
here.
she came to the gas station earlier and was like, hey, I'm not running. I'm just cooperating with the FBI. I thought that was her. She got on a light blue shirt. Then they run in front of her.
Yeah, that's the devil.
Right.
I know I've been wearing black sneakers, my feet were gone, and
I know I'm wearing all black too. I'm like,
Me too.
Honk for Quentin!
Honk for Quentin! The first page is take the window like that.
Yeah, but you can't really see it
No.
unless somebody moves the one.
Yeah.
That's all the red hoodie. But the other girl that was shaking her head, she was wearing a white. Mm-hmm.
Anybody wanted to entertain Betty's wife? Gone. Go right up. Betty just went on a bathroom break. If anyone just joining in, she'll be back. Coming back.
So maybe it's
The babysitter has a memorial over at her house too.
Even better. You can go. They ain't gonna do no call say
Please hit the like button and subscribe to Betty. Doing a tremendous job out here. Closest bathroom's about maybe not even 10 minutes away. They want me to turn the camera on everybody. Is that okay? Or no? Hang on, guys. Is everybody here supporting Quentin? Justice for Quentin. Betty's on a well-deserved bathroom break. Talk for Quentin. Yeah. You're welcome. There'll be a lot more protesters out here in a little while. On their way. You're welcome. They're thanking all the protesters.
you're welcome.
They say you're welcome. There's about 10 of us out here right now, but there's plenty more on the way. Yeah, we've had food delivered. They've eaten. You want me to turn the camera back to the house? There you go. We're good, thank you. Okay.
Not with the mouth, baby.
Nice to meet you, Charlotte, on the web. You're welcome. Thank you, Linda. God bless you. Thank you, TL. It should be ramping up soon. We should have a lot more protesters coming. Olivia is on her way. She should be here shortly. Chronicles of Olivia. Oh, the neighbor's a little psycho. Likes the attention. Exactly. The cops weren't doing anything. They were out here to see if we were okay. Somebody send out some tacos and drinks. Oh, the crazy and grumpy old man, the neighbor. The one carrying. Threatening, wanting people to walk in his yard. No, we're ignoring. It's the best thing to do. He just wants attention. We haven't seen the French fry guy out here today so far. Thank God. Okay, I'll turn it. This way, okay? Or the other way? Is that better? Yeah, shout in the web. He's tries to be friendly one minute, and the next minute he's total opposite. A little more to the right, or this way. Thank you. You're welcome. More to the driveway. Okay. Is that better?
We know you're still.
Thank you, Crazy Pepper. Pepper. I'm trying to read from sideways here. Come for Clinton.
She here?
Yep.
She's here. Leilani, you got gas.
Okay, I'll leave it right there. Thank you.
Hey, if you're in the Savannah area, 535.
Come join us.
Buckhalter Road. Can't miss us.
Justice for Clinton. You still want me to turn the camera more to the right?
Leilani! Oh, Billy Joe! Why don't you come out? Make it a family affair. Come hang out. I got shot.
Thank you, Jeannie. I'll leave it there then. Just want to say that Betty's been doing an awesome job. When she's not doing her live, she's still working behind the scenes. She's a very, very nice person. She's been very nice to me. She's been nice to all of us. Thank you, Barbara. I call her my loser. Some more. Uncle Quentin! Woo! It's starting to get a little busier. Honk for the neighbor! Grumpy old man's back. I'll show you the grumpy old man, guys. There he is. That's what we've been dealing with. He's back. Boo and Bay just went to check in and use the restroom. Thank you, baby killer. Where's my sign? She will give it to you. Let me know if you want me to turn the camera back to see what the neighbor's up to.
The neighbor loves us.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm trying here.
I think they are. I hear somebody. You are scared when you face that baby. Come to the gate.
Yeah, we're not gonna give the man. We're not gonna give him any airtime here. We'll move it back.
Hot for Quentin! Woo! Hot for Quentin!
Yeah, best ignore the neighbor. The more you talk to him, the worse he is. Turn back to the camera to the house. Okay, let me know when. How's that? I'll call the neighbor James White. He probably know who that is. Hi, Natalie.
She made it just for you. It's a gift.
Yeah, they drive pretty fast out here. Just imagine 20-month-old and 3-year-old playing out here for hours. Hi. I missed your name, sorry. No, we haven't missed anything, but he's on a break. He had to go check in and use the restroom. He's literally been standing on his feet for almost 6 hours straight. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Share this story.
I'll give you $100. Tell us where his body is.
Is my accent a giveaway?
That's a whole lot of jokes.
Move more to the right. How's that? You love my accent? Thank you. Oh yeah, Cape Cod is beautiful. You're welcome, Crazy Pepper.
What happened to that eviction?
Oh, the streets are talking. They talk, believe me.
Let's go to Tybee, Leilani.
You're welcome, Storms.
Let's go to Tybee and party together. It was an accident. You got scared. You saw us. No. Come to the window, Leilani. We want to see your red hoodie.
Oh, you're welcome. Trying to help Betty out.
Let's have a pool party.
Nothing new yet. They're all hiding out inside the house. Billy Joe did come out earlier. She was nice. The two sons came out and spoke with Betty, off camera. Oh yeah, and they were playing Christian music. Thank you, Lindsay Rose. The chat went good. But Betty's gonna be keeping that private. What she said with them. They know where the baby is. Exactly, Calvin. Exactly, Jody. They didn't leave it on too long. It really is sad. When you walk up to that memorial, you can't help but cry. It's very emotional. And Betty and Dolly, the ones that and all you got contributed, is what made this memorial to what it is today. There's people here.
Are you ready?
Just a Bullhorn Betty supporter member. I've been out here with her for I believe this is my 6th or 7th day. I was out here with Bullhorn Betty and Dolly, just supporting. I was here when Betty took two falls into the ditch. Dolly missed it on camera. Thank God she didn't get hurt. It was really funny, but thank God she didn't get hurt. She got a little bruised up. You're welcome, Tupac's wife. You're welcome, Mrs. Pete. Thank you, Sandra. Loves the Lord Jesus. Yeah, I wish you would have been here to play with everything. They keep coming. This people keep stopping by and dropping more off. We're gonna keep it growing.
I don't.
Anybody want?
Let's swim and take shots.
Yes, the two brothers came out early and spoke. And Billy Joe came out, said a few words. She was actually friendly today. For now, yeah. Thank you, Huge. Betty put the camera on mute, and she doesn't want to reveal what they had to say. So you have to speak with Betty about that. But I was here, and they were nice. Trying to just keep the peace, I guess. Billy just wanted to say hi and let everybody know that she's not on the run. Thank you, Gator Girl.
The lady with the
Yes,
red
justice for baby Q. MGL should be arriving the 1st of November. Her husband's away right now on work. Oh, and Billy Joe also said she's following the FBI and can't say nothing. Billy Joe said hello, that she's not on the run and she's just going by what the FBI says not to speak. If that's the truth. Yeah, we need MGL here and justice for all. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Sorry if I can't catch your whole name. It's chat's moving a little bit here. I'm trying to read from the side. Yes, we pray that the truth does come out for Clinton. I don't know. We were hoping JLR would come out. Hopefully he will. Yeah, well, Vaughn's family lives in Georgia too, so she was hoping, I guess, to meet up with them. Thank you, Lola.
So when the fuck did they get that? They just got it. I bet they fucking did.
Yes, the police are taking the weekend off.
Snap 3 times if you hear it.
Hey guys, I know the people out there protesting can't see me, but here I am. I just wanted to tell you guys all hi. I'm glad you guys are still watching. I just got checked in, and guess who I ran into? Guess who, folks? Chronicles of Olivia is officially in town. She is officially in town, and guess who is coming back with me? Guess. Yep. Come say hi. Say hi. Hey.
Hi, everyone.
So we are together.
I'll see y'all soon.
As you can see, my phone, guys, I got to tell you this. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Hey. So this is so funny. So I left my phone there, right, guys? You guys know I'm not a navigational beacon. Not a navigational beacon at all. And by the grace of God, I remember to turn here, I remember to turn there, and I remember to turn here, and guess what? I'm right here. Holy crap, I know my way around Savannah, Georgia now, right? Yes, guys, we are here. We're loading up now. As soon as I am able to, I'm going back out to the thing. Olivia's just grabbing a couple of things, and we're literally in the car. So you guys are going to see me soon. I just wanted to say hi. I'm alive. As you can see, my phone is still there, and we will be back soon in front of that home. Chronicles of Olivia is now officially with me. So if you guys have not gotten here, come on down. We are advocating for justice for baby Quentin Simon. I came here, and this guy downstairs knew me, and from staying here before, and it's like he's like, "What's going on?" Because I told him I'm having a couple more, I'm adding a couple more people, and so I told him, I said, I'm covering the Quentin Simon case. He's like, "What?" I said, "It's the 20-month-old that the mom murdered the baby." He's like, "Huh?" He didn't even hear about it. So people don't even know about this case because law enforcement's been keeping it that hush hush. Shame on them. Everybody in this community. So literally every person I talk to, I'm always saying the same thing: vote out your mayor, vote out your chief of police. This is ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever dealt with in my life. So no different. Everywhere I go, chief of police, I don't like you. I think you're handling this case absolutely horrific. And your kind of law and order is not the kind of law and order I'm accustomed to, or anybody in this United States is accustomed to. Criminals deserve to be in jail. People like me deserve to be able to walk free and in peace and not have to worry about somebody killing me. You are making your streets dangerous here in Savannah County, Chatham County, rather. Shame on you. And we will be back out there, and we are going to have our voices heard. So see you guys soon.
Hey, Michael, tell him to come outside.
Oh, don't be threatening people. Not on my live, girl. No. All right.
I'm not threatening anybody.
Okay.
Keeping the fort down. Trying to keep the fort down over here for you, Betty.
All right. Love you guys.
Reading your comments and trying to answer your comments for you.
All right, love. See you soon.
Drive safe. There's no justice, no peace. Oh, they're going in and out without her. Leave her on the loose so she can go get pregnant again. Another baby being forced to care. Hello, Wendy. Betty's on her way back. Thank you for the prayers. Because I must say, Betty is truly amazing. Came out to support her and meet up with her, not knowing what to expect, and she's been nothing but very friendly. Her and Dolly. She truly is a sweetheart. I mean, I've seen the tears come from her. We've done prayers. We've gone and visited the babysitter and held a prayer circle with her. We've prayed for the family. You see what you get from Betty, that's for sure. Yes, Michael's a stepbrother. He's the only normal one, I believe. I hope that's true. I hope Dolly will be back out. We got more horns for. Thank you. Horn for Clinton. As far as I know, I don't believe she has a sister, but I don't quote me on that. Thank you.
Everybody.
Babysitter's name is Diane.
Party out here.
Thank you, Pamela.
She doesn't want to see it.
And that's good to hear. I'm going to ask the other protesters to see if they know. Does anyone know if Leilana's got a sister? I don't believe so. They're asking. Leilana? There's no sisters, right? No, she doesn't have any sisters, just 3 brothers. I don't know where the granddad is. You mean Billy Joe's husband? He's in there. He's in the house too. I think we're gonna be here pretty much into the night. For we got I brought some lanterns. We have lights. I guess it's up to Betty. Oh, you're welcome, Lex Luthor. I know it must be boring just to have the camera going with nobody getting back to your comments. Trying.
Don't you want to come see how pretty he looks? He dressed up just for you.
Thank you. I'd say your name, but I don't want to get it wrong. Thank you, Farm Girl. Yeah, Olivia and Betty, they will get the job done. She does amazing work. And it comes from her heart. Yeah, we seen the husband pull in earlier. He's here. Oh, I don't know me about that. Exactly. See something, say something. So many in this neighborhood knew what was going on. We seen Billy Joe's husband pull in earlier today. In his work truck. They come and go. I mean, obviously they have things to do. Thank you. Let me know if you guys need me to move the camera. The babysitter, we do have a memorial over there for her too, but we want to bring attention to Quentin. This is for him. But we did bring flowers, and she does have a memorial at her house too. You can ask Betty. If you guys want to see it, Betty, I'm sure wouldn't mind showing you. She's only down a couple houses down. No news reporters today here. We'll do a chat. We'll get a chat in saying that for you, Jolyn. I'll ask the protesters for you. Can you guys do a quick chat? Justice for Quentin.
Justice for Quentin!
Say his name.
Say his name! Say it loud! Baby Q! Justice for the baby!
Thank you. Okay, make sure you guys, I'm on the right angle that you guys want.
Blow your horn, girl. Blow your horn.
Yes, Team Summer. I'm also Team Summer. We need justice for all these victims. You're welcome. Yes, it's hard being out here, looking at his pictures, looking back at us, trying to get justice for him. He needs to be in jail.
Welcome, Quentin!
Say his name.
Baby killer!
It'd be great to have Dolly back. He's really a nice guy. No justice, no peace. Yes, Billy Joe did. Talked about it earlier.
So I think that's why it kind of hit a little bit hard because I did grow up around here.
As long as you're on Nerdy Girl, you're on here supporting that, I thank you for that.
After like, how is it, man?
Oh, you're welcome, Nerdy Girl. Thank you for supporting. I know so many would wish they could be here. Being on here watching you're doing your part. Thank you. Yeah, we all love Dolly. We actually got Dolly on the bullhorn a couple of times. Billy Schmo. I think Billy Joe doesn't deserve the name of being called a grandmother anymore. Just as Leilani doesn't belong being called a mother. Why wasn't Quentin good enough for her? Yes, we do want Dolly back. True, Stephanie. Yes, we have to follow. If everybody hits the like button and gives thumbs up, share the story. Yes, they're in the house. Billy Joe was out earlier speaking to Betty. Billy Joe just said waved, and said she wasn't on the run, and that she just followed what the FBI is telling her. No justice, no peace. Yeah, it's beautiful here too, Lockdown. Beautiful day.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll leave the camera where it is if you guys are saying it looks good. Thank you. The wall boy 013. Poor baby didn't even get to see 2 years old. It's a shame.
Leilani, you said you wanted a girlfriend. There's plenty of us out here.
Yes, please hit the thumbs up. Yes, allowing the people to go up to leave animals, mementos for the baby. They just don't want no cameras on the house. So we're respecting that.
My kids are laughing. She really posted
He was adorable little baby boy.
You had plenty of girlfriends and
So many would have wanted him.
you fucking baby killer.
I believe Quentin's father's about 4 hours away. Really wasn't much of a father, put it that way. He wasn't there for him either. Yes, Upchurch was out here and did an interview with Betty. Thank you, Maria. Michael is, I believe, a stepbrother of Ilana. He came out with the younger brother. I believe his name's Paul. They came out and spoke with us today. Yes, they were respectful towards Betty. And Betty was respectful towards them. She actually gave the brother a hug.
over here. No, for real. As soon as she come out here, I don't want to.
We believe she is in there, yes. But not 100% sure. Billy Joe is in there. We will say a prayer later. We already have said prayers. But we will, when we get more people here, we'll get together and say a prayer.
No, my kids know everything. So my Aubrey, we was outside screaming throughout the car, all types of stuff. Yep.
Yes, thanks, Stacy.
And they need to know how people treat their freaking kids.
Yeah, Betty should be back any minute now.
Justice for Quentin.
She'll be back with Olivia.
Leilani is a baby killer.
Yeah.
Off your heart. You don't speak English.
Yes, we're trying to be peaceful. We can't control what everybody else says, but we're trying. No reason to be disrespectful. I think the baby's had enough violence in his life. I'm not sure, Lockdown. I know they have a cameras up. Yes, that would be nice. Yes, we need justice for all these babies. Yes, he was a precious little boy, beautiful little boy. Thank you, Charlotte. I don't know if the house has ADT on it. I know they got a sign up saying we were on camera, so. Exactly, Gina. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. I don't know what they have up on the house. I can't answer that. Sorry.
Do we need to move this?
Is that her? Oh, I think Betty's pulling back up. Yes, he did come out and speak today. Betty's pulling back up now. She'll be back on in 1 minute with Olivia. Thank you, Charlotte. Appreciate it. Thanks for the kindness. Let's hope Betty don't back up into the camera. Thank you, Ashley. Exactly. You can't control what everybody says, and as long as we're being respectful. Oh, you're welcome, Victoria. I appreciate that. Just trying to keep everyone being too bored. Betty's back. She's just parking her car. Thank you, Sharon. Very nice of you. Oh, I'm sorry, I just missed your name. Thank you. No, I don't. I'm hoping it don't last much longer. We need justice for this baby. Well, we won't. The state is trying to pick up. Unfortunately, law enforcement feels the need that they don't work on the weekend searching. So they like their weekends off. Yes, honk, honk, honk. Well, it was nice chatting with everybody. Betty's back. She's been busy.
We back. We back, folks. Careful.
Let me not go in the ditch now.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Olivia. Nice to meet you.
So go ahead. Hello, everybody. Say hi to everybody.
She's been busy.
You guys know who she is? Oh, she's amazing. She's amazing.
Oh, maybe I should get a chair.
Yeah, they're in the back.
Okay.
Actually, there's a chair right there. Yeah, it's mine. Sit.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, so we're back. Everything went out without a hitch. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta give this.
Love you.
I'll be right back. Say hi,
Okay.
Talk to everybody.
Hi everyone. Welcome. I just arrived, so I'm gonna be taking videos of everything and documenting. This house is like creepy looking.
Is it?
Like the first thought when I drove by, I was like,
Memorial, beautiful.
chair?
I
I don't remember.
Probably your vape. Betty just went back to her car. Oh, wait.
Oh, I did. Hi guys.
Yes, the horns are beeping. Yeah, Libby's doing some video. Betty's walking back over now.
Yeah, once I come back here, I gotta do like a parallel park because the way I was trying to come in wasn't working. Yeah, because I'm out of juice.
You're coming back this way?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move the car back this way. No, I don't think you need to move. I just need to back up. I need a parallel. I need. Just can you back up? I'll back up.
Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that. I'm just out here supporting Betty. As you can hear, the horns are going nuts. Brittany is loved very much. Olivia's doing some video right now. Anybody can come protest. Come out and help us out. The more the merrier. That was Chronicles of Olivia. The one that was on the Gabby Petito case and some Wells case with Betty. Oh, thank you, Christine. I appreciate it. Betty's just backing up to get closer to the camera over here. We send give you love to Betty. She deserves that and more. She really does care for these victims. Oh, thank you, Team Summer. Thank you, Huge. I wasn't so shy I'd come on, but I just figured I'd keep you guys entertained a little bit by answering your questions. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Pebbles. Oh, thank you, Pete Jones. Thank you. I think it's going to pick up as it goes on.
Yeah.
People have everything to do on Saturday. They'll be dying down. They'll be joining us. Anybody that wants to come out and join and support Bullhorn Betty, we'd appreciate it.
And don't forget Chronicles of Olivia.
Chronicles of Olivia. Yep, they've seen her. She's out here filming right now.
Yeah. All right, guys, hold on just a second. I'm gonna have to move you guys just a little bit. There we go. How we doing? How we doing?
There we go.
All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Still 1,900 people in the chat, man. I gotta tell you, I was going a little nutso. I was going a little nutso here. You know, I had to leave, and it was killing me. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that we've been out here for 7.5 hours already today. But we definitely have Chronicles of Olivia out. She's going to be documenting this. We're going to be getting some videos rocking and rolling out tonight to inspire more people, to let their voices be heard. This is just happening here. Like, this is not the only spot we're going. We're going to be going to the sheriff's or the police station. We're going to be going to the DA's office. We're going to be going to the county commission meetings. We're going to be going to their city hall meetings. You know, this fight is going straight to their front door. This is absolutely ridiculous. We have a woman that has killed a 20-month-old baby that is running amok on the streets of Chatham County. Enough is enough. We are demanding her be arrested for her past crimes. There are many. There's also the violation of probation. Let's not forget about that. There's a reason why people are on probation. It's for when they do stuff like this, they can easily be arrested and put to jail. And this I have never seen in my life. I guarantee if I was on probation and I had even harmed a hair on anyone's head, not even murder them, just harm them, I guarantee I would be in jail right now. And that's my problem I have here. Why is it okay for you to come and arrest me if I violate my probation, but a woman can kill her kid by violate her probation by killing a kid and can be staying at a house? I know personally, because, you know, I did something stupid, right? 20 years ago, I decided to get a DUI, right? And guess what? The VOP came right after that. I bonded out. And guess what? I got a knock at the door. Violation of probation, right? She violated her probation. She had contact with a law enforcement agency as a perpetrator of a crime. And that is exactly the kind of stuff that they violate your probation over in any other state. Oh, I know what I was getting. I know what I was getting out of that.
Actually, Leilani, I want to talk to you. His brother. Come out of the street. Super clean, super nice. I love it. I tell you what, it's one of the. I was over at the.
Betty just went. She's just talking to the protesters. She'll be right back. Thank you all for being so nice to me. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nerdy Girl, for the kind words, and everybody else in the chat.
I just wanted to tell you guys, the people that we raised money to get a hotel for, I just gave them their key to their room. So I just wanted to let you know that, you know, they did come out. They are supporting this this effort. Like I said, I'm happy to get a second room for people if they need a place to stay tonight. I don't mind ponying up the money to get you guys out here to help support this baby. I know many of you guys are coming from a, you know, distance. So we just want to make sure that you guys are not going to be tired driving. You know what I'm saying? Because tired drivers are just as dangerous as drunk drivers, in my opinion. So you can fall asleep either way, right? So we want to make sure people are safe on the road. Yes, yes. And I just gave them their key. And just wanted to let you guys know because that was one of the things you guys sponsored here yesterday. So it has been done. And like I said, and I'm kind of glad I didn't get the second room so far. I mean, if somebody comes here and they need it, I will get it just like that. But I didn't want to go and order both of the rooms and then one room go empty. That'd be a waste of money. We don't like wasting money. Like, I'd rather throw an extra $108 for something for Quentin, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to just peeing it away on a room. So yeah, don't drive, or I would be. I know, right? I wish I didn't drive some days. You know, I really do. Did the charges get dropped on the protesters? I don't know. It would behoove them to drop the charges. I will just tell you that now. This is a poor PR problem here. You know, when you can block a driveway and get arrested, but you can't get arrested for murdering a baby. I mean, we got bigger problems in this town than we know about. I'm just saying that's just my professional opinion. Okay, well, that's doable. Olivia, how do you feel about carving some pumpkins for Quentin? Yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll bring some pumpkins and some, you know, kits. And I mean, there's kids out here. You guys would like to carve some pumpkins? Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll get some pumpkins. We got some children out here. It'll be a great thing for them. You know, we'll make sure that we'll get a little pop-up table or something. I got like thousands of them at the house, but I didn't bring them. But if I got to buy another one for this, I'll do it. Right? Yeah. Oh, you really? Okay. Well, then maybe, yeah. If you text me, make sure. Yeah, I'll text you about that. And if so, then what I'll do is I'll go to the dollar store and get just like a couple of the tablecloths, and we'll tape it under, and they can make their mess, and we'll just roll it all up into that and just pitch it. Because I can take it and pitch it at the room. Funny thing, North Carolina doesn't. What does it say? Funny thing, North Carolina doesn't play with criminals. I wonder if they even know. I don't know. Maybe somebody needs to reach out. Somebody needs to look up her case in North Carolina. They probably need to find out, you know, what probation officer she has and inform them. I'm pretty sure with FBI contact, you know, this whole thing, I can't believe that they would not be informed of that. And not only that, but here's the issue that I have. The issue I have is that typically when you move out of the state, they transfer your case. So she shouldn't be still on probation in North Carolina. Her probation should have been moved to Georgia. And if her stuff was moved to Georgia, I'm out of juice. So hopefully we got enough. Let's still charging. My vapes are all uncharged. I think Dolly's rubbed off on me. Like, I used to always have everything charged. He was the one that was always never charged, and now I'm never charged anymore. So someone called her PO office. Yeah. You know, we just need to find out, because if they don't know, you know, shame on law enforcement yet again. You know, I'm going to give law enforcement the benefit of the doubt that they've already reached out to her probation officer to find out some information about her, anything, right? You know, how often she has drug tests, if she's failed drug tests, you know, things of that nature. Dollar Tree has artificial carvable pumpkins. Okay, thank you. Thank you. We might. I don't want the artificial. I think the kids, because there's some kids out here, and you know it is kind of Halloween, and I'm sure they could use something to do. You know, that's creative and fun, and for a good cause. You know, that's what we like to instill in our young people these days. You know, we're not trying to instill hate and all this stuff. We're trying to make them upstanding citizens to carry the torch forward. You know what I'm saying? And when parents are snuffing our next generation out, I got a problem with it. Yes. And for those that are out here, guys, you know, we're putting a lot of stuff up here that are going to probably go to a lot of people that don't deserve. There are some people like I don't having some of this stuff. He's been a nice guy. He just doesn't. I don't. He seems normal. That's all I gotta say. You know, I've said that from day one. He seems normal. But, you know, quite frankly, I do think the babysitter should get some stuff. I do think that she should have a nice memorial, because at the end of the day, she's the only one that really came out and fought for this guy, this kid, this 20-month-old kid, right? Baby. And she fought hard and she came under a lot of heavy fire for telling the truth. And it's a shame. It's a shame because that's what I would have expected from Billy Joe. You know, her screaming from the rooftops. You know, I understand it's your kid, but my mom would not be drinking with me at a bar. My mom would not have anything to do with me. As a matter of fact, if the shoe was on the other foot, my mom would tell me to get the F away from her and get the F away from her now. You don't touch her grandbabies. You don't touch my mom's grandbabies. I don't care who you are. She brought me into this world. She surely will take me out. Mama Bullhorn, she's a sweet lady. God bless her soul. But she's also a mama bear. So, you know, those things do collide. I put the pumpkins at the babysitter's house. Put the pumpkins at the babysitter's house, not the murderer's house. He felt love at Diana's. Yeah, he did. He did. And you know what? If I was thinking clearly, I would have probably had some stuff here because all this stuff I just wanted I wanted it for baby Q at his house. But in all fairness, I should have had moved it down. We shouldn't be dealing with this right now. You know, this up in their yard, you know, people almost scared to stop and put stuff out for him. That's not cool. That's not cool. This baby's lost so much. He deserves so much more. He deserves so much more. Thank you for all you guys do. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You know, I don't see my haters doing any of this, right? I don't see them doing anything. I don't see them doing anything but hating. We're out here, we're making a difference. We make a difference in every community we go into. You know, there's a story here and it's a sad story. And like I said before, this child is the youngest I've ever covered. And if you don't think this is breaking my heart to be out here, you got another thing coming. Like I want to rip literally this Leilani from limb to limb. Okay. I think everybody out here wants to tear this girl apart from limb to limb. Okay. I have to say that because this is the truth. But real people with brains, they realize that they have this stuff building up in them and they find positive outlets to let it loose. And this is my positive outlet to let it loose because I'm angry. I'm upset. You know, I'm upset that this situation even happened. And then I'm more upset that we have a police chief that is a disgrace to his badge. Absolutely a disgrace to his badge. He's got financial issues in here. Why weren't you fighting for your budget? Why weren't you fighting for your budget? You know, you won't see this from our law enforcement office or counterparts in my county. You know why? Because I go in there and fight and make sure my police department and my sheriff's department are properly funded. So when we have things like this, where we need resources, they have what they need to get the job done. You know, when you strip and strip and strip and you increase your salaries, you know, and you're profiting off the taxpayers and you're not properly managing your budget, this is what happens. This is when you got to start stealing money from kids' cameras, you know, the cameras that keep kids safe. That's when you have situations like that come up. You know, we have silos in our county. So we make sure our county has the necessary reserves. So if something like this happened, we can put all resources necessary into finding somebody. What they've done to themselves here in Chatham County is ridiculous. And it's financial. And you know what? It's kind of funny that I picked up on that before the article even came out about them having to take $2,500. I must have did pretty darn good. Yeah. This is the, look at that. Here.
I'll just try to the super door.
Got it.
Lock her up. Leilani, this is Bullhorn Betty, and I don't like your kind. I don't like your kind at all. What I want for you is I want you to pick up the phone. I want you to call law enforcement, and I want you to confess to your crimes and show that you really didn't mean to do this to your son. Because every day that you stay locked up in that house and stay silent, I know for a fact you intended to do this to your son, and that this is more in line with a planned execution of a 20-month-old child, as opposed to an accident.
coming down to harass y'all about being.
Oh, don't worry about it. Let them say something. Let them say something to me being in the road. You're more concerned about me being in the freaking road than you are about a murderer running your streets. Yeah. So.
Thank you. We will.
She's nice.
She's been nice.
She's nice.
Yeah, she's not combative at all. You know, again, when I'm out here, law enforcement is very courteous and kind, you know, because we are courteous and kind to law enforcement. And we do that for a purpose, you know. I don't condemn the street cops in this thing. I condemn the people that deserve to be condemned, and that is top brass. That's whoever is handling this investigation. And you know what? I haven't even talked about the prosecutor yet, right? The prosecutor. Why aren't you doing a damn thing to put this lady in jail? There's a lot of heads that are about to roll. You know what I'm saying? And this is unacceptable. This is just unexcusable. Unexcusable. I am, you know what, to be honest with you, I'm actually surprised we have the group that we have, but I'm surprised it's not more. I really am. I'm surprised that this is not, there's not more. But I have to be honest, this is about what the rotation was with Gabby Petito. You know, the only thing that made our Gabby Petito much bigger is the fact that there was so much news, national and international news out there. But the amount of people that were constantly rotating in there and stuff like that, that's about what we're seeing out here. And there's constantly people coming in. There's some people leaving. There's some, you know, it's just rotating like we're accustomed to. This crowd's much more loud than the crowds that we've had in the past. I have to be honest. They're not happy. I hope the police chief is taking note, because trust me, every person, even though they're not standing out here, there's been hundreds of cars every day running back and forth. And anytime that window's rolled down, I remind them that votes matter, and it's time to take the police chief out of his office, take the mayor out of his office. And I hear the mayor's got cancer, so it sounds like the mayor needs to take care of some health issues anyways. So why don't you let the mayor take care of the health issues and get a new mayor and a new police chief? No, we want law and order. We don't want this kind of situation to ever happen again in Chatham County. And that's why we're here. And that's why more people are going to be coming here, like Chronicles of Olivia. We've got Dolly Vision. We got MGL. We've got Justice for All. And heck, we don't even know yet. You know, we might even have a debut from JLR. I haven't gotten a confirmation one way or another. Who knows? You guys might want to reach out to JLR and say, hey, you're needed in Georgia. Just saying. Perfect Song for Quentin, Gone Too Soon by Michael Jackson. Aw. You know, we may make a tribute for Quentin. Well, anything Olivia does is a small documentary and tribute for almost every poor little victim. You know, I can't imagine. This is going to break her heart to do. She loves kids.
Yeah, I babysit kids this age, so it just feels weird.
And you know what the funny thing is? I guarantee if this child had just went missing or thought that this was abducted, I bet you Billy Joe would be the one reaching out to me. That's what the sad part about it is. I honestly believe that if her child was missing, and she got on YouTube, people would be saying, you know, call Bullhorn Betty, you know, call Chronicles of Olivia, call JLR. They'll get out there and fight for you. I guarantee if her child was missing, she'd be calling me, right? But her child's not missing. Her grandchild's dead. And her daughter's responsible. She don't want Bullhorn Betty in front of her house, I can guarantee that. Well, I'm here. I'm here.
While it's light outside, can I take you out over there and interview, ask you a few questions?
Yeah.
What are we doing for Quentin? We're out here supporting him, trying to get justice for Quentin. Quentin needs justice.
Last night was full. Coward.
Yeah, we heard.
She wasn't in that truck though. They were just trying to get rid of people, and then we seen people still in there. That one
Yes,
girl,
Betty's
you
the
should
one
have
to
seen her.
contact
She
if
pulled
someone
up
goes
here.
missing.
She went in the driveway to the truck and was about to snatch them out. We had to stop her.
Yeah, Betty did a interview with Upchurch. You could probably find it on his channel. Thanks for watching, Karen.
So who's here today? All of them?
We've seen Billy has come out. The brothers came out. Oh, thank you, Beth. Yeah, I try to keep you guys occupied. She's just doing some recording with an interview with Chronicles of Olivia. Just answer what I can for Betty. I'm Joseph the Angels. Exactly, no justice, no peace. This baby needs justice. We have candles going at night. I bought a couple religious candles, and actually the brother Paul put them out in the yard for me, so we'll be lighting them up once it gets dark. Yes, Olivia is sweet. Yes, it'd be nice to see Dolly back, and Molly and Justin, I'm sorry. They're awesome. Yeah, Betty's back. She's just doing an interview with Chronicles Olivia in front of the house. I don't know if you can see her. I'll show you. She's right over there. Can you guys see? No, we're not allowed to stand on the street. As long as we're out on the grass, we're good. Oh, you are my sunshine. I think we'd be all in tears. Molly and Justin are trying to get out here, yes. Yeah, we try to ignore the haters. I don't see it. Betty and Dolly, the only YouTubers that have been out here covering the case. Nobody else has been out here. So they deserve credit. Betty's on her way back right now.
I love Karen. She just keeps you guys entertained. She keeps you guys entertained. So, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. Okay, I already read that one. I need to find that one so I can put it up. I try to catch these when they come in and when they don't, because there's so many people. We got 2,100 people in the chat. We've been maintaining quite a high number in the chat. So, let me just pull this down. We still have a lot of protesters here. Well, I silently protesting. They're a mixture. They're not constant, but they've been a blessing. It just shows that people care. We never know what to expect when we come to these communities, because we come to these communities to fight for these babies. We don't know the people in the communities when we come here. But every community we come into, we end up making friends, because these are people that are passionate. These are people that actually took the time out of their day to come here for somebody they didn't even know. If you think about it, I'm out here for somebody I don't even know, that I fell in love with, right? That I fell in love with watching when I was hearing this story break. I actually came out here thinking this child was missing. You can imagine my horror when I found the next day that Leilani is responsible, doesn't remember, and threw her son away like trash. Like trash. And she's still walking free. She's still walking free. C12 says, you could be right. Apparently, according to the bro, he wasn't supposed to leave town as FBI instructed, but he did anyways. That concerns me a bit, as FBI should have stopped him. He's still in the state. I'm not sure if they can really, even if you're under investigation, unless you're a material witness, and even a material witness, I'm pretty sure they say don't leave the state. It's not that, I don't know. La Bamba, thank you for being our newest member. Thank you so much. You're part of the Coffee Club. And Sue Mena, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you guys. This is so sweet. And it also helps with everything that we're doing here. All this stuff, you know, even just the people that are watching and go back and replay this, you know, that helps. That helps a lot. So
we need to take care.
yeah, Karen. Oh, they're giving you some props. Karen is great. Karen is awesome. Yeah, yeah. So I gotta tell you guys, you gotta hear the story. So I leave here, right? And you guys wanted to go live. Well, guess what? Bullhorn Betty doesn't have GPS in her vehicle. Like, it's not built in. So I got out there and I got on the road. I'm like, oh crap, which way do I go? By memory. Now, people know I am not a navigational beacon at all. Like, by the grace of God, I made it to the hotel. I'm serious. By the grace of God, right? So I'm glad I was there once before. But I'm telling you, this is cray. Like, but I made it. And as soon as I went and checked in and got my little, you know, started unloading my stuff, all of a sudden I just hear, well, hey, oh, look who it is. Oh, you're on that side. It's always backwards on here. Look,
I know, it's like tripping me out how it's backwards.
So that's the mirroring of the image from what I'm hearing.
Whoa, what is that?
Oh, it's just a battery pack, but it ran out of juice when I was leaving.
Yeah.
So now I got it hooked up to the cord through so we can keep rolling. And I still got 99% on the phone anyway. So even if we didn't even have the cord, we'd still be able to stay live here. I can't believe you guys stuck with me for 8 hours. Who the hell
is awesome.
Who the hell can handle me for 8 hours? I can't even handle me for 8 hours. Olivia's the only one that's got the temperament to deal with me for 8 hours. No. Actually, she can deal with me for 7 days.
Like 7 days, 24.
It's funny because it really does take it takes, you know, you got to think that some of us are like when Olivia and I and even Jonathan are on the road, you know, we're stuck in it. We're around each other 24 hours a day the entire time. We don't get a break. You know, we eat together, we sleep together.
We poop together.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean,
No,
you know, like there's no privacy. I mean, when Jonathan's there, when he gets up, he leaves. He's like, I'm out of here. You girls do your thing. And then it's like you hear a little tap on the door. Is everybody dressed? It's like, yes, everybody's dressed. And then we have to be kicked out so he can handle his man business. You know what I'm saying? So, Danny didn't run. He was evicted. Well, if he was evicted, why isn't Leilani out on her ass? Have you? Hold on here. Let me read. Batty, have you guys a lot of lanterns? Got the lanterns up yet? No, we haven't gotten them up yet. No, it's still pretty light out. I mean, it's only 5:30. We got about another 2 hours or so.
Yeah, it's like 7 o'clock
of light. So.
Is there a car unlocked?
Huh?
Is there a car unlocked?
Yeah.
I have to get something.
Yeah. Lie detector. Thank you. You're welcome. Where's Olivia from? Olivia's from the same town I'm from. We got some heavy hitters in Manatee County. You know, what can I say? Police Chief Hadley. There it is.
Sorry. I thought we parked all the way down there.
We did. I backed it up here because I needed the cord. I don't have that long of an extension cord. It's only 25 feet. Like, I thought you parked way down there. I'm like, no. Read my comment about Duty Ron. Where is your comment about Duty Ron C12? Let me see. Hold on. It's so hard on this phone. I mean, it really is. Let me see. I see another. C12. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to go up. You got to remember that when you have 2,100 people in the chat, there's. Oh, here it is. There we go. Duty Ron, Ed, Mike King were chatting about the weekend off by LE. All three said they would be going full throttle, looking about canceling family. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I have never heard this. Many of you guys know you know, I've been around the block a couple times. You know, this is not normal. I don't understand anything that's going on with this case. I don't understand how they take weekends off here. I don't understand how a baby killer is still free, especially with the history that she has and on probation.
I don't give a shit. We don't care.
You're blocking
baby.
You're blocking
Yeah.
the road. You're blocking
Why
the
don't
you're
you
blocking
go?
the road.
Because we don't have to.
blocking
Law
the road.
enforcement has made sure that we're lawful, we're legal. That's all that matters. Thank you. Have a great day.
You're a supporter.
God
I'm
bless
glad
you.
you
God
support
bless
baby
you.
killers.
God bless
Baby
you.
killers.
You'll probably be arrested for
Baby
blocking the
yeah,
road.
you're blocking the
You'll
road.
be arrested for blocking the road and stealing a baby.
No, we're not. We're on the other side of the
Have a
road.
great day.
Have a good day.
Good day.
Bitch. Stupid.
Keep on rolling.
God bless you.
I said, let me ride back. I need to get out.
Thank you.
Bye. God bless you.
Sorry, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh well. You know, I don't care about people's comfort as long as I'm lawful and I'm abiding the law. That's all that matters. That is literally all that I care about. Is that I'm doing everything lawfully and legally. Means you and Olivia. Mucho compatible. Oh, yeah, it's because she's so sweet. You know, I've got a strong personality, as many of you guys know.
Sorry,
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, we don't. I understand.
I was here last night. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Whatever. And so tell me, last night. See, this is my thing.
I saw you. You were in your hotel. I think that girl was talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to get some information, and at least she was honest with me. She's like, yeah, they were blocking. They weren't doing what they were supposed to do.
See, I mean, like I said, the one guy now, he was doing wrong.
Mhm.
But the other ones, I mean, the other girl, they were over here. They were not, you know, and they were just, you know. And
It's gonna be hard to prove whatever unless it was on film, and I wasn't recording. But there was some film. I mean, people were recording. I didn't see anything justifying them getting handcuffs. That's the problem I have. There was nothing that I saw in that video that justified them having handcuffs.
Like I said, I've got all of it.
Yeah.
I take all of it. I stayed over here. But see, this guy over here, he started.
Oh, he always starts it. That's what I was telling them. I said a lot of this hostility is from your neighbor because the fry. That's what we call him. We call him the fry guy. Ever since we've been here, all he has done is try to instigate problems because he wants me to turn my camera on him, and I won't do it. I will not do it. I will not give that man a platform.
One guy. But whenever they backed up over here, the two officers that come up were really cool. I mean, they were kind of like, you know, y'all just come back, you know, trying to settle everything. Well, here comes this one cop hauling down the road, stops in the middle of the road, goes up here. The woman's telling him, you know, this, that, and he snatches her.
I know, I saw it. That's why, and I said that. I said that law enforcement officer lost his cool, and by the way, he should be written up for that. Because it seemed like they were peacefully handling this, and some cocky officer comes here and stirs the pot. You don't do that. I don't care what macho. I don't care if you're the sergeant. I don't give a shit. Let me be clear to you, Chatham County Police. I don't care. I don't care what you think. I don't care. You don't cause additional problems when it's already a heated element. You de-escalate. They teach de-escalating tactics when you're trained. And I would suggest that the police chief send that officer that came squealing up here to that course, because what he did was wrong. Okay?
But he didn't arrest this guy over here that was using deadly force.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Well, Fry Guy's gonna piss Bullhorn Betty off until he goes to jail.
Good.
Oh, you gotta go see her. If one of my
that's her.
It's great. If one of our mods can put Chronicle of Olivia's link down here, you guys got to see her work. Her work's amazing, like amazing. If you haven't heard from Chronicles of Olivia, you've been living under a rock. Actually, it's her mom. So if anybody knows anything, Chronicles of Olivia's mom is Mom. That's who we call Mom. My mom is Mama Bullhorn. So you can decipher, you know, who we're with. When I say mom, we're with Olivia's mom because she's like a surrogate mom to me, right? Like we're out everywhere together. So it's you know, it's cool. But my mom is Mama Bullhorn. Yeah. But my mom is Mama Bullhorn. So when you guys hear me say Mama Bullhorn, you know Mama Bullhorn's with me. If you hear me say mom, you know it's Olivia and mom because they're attached at the hip.
Until that baby's out of the landfill.
Yeah, until that baby's out of the landfill. Until this woman is arrested. This woman needs to be arrested. She trying to shoot my live? She trying to shoot my live? What?
Oh my gosh.
There you go. Yeah.
Tonight, episode 1 is coming out.
So tonight, so tell them.
So episode 1 of
she's so tall. Hold on.
I have to, like, go down here.
Hold on, guys. Let me lift it. You know, we got Olivia in the house. There we go. Why isn't this moving? So this is like tight. Why is it moving?
I have to go to
there we go.
Wally Mart tonight and buy myself a.
Yeah, this was $40.
That's a steal.
Yeah, and it's got it's got the camera piece and it's got the piece for the
thing,
the phone.
I need to get one of those. But yeah, tonight, episode 1 is going to be out, so I'm just putting together footage.
I'm gonna have to crank. Hold on, let me just crank this up. Olivia's just too damn tall. Hold on here. Hold on. There she is.
$40 at Walmart.
There she is. You can't even see Bullhorn Betty.
I'm like a giraffe. Oh my god, but yeah.
Yeah, she's like, it's too tall. I have to lift.
Hold on. I want to get this on video.
Lots of support in this community for Baby Q. I mean, that's what you're seeing here. You know, at the end of the day, you know, all you know, jokes and horseplay aside, you know, there's a lot of support here for Baby Q. There's a lot of people in this community that is just outraged that a woman can kill her baby, throw it in a garbage can, and still be out of jail. And I think that I mimic those concerns. I've never seen anything like this. If your police chief is trying to say this is normal, this is how it's done, it's not. It's not. I don't know where he went to school or where he got his law enforcement degree, but I have literally been all over this country. And there's only been one other place that I've seen this nonsense happen. And that's in Hawkins County, Tennessee with Summer Wells. Exact spitting image. You know, they have assaulted and injured all their kids. They've all had every single one of their children removed from their care, and they still have never received one charge of crimes against children. Not one. And they've literally had 3 sets of children removed from their care. 3 sets. Okay. Candace Bly had her son and daughter removed. She pointed a shotgun at the social worker. Don Wells, his first 2 kids were removed. And then now they have 4 children and one's missing, and the other 3 kids have been removed from their care. So you're talking about a total of 8 children. 8 children have been removed from their care. 1 is now missing, presumed dead, and not one child crime for either parent. Now that is sad. And that's why I say, even this has the Casey Anthony vibe. You know, this is horrible. When you can come and go to a county and kill a baby and throw it away like garbage, and you just get to sit on your butt and enjoy life while people are picking through garbage for a bag of bones, your child, and that is okay in Chatham County. I just want to make sure I'm putting that out there. So those people that are in Savannah and Chatham County, I just want to let you guys know, you guys can vote your way out of this. You do not have to accept this. You can demand law and order. You can demand law and order in your community. But it's going to take the community rising up and saying, never again, never, ever, ever again will we ever have a child murder their child, throw it away like garbage, and still sit out of jail. especially one with the history that that Leilani has. She doesn't have the biggest criminal history, but there's plenty of documented child abuse here. Enough child abuse documentation prior to Quentin disappearing that this lady should be in jail for something. Aw, here, let me see it. Come over here and show it. Come over here and show it.
I got my.
So what it says, so what this says is it says amazing, acknowledge them, believable, trust them, childlike, allow them, divine, honor them, energetic, nourish them, fallible, embrace them, gifts, treasure them, here now with them, be with them, innocent, delight with them, joyful, appreciate them, kind-hearted, learn from them, lovable, cherish them, magical, fly with them, noble, esteem them, open-minded, respect them, precious, value them, questioners, encourage them, resourceful, support them, spontaneous, enjoy them, talented, believe in them, unique, affirm them, vulnerable, protect them, whole, recognize them, extra special, celebrate them, yearning, notice them, zany, laugh with them. Written by, I can't say Majai Stewart.
Yeah, she donated this, so
that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Yes, isn't that?
Yeah.
All right. So, gotta find a place to put it.
Can I take a picture of it?
Yes.
So just beautiful.
Really nice. It is.
There's, what does it say? There's no way Betty or anyone there has a lawyer on site. Adria Martin, get the hell out of my chat and do not ever come back. And yes, believe it or not, I don't need a lawyer on site. If you haven't noticed about me, I represent myself pro se against those lawyers, those expensive lawyers that you and other people will have to end up purchasing to fight with me in court. You know what I'm saying? So for you, have a good day. Yeah, that Adria Martin is nothing but an asshole and has no absolutely. Go back to your sob squad. Go back and cry and bitch. That's all you know how to do, because you damn sure ain't helping children. You ain't helping no one. Love you guys too. I'm sorry and you know what? It's so weird because you don't know that. Like, you haven't realized I represent myself when I take these people to court. That's why I win. Dumbass. Like, I don't need I went to school. Like, I did all the lawyer's paperwork. You didn't? Did you forget to watch that episode of Bullhorn Betty? You're an idiot. Oh, absolutely. They say trolls make you go, absolutely. That's not a troll. That's just a Bullhorn Betty hater. You know, anything, it's part of the sob squad. Anything that they can do to deflect and take away from these children, they will, because they're evil. They're evil people. Wow. Now we have two beautiful ladies on the case. Keep them on their toe. Absolutely. Absolutely. Olivia is what blows it up. You know what I'm saying? She's very sweet. She's very kind. She gets her angle. She gets her shot. She knows what she's looking for, and she puts together a great presentation. She's the reason why Bullhorn Betty's Bullhorn Betty. Don't forget. You know, I'm not the reason why Chronicles of Olivia is Chronicles of Olivia. She was Chronicles of Olivia before Bullhorn Betty. So she is absolutely 100% amazing. Which county, what does it say? Which county is on probation in North Carolina? Cannot find any. I think her case did somebody post her case in the Bullhorn Betty True Crime channel page, the group chat on Facebook? If not, can somebody found it. Actually, I can probably, if you have Truth Finder or been verified or something like that and run her, you should be able to find the case, and that'll tell you the county, and that's most likely where she's where her probation office. I still think she's got probation here in Georgia, because if she didn't transfer her probation down here, I think that might be a violation in and of itself. Does her probation officer even know she's in Georgia? I don't know. I really don't.
He's like in Mary.
Aw, thank you.
I think that's something. Yeah, JB. I think that's it. I can't control it. Y'all know I don't like. I cuss a little, but I'm not like. Yeah, JB.
I try to. I'll say like
Did you see the interview JB did? He's got me all clipped in it. One that hides behind. I've seen it on YouTube. I was my dog was left watching it, but I had to leave. So yeah, somebody sent it to me, and he did it, and he's like, "What?" It's called like, "What the fuck is going on in front of this house?" And it's like,
Yeah.
it's all my life that he sold off my off my live feed.
Go over there, and was he being good about it, or was he being nasty?
Well, not what I seen. Looked kind of not.
He was being he was trashing.
But I didn't watch the whole thing.
Yeah, go strike him. Strike him. If they're running live streaming your entire stream, that's not criticism. That's a clear violation of copyright.
I thought so. I want to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, clear violation. Vote people. Yeah.
But what I see, he's like.
Vote people out that aren't doing anything about the murder, please. Yeah, absolutely. This is ridiculous. This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. You guys have been on some insane cases with me, but this is like, it's a 20-month-old kid. I mean, most of the people that we're dealing with are adults or damn near adults. You know what I'm saying? Outside of Summer Wells, Cody Bigsby, they're still older kids. This is the youngest child. This is the youngest baby I have ever covered. This is literally heartbreaking. It's chilling to know that somebody can do what this woman did, Leilani Simon did, and is still able to sleep in her bed. That makes me sick to my stomach. It should make any law enforcement agent sick to their stomach. Do better. Find something. Get this woman behind bars. Read my comments. I'm live streaming for Quentin. Oh, yeah, I know. You told me yesterday you were going to be live streaming. Oh, I could tell by the way she was talking. Hold on, let me look at this up here. It says I could tell by the way she was talking about the family and supporting them and talking down to Betty. She's been doing it and can sniff that shit out for miles. You're good though. Yeah. I don't care who says anything about me. Billy Joe said a lot of nasty things about me. I'm still sitting in front of her house and she still hasn't done a damn thing about it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, she really doesn't want to, because I'm not going to fight with her, right? I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to throw her ass in jail where she belongs. I'm sorry that her daughter killed her grandson. But it was from a choice she chose, that herself made. And that's where my problem lies. I'm not saying that she's not in pain over this. I made terrible decisions that I have to deal with the consequences, forever. Right. And does it make me sad sometimes? Of course. I've never had to deal with something like this. I mean, this is enough to rock your world, but at the end of the day, that was a decision she chose to make. And it was a very poor decision, and somebody got killed because of it. And that she's going to have to live with. There's nothing I can do about that. I didn't make that decision. If I take custody of children, I take custody of children. I don't leave the person I took custody from in charge of their care. I mean, that's an oxymoron, right? Like, what's the purpose of the court hearing if you're just going to leave them with the person you're taking them from? Why go through the motions? Why go through the motions? Seems like a whole lot of waste of time just to turn around and hand them right back to the woman you're claiming to the courts is abusive and on drugs. Freaking insane. Where are the trash bins, Ellie? Yeah, no, the trash bins. I've got videotape of the. Oh, that reminds me, we need to go and do that. The trash bin. Okay. I've already done my clips for them, but you need to get them. Yeah. So let's see what we got going on here. Country Camper Chick says, I have a love-hate thing for BHP. Sometimes she's just too much, but cases like this need someone that's just too much. Thank you. Now you guys are getting it a little bit, you know. Maybe you guys didn't get it before, but I just don't go attacking random people. You know? Like there's got to be some meat on the bones. If I'm out in front of your house, there's some meat on the damn bone. You know, I'm not going out there to do this kind of stuff to an innocent family. Like, you know, come on. I have never stood in front of an innocent family's home ever. I have not. My ass has never been sitting in front of any not guilty person's home. I can tell you that. No. She's trying. She's trying to eavesdrop. Here, actually, why don't you come over here and talk to them? They haven't seen you. They've been seeing me for freaking 8 hours.
I'm like a ghost.
Hold on.
I'm here, but I'm not.
Hold on. Let's lift it up.
Yeah. I love how you roll that thing.
All right. You guys get Olivia. Talk to them. Tell them about yourself.
Alrighty.
Hi, comment. Let me do that. There you go.
So yeah, guys.
Hold on, before you start, if anybody doesn't know who Chronicles of Olivia is, here she is. This is Chronicles of Olivia.
Hey y'all, love you guys. Thanks for supporting Betty. We love her. But yeah, the first vibe I got when I drove by is this the creeps.
And she said that too.
Yeah, that was the first thing I thought. But I think it's just really sad and depressing, and I'm shocked that she's not arrested yet. So that's just kind of shocking. You'd think by now something.
Rodni, we're still here.
Yeah, and it's just.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, it's really sad. I walked over there and looked at the stuffed animals, all the pictures. It's really nice.
But it's beautiful though.
It's very beautiful. And
that's a lot. That's more support than Gabby.
Yeah.
We're grilling.
And,
Somebody else is bringing the grill too.
I hope I can bring more awareness to this case, because I thought there'd be more people out here, and I appreciate everyone who has come.
Oh, you have? It's not nighttime yet.
Oh, like there's more people at night.
Like I was actually shocked.
Well,
because we left at 7:30, and so when I got the video of the arrest and I saw all the people up and down this road, yeah, they're out here. So, yeah, because that's the worst thing.
But yeah, I'm gonna be putting together an episode tonight, and I'll post it on my channel. I interviewed some people here, so it's interesting to hear why people drove out here. Everyone has their own story and reason why, because this is a personal thing too for many people. I don't have kids yet, but one day I would love to have like 10 kids, which Bullhorn Betty's gonna be the babysitter, whether she likes it or not. But
we're gonna have 10 Bullhorn Betties.
10 little
OMG, I don't think Olivia can handle 10 of me.
I think I could actually.
What can I say? She loves Bullhorn Betty.
Oh my god. But the point is that I've also been a nanny and a babysitter, and I just work with children that are very young, like Quentin's age. So it's just imagining what happened to him is just tragic and kind of a personal thing. And I'm sure for many of you watching this who have children, who have, grandkids, nephews, nieces, same thing, it kind of hits home.
Yeah. Thanks, Olivia, for being there. Yes.
I love all you guys.
And tomorrow we're gonna shake things up. So if you guys haven't, let me roll you guys back down. Let me roll you down a foot. But if you guys have not signed up for Chronicles of Olivia's page, you're gonna want to, because she's gonna be going live out here as well. And we're going to kind of tag team this. And figure out what's going on while she's going live. I'm going to start canvassing. I'm going to find some. I don't know what I'm going to find, but I'm ready to find some. something. Like, I want this woman in jail. And if law enforcement's not out here, then I will be. I'm sorry. I'm tired of this. This is ridiculous. Absolutely freaking ridiculous.
And we're all gonna dress up as Clinton. Trying to get little faces made. And on Halloween, everybody be Clinton. Sorry, y'all. I'm like, we need to dance to that. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get Robbie.
The mods in the chat are amazing too. Yes, they are. My mods are very, very good. I'm very thankful for them. Trust me, we've been going for 8 hours. There's been a steady, 2,000 plus people in this chat all day long, literally all day long, and they do amazing jobs of getting people out. We let them. But if you're part of the SOP squad and you make a comment in here and I recognize your name, you are going to be automatically booted. Like, if you want to watch and you want to comment, I would suggest you tread lightly or use a different name, because I see your names up in here. I'm booting you. I don't need your subscription and I don't need your view. Anybody with any information related to this case, anything you guys want to leak to me, I will keep you guys confidential. Many of you guys know Olivia and I work very hard. If you guys watch the Kiely Rodni case, we were able to get people to come forward due to the anonymity. We will disguise your voice. We will make sure nobody knows you even exist. But bring forward some information to me. If you've got anything, if you've got photos of these children, if you've got photos of these children with bruises on them, make sure that those are sent to me. They've still got to be vetted. They still have to be confirmed realistic. So don't be photoshopping stuff, because we'll find out. And if you want to help this child, get me the information, because this police chief is botching this. He's taking weekends off. This is a 20-month-old baby. If your law enforcement in this county is taking weekends off for a 20-month-old baby, you don't have a chance if anything happens to you. If this is what they do for a 20-month-old, a baby, an innocent baby, I hope nothing happens to any of you guys out there that's in this county, because you're not going to get this treatment. I tell you that. You're going to even get lower than this. Lower. Like, they'll take a month off before they start looking for you. Like, this is the second weekend in a row. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Yeah, God bless you. God bless you. There's all walks of life out here too, guys. There's all walks of life. Old, young, kids, adults, teenagers. There's everybody's out. Everybody. Oh, really? They're cooking out. So why don't you guys come and get some grilled food?
They're barbecuing.
Apparently they're gonna be barbecuing soon.
Tonight.
Oh. They're not for video. Yeah. Are you part of my Facebook? Okay. Can you message them? Okay.
Baby killer lives there. I know. Nobody went to drag her out of that damn house.
We're not
going to get on her ass. She's in there. Oh, if I can get her, I'll go get her. Well, hey, sit right there and get
But yeah, Ma, you said whatever you want.
Okay. How do you get this thing there?
Huh?
How do you get this thing?
How you get what? Oh no, I didn't get that.
Yes, you did.
Hey, baby killer, you got some more noise for
This
me?
one?
Yeah, that's where it started.
Oh.
Come out, wherever you are.
I didn't know he was recording. All right, so where it starts?
Yeah.
You'll see the cop get that girl.
Okay, you said whatever you want,
All
Ma.
right, come just a minute.
But yeah, I'm on there. I can send it to you. Oh, he can probably connect him with one.
Hey everyone! Thanks for watching, guys. Justice for Quentin.
Yeah, he's turning it on.
Is that the truck that's still
That's been moving, and that's where it started. When they were coming out, see them right there, swimming up. See, all right, she's not arrested yet. What's and they're asking what is going on.
Oh, you just want.
Oh, sorry, she got my phone. The first right there.
All right, so I'm getting some information from here, and I want you to see this officer's behavior, okay?
Oh God, they're arresting her. Oh God,
Look at how aggressive this officer is going to come up.
Oh God, somebody's getting arrested. Oh God, they're arresting her.
And then the officer comes over there and manhandles him, pushes a woman out of the way because he's frustrated. Because he's frustrated. That is a bad. That officer is a dangerous man on these streets. When he loses his cool like that in a situation like that, he literally assaulted a woman that was asking him a question while he grabbed somebody that wasn't even over there. Yeah. That officer, whoever arrested the tall guy, who I think we call Slim, he needs to be written up. He lost his cool out here. He came up here like a bat out of hell when two other officers was calming the situation and erupted the situation even worse. Okay? Law enforcement is taught de-escalation tactics. They are required to try to de-escalate the situation. That officer was not trying to de-escalate the situation. That officer was trying to say that he was, he was violent. I just saw an officer violate people's rights. Plain and simple. Were the people out here doing wrong? Yes. Should they have been more respectful for law enforcement? Yes. Should they have blocked that vehicle? No. Okay. But you expect your law enforcement to be professional. And that's where my problem is with this. They lost their cool. That's a dangerous practice. You need your law enforcement to maintain cool at all times because they got to be able to think. And when you have a loose cannon like that on the police force, you got a problem. That can cause you financial harm. It can injure other officers. What he did was not cool. He was wrong. There was a way to handle that situation much better. I've seen this type of situation all too often. And I know good cops from bad cops. And I've seen how other cops have handled situations like this. And what they did was wrong. Sorry. And they got egg on their face at the end of the day, right? Because everybody knows that they would be more inclined to arrest somebody for blocking a driveway than murdering a child. That's a bad precedent to set in your town. Bad precedent. But don't think we're not going to find out. We'll find out everything, and we will expose it.
But I mean, it ain't nothing about people carpet.
So what time is it? It's 6. All right, guys. Well, listen, I'm tired. And I know it's going to start getting crazy around here. And I don't mind sticking around as long as people are exercising their rights lawfully.
Thank you.
They park there so they can honk all night. Possibly. Possibly. There is an easement. I don't care what these law enforcement want to tell you. There's an easement on this property, a public easement, just like every other property. I will go to the county on a Monday, and I will pull the property records. I will see where the property lines are. I will see where the easement is. And I will make sure that everybody is properly educated out here. Because I don't trust the police chief or the police to give proper information to these people out here. They're allowed to lie to you, right? If I lie to you, I lose my job. If they lie to you, they get an accommodation and a pat on the back and an attaboy. All right, Casey, you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. We will be rocking here. Yes, we're going to go to the DA's office too.
They're in the backyard. We can hear them talking in the backyard.
Oh, really? So they're in the backyard, yo.
Yeah, they're out there.
In the backyard. Enjoying the evening.
That really don't matter.
Well, their grandson and son are lying in a freaking pile of trash.
As it goes. As it goes.
Yeah, they won't. They won't. They would rather arrest people for blocking this or, you know, disrespecting law enforcement because they're so pompous and so arrogant. I shouldn't say that. You know, the people that have been around here, the law enforcement that have been around here today have been very nice. But I did see an officer lose his cool, and that is dangerous. I'm sorry. You can't have officers losing their cool. And that officer, whether he had a bad day or a bad night, you can't take it out on people in your county. Nope.
Angels or ghosts. These guys will be easy. Yeah, right.
All lives matter, absolutely. Thank you all for being there. Yep, absolutely. Thank you, Andrew. Keep BHB chat awesome. Oh, I keep my distance from a lot of people. How come her brother was on panel on YouTube but won't talk on the news? Well, to be honest with you, and this is all honesty, maybe you weren't watching this morning, but Paul and Michael came out here and talked to me today. I turned the cameras in, the microphones off, and I did have a conversation with them. Also, Billy Joe went to the, there we go, went to this fence, wrong side. Let me go over here. Went to this fence back here and waved at us and let us know that she was there. She's not running. Because my thing was, it's the reason why I was here, is I heard they were in Tybee Island, but I'm thinking they're not doing a Tybee 2.0. Believe me, they're not doing it. So I went ahead and came here and set up and told you guys all that we've been receiving reports that they're not even here, but they are. So we are in the right place, as I thought. All right, guys, you're gonna have to hold on. The temperature is starting to drop, and it's starting to drop fairly quickly. So I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm just going to get to the car and get me something to put on my arms.
Yeah, once that temperature starts dropping, and then you think it's done, yeah, and then it drops again. In Georgia's cold, it's different. It gets to the bone. Yeah, it gets so.
People over there just yelling, calling out Leilana. beeping the horns. Supposedly they're having a cookout tonight. Yes, that's the address.
Tonight, or we can do or we can do it tonight. But I want to do.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, the honor's gonna go. Yeah, hit the thumbs up. Exactly, no justice, no peace. We believe she is home. For certain we know that, Billy Joe's in there, the brothers, and the stepfather. Billy Joe's husband, I should say. Billy Joe did come out earlier, and the brothers did speak with, also spoke with, Betty. What do you want them to chant? Hi. We'll get them to chant in a minute. They're all chatting over there. Yeah, she should her life. Start chant. I'll ask them in a second to start a chant. The police have come out a couple times to make sure that we're okay, and they've been very nice. Yeah, I went to court and I was out drinking at the bar. Thank you, Mandy.
That horn was so loud.
I know.
I was lost.
I gotta be honest with you, I was jumped. Oh, what?
They want a chant going.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, Lonnie Simon's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, little Lonnie Simon's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, little Lonnie Simon's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, little Lonnie Simon's got to go, baby. You gotta go. You gotta go. Your time is up here. It's time for you to go to jail. Pick up the phone. Doesn't matter what phone. Call 911. You want this over. Confess to what you did to your son. Yeah. That's all you have to do is confess. You know, this is nonsense. And trust me, I will be at every court hearing. If you make this go the way that it's going to go, where they have to find a bag of bones of your son before anything happens to you, and you won't pick up the phone and call the law, and you won't confess, you won't cooperate, I will be at every single hearing on this child. You will have to look at my face every single time you go to court. And believe me, I will be there. You're only 6 hours away. It cost me literally a little bit of money compared to what I have to spend to travel this country. It's worth it for me. This is worth it for me. It's a 20-month-old child, youngest child I've ever covered. This is
But they
truly a
still-
travesty.
They still gotta go to court. They still paying for them. They still handcuff the people.
I mean, she is another monster. Yes. Why is that camera in your face like that? Well, if you don't know Chronicles of Olivia. Yeah, I thought something was going on, but it's not. Police are still coming, so we're fine with that. Let them keep monitoring this household. That's what we want.
Is it the nice police officer?
Is this the nice police
Is
officer?
it the nice one? No, it's not someone.
My wife seen it. They watching my road.
We're going to the back.
I live down a private road.
Because the sign, they went up to read it, and it says, "Come back."
Mm. Thank you for being there, helping with all that you do. You're welcome. Hey, hey, oh, Leilani's got to go. Yes, I definitely think we got police that are coming back and forth around here, but that's fine. I'm perfectly fine. We're all being safe, and doesn't seem like it, but it's not nighttime yet. Like, I left here, you guys saw it. I left here at dark, and I was called literally. I left here at 7, so between the time I left and like literally 2.5 hours later, people were getting arrested out here. So literally from 7:30 to 10, apparently a whole bunch of people showed up out here, and they were really irate, really pissed off. If I was here, could I have control? I don't know. But I could have said, that's not cool or something like that. But when that stuff starts popping off, I'm packing up anyways. I can't. I'm not. That's not what I'm. That's not what I'm about. I'm about lawfully doing this. I'm about lawful pressure. I want these people to make mistakes. I want them moving. That's my job.
That was a big yeah.
This is apparently the babysitter. That babysitter's nice. I'm sorry. That babysitter is a wonderful human being. I had the privilege of talking to her and praying with her. I did it off camera. So I don't even have the content even to post later. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have the content to post later.
See, look, you want to start this? This goes to the babysitter's house because she likes to call her mom. And
oh, okay, man. You can last come on, baby. Mom's been in charge before yours. And the other one,
huh?
Water.
Yes.
Different.
It's warm.
I am part.
Just stuff the communities come together and made.
Gosh, what I would do for some cold iced tea right now.
Last one, but it's smart water. Squirt it in your mouth so we can share it.
Okay.
Dang it, I knew I should have word.
I know your mama will kill me if we start sharing. And I start.
She's probably watching live right now.
She's safe, Mom. We know you're watching. She's safe.
Isn't that beautiful, y'all?
We know Mama Bullhorn's watching too. So you got to remember, I'm a short girl, so that you can poke an eye out.
Oh yeah.
The umbrella literally comes right to Olivia's eyes. It's way up here, but so is Olivia. And I'm like, you're gonna get your eye poked out. She's about to run right in it. She didn't even see it. Vote Chatham County Mayor out. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. If this is this is definitely a political matter at this point, because the people that are running this show are a joke. They're a joke.
Yeah, I want to take this to the babysitter.
Are they in the house? Yes, Trinda, they are in the house. What do you mean by you people? That sounds pretty racist. Just saying, what's wrong with you people? You know what's wrong with us? We care about this baby boy more than you do. That's the difference. I wasn't a fan, but I am now. Aw, Steve's girl, thank you. Thank you. Let's see what Steve's girl says. Aw. Says, I live here in Savannah, and I can't tell you how much we appreciate what you're doing for Quentin. Yeah, because this is freaking insane. I have never in my life, like, you know, I'm hearing all these stories about people and their contact with the police department here, and people being harassed and having their constitutional rights violated by being pulled over when they're out past a certain time. Excuse me, this is America, police chief. You know, the last time I checked, I didn't need to call my police chief and ask him, do I have permission to go out of my house? Because remember, it's the people of this county paying your paycheck. Yours. Why the hell do you think you can tell your bosses what to do if they're doing their just because somebody's driving? I don't even care if they're in the crack hood. I don't care. You have no right to violate people's rights. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Unless you see a dope deal, you leave the people alone. Pull them over without probable cause. There's laws in this country that protects us from that very act. It's unlawful. The only people being unlawful here is these people here and the police chief violating people's rights. Don't mind violating mine. You and your press coordinator, right? Didn't mind violating my rights, my constitutional rights. Wait until I get back to Florida. You're going to be hearing about that too. Hi, Betty. I'm from the UK. I can't believe what is happening to this poor baby, and I'm totally disgusted. She has not been around. Everybody is.
Babysitters cook food for everybody out.
What?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. The babysitter cooked us all food, guys. Oh, God bless her. This lady is, I'm sorry, she's short of amazing. And, you know, Quentin was lucky to have known her. Quentin was lucky to have been loved by her, because at least we know at the end of the day, he was loved by somebody here. You know, he wasn't left to be beaten by his mother. You know, he wasn't left to be killed. You know, she cared about him, and she was reporting to Billy Joe the condition that these kids were coming to her in. And Billy Joe did nothing about it. Nothing. All she did is she took custody of the kids and turned them right back over to the piece of shit daughter. That's what she did. I cannot because the car is on.
Oh, it doesn't lock this on? Okay. I don't think.
No, are we going down? I can turn the car off. I mean, I got not 100%. I can turn the car off and lock it. But let's not shut this, because this is going to be
I can watch everything here.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, you're going to be here?
Yeah.
You want me to bring you a plate?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure? Plate?
No, thank you. I'm good.
Okay.
Do you bring a drink?
No. Somebody gave me Gatorade, but I don't know when they're all the same color. All right, so I'll keep the chat.
Okay, we're gonna take a walk. We'll be back.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, the babysitter made food for all the protesters, so they're all going down. I'll show you. They're all going down the street to get some food, which was very nice of her. And show the babysitter some support too. I'm gonna stay here and watch the camera. Yes, God bless Simon. I mean Quentin, sorry. They offered to bring me a plate. I told them no, thank you. Thank you, Gypsy Stone. Yeah, it was very nice of her. She's gotten a lot of support. She's got we've gone down there, me and Betty, and did a prayer circle with her and talked to her. She welcomes anybody in to talk about quitting and to say prayers with her, as long as you don't tape or record her, which is understandable. She's gotten a lot of He she didn't deserve. Hi, Karen. Oh, no problem. Hi, guys. They're just going to the babysitters. She made food for the protesters, and she lives. If you look like the camera's pointing down there, she lives at the very corner house, 2 houses down on the corner. Yeah, it was very nice of her. That's okay. I told Betty I'd watch the camera, and she's got computer and stuff in her car. So yeah, that was very sweet of her. Yes, he did. She had told us that when the boyfriend would go and pick up the kids, Quentin would be happy and go to him, but when the mom would pick him up, he would cry and not want to go home with her, which says a lot. No, Mandy, I didn't get any. Betty offered to bring a plate back, but it's okay. Thank you, Sue. You're welcome. Yeah, we have she has a memorial going at house. We've dropped flowers off and some animals. Thank you, Brenda. They offered to bring me a plate. Yes, it was very nice of her. At least when Quentin was there, we know that he wasn't getting beaten. They can say what they want about the babysitter, but she wasn't a child abuser. Didn't hurt any children, and she certainly wasn't doing it for the money because $30 a day for 3 children is anybody's dream daycare bill. Thank you, Bernadette. Betty's doing the hard work. I just been out supporting her, and I was Dolly and her for the last week. I wish I would have thought of this sooner, so you guys wouldn't be sitting here when she's not nearby. So at least keep you guys answer your questions. I will. I'll try to get something. I'm not very hungry. Yeah, we've been doing prayers with her, and we've been giving her flowers, and going by and talking with her and showing her love. Oh, thank you. I missed your name. Sorry, camera lady. Exactly. And we found out that she never even met Billy Joe. She only seen Billy Joe on TikTok until she barged in her house. So if the grandmother had custody of the kids, she certainly didn't look into the babysitters to make sure the babies would be safe there. Be safe there too. Yes. Oh, it's in Kelly. It's 6:30 here. Exactly. The baby shouldn't have been left in the care. Any of them children. Yeah, what the haters hate. They're just upset they're not out here doing the job that Betty's been doing.
Yeah.
I missed the last question, sorry. Yes, Betty's gone to grab some food from the babysitter. Oh, the grumpy neighbor's back out, yelling. looking for attention. Nobody's even there. He's worried about the people being next door and they're not even in his yard. Thank you. Yes, we all love Quentin. Yep, everybody hit the like button for Betty. We haven't seen French Fry Guy today, which is nice. We're safe. Yeah, Fry Guy hasn't been around today. The neighbor's over here. I don't know if you guys can hear him yelling at neighbors. He just likes the attention. Yelling at neighbors that are not even in his yard. They're across the street. Don't even mind him any attention. He's just a grumpy old man. Exactly, Justin. You're awesome too, Justin. I love what you do. Just yeah, he's been fighting all day. He's complaining because they're not even in his yard.
Go inside, old man. Want to threaten?
He likes the attention. Right.
I knew his house was gonna come back out.
He was like that. Yeah, he's been in there.
Is that girl pregnant in the thing? No. She has she drove 5 hours because she's can't have babies.
Oh, okay.
So that's why she. No, she can't. No.
Go inside. Night, night, pop.
Yeah, that's why I say ignore him. If you ignore him, then you won't get the attention he's seeking.
But they put cardboard, no trespassing.
Oh, signal's going?
Look, you see it. They got all that money to party with their friends and all that money to kill their baby, but they can't afford to go buy a $4 no trespassing stuff. Stupid.
Exactly, Justin. He's been quiet for a while, but wants more attention. Fry Guy is a guy that lives across the street that's always giving us a hard time and threw some french fries at Dolly. That's how he got his name. He hasn't been out today, thank God. Instead we're dealing with a grumpy neighbor. Grumpy old man. Betty and Olivia are back. You guys have a good night.
Okay, good luck with them. Are you guys out? No, we're coming back. We're just gonna go use the restroom. Okay. You guys, oh, you're from here. Yeah, it's up there. It took me a minute to find out because I kept going that way and I went to that right there.
Yeah, we all wish she was in custody.
I know.
Right, Betty's back.
Thanks so much for taking care. So this is what we're gonna do. My phone is like. So I'm going to go ahead and power down. I'm going to let Olivia start using this. I've been on for 9 hours, guys. I am exhausted. That's one of the reasons that we come out here in teams and stuff like that. Because Olivia, it's time for her to start taking over. I keep moving. This camera is backwards. It's driving me nuts. Come on over here. Come on over here. So Chronicle. I know you are. Let's just lift it up. We'll lift it up halfway.
She really hasn't sat down.
There we go.
Today.
All right. So I have to stand on my tippy toes. She has to come down just a little bit. But if you guys have not signed up for Chronicles of Olivia's page, you can go into YouTube and just write Chronicles of Olivia and go to her page because she is about to go live right now. I am going off. I have been online for 9 hours. I'm exhausted. Bullhorn Betty needs a break. I need to pass the torch. She's probably not going to go 9 hours. If she goes 9 hours, we're in a lot of trouble out here. I'm just going to say that like that. We're going to be in a lot of trouble out here. So anyways, guys, go over to Chronicles of Olivia. She is going to be taking over, and I'm going to take a break.
I'm going to go live right now, guys. So
she's
go
getting
over
it.
to my channel.
Yeah, she's going there. Thank you. Sepsis. Thank you, Emma. So go over there. Do you have your mods? Because you're gonna get flooded with people.
Well, I'm gonna be adding a lot of mods today, so.
All right. So what we'll do? Yeah. No problem. You guys are all welcome. I love each and every one of you. God bless. Thanks for being here. And don't forget to tune back in tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be going live. This is not over yet. Start next week start Monday. We're going to start re-strategizing. We're going to start making some noise at the places we truly need to be making noise at. So don't forget to stand right here. Stay with us. Chronicles of Olivia and Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty signing out. You guys take care. Be fearless, folks. If you see something, say something. An ounce of prevention worth a pound of cure, and we're seeing what a pound of cure is. So let's not go there. I love you. Hold your family tight tonight.
Love you guys. Bye.
She's about to come back on. I'm going off.
See you in 5 seconds.
See you guys in 5 seconds. All right, guys. Love you.